we're here. It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it?
Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo can't put down his vape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolling stands and an end tape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo with his hot takes. Join us now for organized chaos. Hey Roman, let's debate. Rings of power can suck my nuts. And Star Wars isn't more than just a rush. Marvel shows, they really suck. Y'all make Loki look like a cuck. Welcome back to Organized Chaos. They just gave them a clip, and now they both look like simps. The anime titty pimps. That's what you get with Organized Chaos. With the chat that hits, getting all of the crits. It's Organized Chaos, moshing in the pits with the chat that hits. Yeah, it's Organized Chaos. The RoloRome cast.
What's up, everybody? How we doing? Dude, I
buddy.
actually genuinely am surprised. I think it's because it's just such a popular clip. And maybe it's because the company went under. We not hit for the very beginning of the intro with the Rooster Teeth.
Yeah, like out of all of the clips, I would think that like that would get hit, or like
I would get hit
anything
because
with Star Wars.
it's literally just ripped from the episode. I just screen recorded the episode.
Dude,
But
I'm shocked.
I
mean,
don't care.
like,
I'm gonna keep it in there until it's not in there. And
I mean,
okay, then remove it. I'll voice it over. It's not hard. I'll just record myself do it. It sounds like shitty
you
recording.
wonder
anyway.
why we're here. Like,
Yeah.
it's really not
I
that
think
difficult.
Roman and I could just record the same exact lines.
Right? Yeah. So,
And then Roman
But-
could even add a stutter because it would make it seem more like him. It'd be fucking great. We could do that actually, and that actually would that would fix the problem. But
mean,
I think
yeah.
today is the day that we will now have talked about every single thing in that intro.
we've talked about Jurassic Park before.
Not in a legitimate form like this.
That
Not
that
when
is
it's a
true.
full topic. Not we've talked about dinosaurs a fuck ton, and it goes back to our favorite scenes in Jurassic Park all the time. But it's not. We have not actually talked about the story really that much, or
So
this.
I wanted to ask you before we like get going, what is the deal with your username?
66 million years in the making,
Yeah.
because we just hit 66 million years since the dinosaurs have been alive.
Oh, really?
Yes, this year.
Oh, cool.
2025 is now marks 66 million as opposed to 65, which it's been our entire lives, and now it'll be 66 for the rest of them.
Huh. Well, eventually dinosaurs are going to come back at some point.
Well, yeah,
I-
lizards will evolve.
No, what I mean is that like
Like, what? Yes.
humans will tamper with DNA. Kind
Yeah,
of like how we like brought back
yeah.
the direwolves.
Do it.
I'm just saying, I think
It's a
that
terrible
they're-
idea. It is a horrible idea, but do it. I want to sue one. I don't care.
So like
It
if
is
a Jurassic Park opened up
monstrously horrible
in
idea,
real
no
life,
pun intended. It is a monstrously horrible idea. No pun intended. It would fuck up basically everything on the planet. I really want to see a dinosaur though, dude. I do. Like, and then I kill it. Like, no, we can't do that. Right? Like, it's not even just like I want to see one, and then they'll be like, all right, we'll euthanize the dog. I'd be like, no. That's a fucking velociraptor. Get out of here. We're not getting rid of him. I'll take him. Be mine. My velociraptor.
how are you gonna get that in your house?
The same way a person walks in the house. It can get itself in the house. They open doors, Roman.
That's true.
I literally don't have to fucking do anything. You can go get his own food.
All right, but
The
it's not
velociraptor
gonna get
goes,
along
"No,
with
I'm
Gina.
heading out. I'm heading out, bro. I'm gonna go get some food. And I'm like, pick me up a fucking vape while you're out there, I guess. I don't know. And he gets everything for free. He's a velociraptor. What are you gonna think? He's gonna walk in? I
JP
saw it.
The-
Muffler tape. I have 3 pages of notes on it. I saw it on Wednesday. There's one reason that everybody should go and see this movie, other than dinosaurs, and that's because this is fucking badass.
That's the popcorn bucket, y'all. That's fucking awesome.
Bro. It lights the fuck up, dude.
What? That's crazy.
And this, if I can get it out, I think I put it in backwards. Hold on. Is your drink. So you got the fucking drinking popcorn right there. I didn't put anything in here. And this dinosaur is completely made of rubber. Like, it's malleable. It can move. It's fucking cool. It's got like a plastic skeleton in it, but like, dude, it's dope. This is a really fucking cool popcorn bucket.
That's crazy.
I'm not even like a collector like that, but when it's a movie for like I'm gonna watch and review, I'm like, this is just a cool Jurassic Park prop. Like, it's just a cool Jurassic Park. They don't make a lot of Jurassic Park shit, right? Except for dinosaur toys, right? But that most people aren't gonna have a fucking shelf of dinosaur toys unless you're like a dinosaur YouTuber or something. That's something cool to keep on your shelf, much the way that like this cup for Vader for Revenge of the Sith is fucking cool. And obviously had to get this, right? Because Revenge of the Sith is my favorite movie. So obviously I'm going to get the fucking 20th anniversary.
What's your favorite thing there? Jurassic Park? Or the
popcorn buckets? I don't know, dude, because the xenomorph head is pretty fucking gnarly.
That is pretty cool.
Like, that's pretty fucking cool. The Dune popcorn bucket I love for the meme. Probably the Revenge of the Sith one is my favorite because of what it means.
Yeah.
It's made of metal, and it's embezzled, and it looks fucking... It has, like, the story of Revenge of the Sith painted on it in, like, a full circle. Probably
that's
that.
Cool.
Probably that, because that is most certainly the one that I will have forever. I think I'll keep all of these, but like in a pinch, if I had to sell some shit, I wouldn't sell the Revenge of the Sith one. I might sell the other ones. Because
Are there any that you would like pass on to your kids for them?
I pass
to, like,
all of them on, probably. I plan on passing all of my collectibles on to my kids. You can pay for my kids' fucking college. Some of this shit. Like, dude, the original, the part that I have that's it's insured, by the way. I know collectors out there are gonna be like, you got insurance? Yes, I do. But the one piece I have from the original storyboard of A New Hope or Empire Strikes Back. Dude, I bought that shit at auction for like $450. Like,
what's it worth though?
Probably way more. It's signed by John Berg, and it's like the VFX director, and it's the actual one. It's the one, like the one that was hand drawn, and like George put it on the. He's like, yeah, I like to look at this, man. Have them come in from the side, you know. And it's the shot of the the first shot of the AT-ATs from the side coming in, and the land speeders are coming this way. It's fucking cool. But that itself could probably pay for. It's probably worth a lot more now, I would assume.
That is crazy, though.
It's just, but also my record collection got like over 400, probably 400 records. Oh, I just got fucking Life After Death, that Biggie on vinyl, and it sounds so good, dude. It's got all the best songs on it. Fucking banger. Dude, going back to Cali on vinyls sounds dope. Also,
I need to.
Also, bro, because I have to get all this autism out before we get into Jurassic Park, because that's when the real autism is going to come out. So, like, Biggie, all throughout this album. When's the last time you listened to Life After Death? Anybody. Think about that right now. Anybody, even if you're not a rap fan, like when's the last time
full?
In full, like listen to the album?
3 years ago. 3 years ago.
Okay. Did you realize how much Diddy's on the album?
No.
Did you realize how much shit Biggie's actually fucking saying now that we know about the trial?
No, I've never. I have to actually go back to it.
Dude, there's so many little lines and him saying shit in songs and the skits and stuff like that. And it's like, all that came out in trial. They fucking. It was them that killed him. Because clearly,
we already knew
he
that.
literally has a bar in I forget what song it is where he goes, I pop out to Puff's party, but I leave before 9. Like, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck? Dude, my head fucking whipped around.
He put that shit out in the 90s.
Dude!
He put that shit out in the 90s.
I was like, what the fuck? It's not that exact line, but like it's something like where you're like, what the fuck did he just say? I replayed it like 4 times, and I was like, no, he straight up is talking about going to Puff's house and leaving early.
What? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Because he don't want to be around there for the fucking Diddy party. Dude.
So.
Dude, I was re-listening to the whole fucking vinyl, and I was like,
we gotta make a Monday Night Mayhem about Biggie and Pac's connection with,
Biggie,
Diddy.
Pac, Suge Knight. Yeah.
Because
anytime we do the music business, bro, unless it's like the 70s, I think Diddy's gonna come up.
In the 80s, though? The 80s. Yeah, nah. Diddy started in like the 90s.
Yes, okay. 80s and back, if we talk about, because I do want to do more than Mayhem on like musicians from like the 60s and 70s and 80s and shit. That'd be fucking fun.
That would be fire.
Like Jimi Hendrix, Jim Morrison, shit like that. But yeah, dude, it's just it was wild. Because I haven't listened to the album in a long time. Most certainly not since the trial.
Yeah.
Right? And like if you listen to Going Back to Cali, usually it's not going to play the whole like minute and 16 intro that is before the song starts. That's a whole phone call with Diddy. Just talking to him.
I forgot about all that stuff.
And you better fucking be here. Don't fall asleep. Like type shit.
That's crazy.
He's like, I'm going. I'll be there, Puff. I'll be there. And then that's when Going Back to Cali starts.
That's bro, what the fuck? It's crazy.
Dude, it's nutty. And he died right after this album, and the album is called Life After Death. Did he know?
Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Pac and Biggie die really near each other? They died really near each other. Yeah. Hold on.
You mean like timeline wise?
Yes. Yes.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Like it was like a year apart or something. It was like it wasn't like.
Hold on.
I don't know if it's like
when did Biggie and Pac die and Tupac die? Okay. All right. So Tupac was September 13th of 96. Biggie was March 9th of 97.
Yeah. So it was like within a year.
Yeah. And then
you said they were both March?
No.
The first one was
Pac
May?
Pac was September. Biggie was March.
Where I got fucking March from. Yeah, so that's within a year. Jesus Christ, that's within 5 months.
Yeah. Bro, they got them both.
Yo, I mean, everybody, we all know this, but like, it's just crazy listening to it now and after the trial, and like, Suge Knight is in prison. Suge Knight could have his family come in and visit him and hang out. His fucking jail cell is the size of my house, with the floor plan of the square footage of my house. Like, he's got TVs, chairs, his own fucking cooks. He lives like a king in prison.
Yeah, he's really not in he's really not like in jail technically. He
I'm
is.
sure. I'm sure. Right on the outside, they make it look like his life is shit in prison. I'm sure it's not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I can prove that. Yes, he has all this shit, but he probably does. He's one of those guys. The guy you see in the movie where it's like we have to go talk to him, and it's like Hannibal Lecter has like a fucking TV, and like that mission in fucking Skyrim when you're doing the Blackbriar shit, and you go to talk to the Thieves Guild, and he's in jail. His whole jail cell is bigger than your fucking crib that you have in Skyrim, and it's all nice as fuck. That.
Or it's like
he's got one little corner that looks like shit, so that he can sit there with a camera. And yes, that's exactly what it fucking is.
Or it's like when you go to Eastern State Penitentiary and you see Al Capone's cell, and bro is like living it the fuck up. Like he had it all in that cell.
Yeah, same shit. You tell me Suge Knight isn't like that right now,
bro? I'm pretty sure that fucking Diddy's gonna be living it up for however long that he's gonna be there.
Absolutely, but I hope. I don't know if I can actually say this on YouTube.
I hope that they
find. I hope a ton of big scary men with names of candies do some things to him in prison. In Minecraft. Like, Skittles and like Baby Ruth and like Snickers and M&M. Like all of those guys.
Nah, bro. Eminem.
They call him M&M because he's like really tall, but he's skinny and white as snow.
No, bro. Eminem just like pulls up to like Diddy's cell, and he's like, "TikTok, motherfucker," and like just praise the fuck out of him.
They call him Eminem because it's just a really big black guy in prison that thinks he's Eminem.
It's like that one Simpsons episode where that one mental patient thought that he was Michael Jackson.
That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at. That's exactly what I'm getting at. Or this scene in Airplane where they're like, that's Private. What's his name? He thinks he's what's the actress's name? And then it pans over and she's on the bed and it is the actress and she's like, "We'll be swell, we'll be great, we'll be," and like it's like supposed to be his wife next to him just fucking crying. And it's like he thinks he's so and so, but it actually is the actress. He thinks he's her so much that he became her, literally. It's so fucking, that type of shit cracks me up.
He's crazy to
me. Anyway, I hope Diddy gets the exact same shit tenfold when he's done.
I don't know how they haven't been able to connect him with the Biggie and Pac murders, because it's obvious how connected that he was with that whole thing. But I guess
he never technically did anything other than have conversations. That's why there was never and the people that he had conversations with were too afraid of him to say anything when they got. And he's the little fish, bro. We talked about this on Monday Night Mayhem. I can't talk about this on the RoloRome cast because it actually, like, Monday Night Mayhem can stay up on Rumble. I don't want this episode to not be on YouTube if I get into all that, because that includes a guy who most certainly, definitely self-deleted in a prison cell in federal prison.
Oh, well, not according to the federal government, but hey, what do we know?
Did he do it?
Apparently the footage was put out that shows that he did, that shows that, he self-deleted, but whatever. But there's also a there's also a minute missing from that footage, which is like, the part that which is the part that no one talks about.
Dude. AI. Like, I don't believe footage, dude. Do you think that... Okay, guys, when we use an AI editor, right, and we type in, like I did for this background, right, because I'm making fun of something in Jurassic World Rebirth. You guys have all seen the trailers. You know that big fucking T-Rex looking thing that's like all like mutated. I call it everyone's calling it the Retardus Rex, by the way. Shout out to EFAP for coming up with that. That is a great name for it. Retardus Rex. But I think a better name for it is the Rancorus Rex, because it is quite literally a Rancor with 2 T-Rex arms and then 2 big arms and a long tail and a bulb on its head. Other than that, it's a Rancor. And this movie is directed by Gareth Edwards, who did Rogue One. So don't fucking tell me he wasn't like, let's make a Rancor dinosaur. It's the Rancorus Rex. That's what it is. So what I put into a shitty Google AI, because I don't pay for Chat GPT, and it was like, your time is up, motherfucker. You have to wait like 3 weeks until you can use it again. And I was like, okay, whatever. So I found Google. I used Gemini just to try and fuck around with something, see if I could actually get it to do something that somewhat looked like I wanted. That's a piece of hair on my fucking lip. And I just put in, give me the Jurassic Park logo, but make the T-Rex a Rancor. And it took like probably 10 tries. There was a really good one that came out, but the background was green, and I was like, make the background red. And then it completely switched everything. And I was like, fuck! Like, I was like, I literally said, that's perfect. Now just turn the background red. And it was like, okay, no problem. And they just completely fucked the entire image. And I was like, you bitch. Okay. I'm nice to it, though. I said thank you at the end, and it said, you're welcome anytime. And I was like, good. They're not going to kill me when they take over.
But
like, hey, Rolo, don't go on the internet tomorrow.
But people now can use like AI video, so like it wouldn't shock me if that video that, by the way, y'all, the FBI dropped to the public, the
new FBI
dropped
update dropped. What are you talking about, bro? The new FBI dropped. I gotta get that shit.
The FBI dropped. The FBI dropped the Epstein video, and it shows 11 of 12 minutes of footage of the outside of his cell.
Where the fuck
apparently
is Lizard Squad? Can't they do it? They took down Sony, and like they said fuck you to North Korea. Like can't they fucking do it?
Who?
Lizard Squad? The ones that shut down Microsoft and PlayStation?
Either them or fucking
on Christmas.
Dude, where the fuck is Anonymous at?
That's what I'm saying. Where are these motherfuckers? They're just on Twitter tweeting, but they don't do anything. Like Anonymous still tweets. They'll still just put out tweets, and they'll be like, Donald Trump said that his mother was gay, and they'll be like, I don't care. Fucking post.
We are Legion. We are Legion. We do not forgive. We, do not forget, bro. You haven't said anything.
We are Legion. We do not forgive. We do not forget.
We do not forget.
Like, subscribe. Thank you. That's what they have become. It's hilarious. They were always cringe, but now it's even worse.
Okay, but like, at least they like revealed shit.
There's like one chick at the Anonymous meeting, and everybody else looks like Boogie and Movie Bob, and they're like, the world shall know pain. Like Movie Bob's the head of them. That's how it is.
Bob's in charge of Anonymous.
Skynet Movie Bob is the head of Anonymous because he just bitches and never does anything. That's it, dude. Skynet Movie Bob, the one we talked about last time. That's him. He's sitting in his chair, his throne. He's got Lindsay Ellis as his fucking concubine, and he's like, now. I can't even do it, dude. I can't even do it. I want the Movie Bob anime so bad. It's like.
Can someone make that, please?
Yeah, make him like from Full Metal Alchemist when Father is like all plugged in, but it's like Movie Bob. Yeah, he's got like Lindsay Ellis and somebody else, some other like internet chick to his left. Oh my!
He's got fucking like Pokemon or something.
Yeah,
with him, bro.
Yeah. Fucking Grace Randolph. That works.
Oh my god!
Because I'm
Oh
pretty
my god!
was it Lindsay Ellis or Grace Randolph that like tweeted back? He was like, "Yeah, we're like this is my friend." And she's like, "I don't really know you." Like I forget which one it was. She would definitely be one of them though. I like this anime idea. I think we should do it. I think we should start our own anime about this guy named Cinema Robert, and Cinema Robert becomes like this fucking god king, and like he's like it's like an Aaron Yeager story. Like you're rooting for Cinema Robert, and then you realize Cinema Robert's just been a piece of shit the entire time, and then all these other like cinema tubers, me tubers, they go after him. They create like a squad.
It's like a fucking guild, yeah.
Yeah, but like by this point, it's been like 100 years of Robert's tyranny. Cinema Rob.
My god, bro. What the
Yeah, it's like Dark Souls. It's like Dark Souls with robots. And like they're all just like what's his name? Fucking what do they call him? Mundane Matt. That's his advisor, is fucking Matt Jarbo. Matt Jarbo is his lead advisor. And then he has like fucking Mike Zero is his little jester who just keeps making shit up, and it's hilarious because none of it's real. Dude, I love this. There's like a couple resistance groups around. It's like Star Wars theory fans and fucking geeks and gamers and Nerdrotic. They're like, it's like Game of Thrones. They're all trying to take out Bob, who is quite literally just Joffrey.
Roland. Question though. Would you if we were given full funding, but we could only do one, would you do the Michael Jackson anime, the Movie Bob anime, or the Harambe one?
The Movie Bob one. Harambe can be in that. Michael Jackson can be in that. Michael Jackson's everywhere all the time. He can be in that. He's in all of us. That's when Bob's dying. He'll be like, Michael Jackson? And he'll be like, you're going
to hell. Behind the fucking curtain.
You're going to hell, Bob. And he just goes, and like he just gets sent straight.
Oh my god.
Shimona! And he just fucking goes straight down to fucking hell. He's like, ah! That's the end. It's like they've beaten him. They're like, okay, well, what do we do now? And Michael Jackson appears. Everyone's like, Michael Jackson. Bob's like, Michael Jackson? He goes, hello, Bob. You're going to hell. Shimona! And he just goes down, and everyone's like, and then the one guy that's standing there is like, yeah, that's Michael Jackson. He's death, actually. And they're like, what? It's like, yeah, no, he took the job from death because he's just fucking great. And they're like, yeah, okay. Michael Jackson's like, goodbye. He just runs away. There's a random curtain. They're like, where the fuck did that come from? Like, I don't know. Curtains just appear when he does. He always slides behind him or out of them. I don't know. And then that's the end. Everybody lives happily ever after. That's the anime, dude. This is great. This is fucking awesome. I think we just wrote the new Adult Swim show. I really do.
Yo, y'all need to hire us. Seriously.
I will fucking sit down like a fucking poor manga writer and write for hours if I get to write shit about this. I'll just change everybody's name. Like instead of Nerdrotic, it'll be like Geekrotic and like Nerds and Retards. It'll be like a complete YouTube joke show. I need an animator though. I'll write it though. I will write a full-on cohesive story. It'll be like Smiling Friends, but like more Rick and Morty-ish. It'd be fucking great.
Dude, that sounds really fucking cool.
Oh my god, dude. And the final bosses, like they'll have to take out, it'll be like Dark Souls, right? There'll be final bosses for all these different things, and they'll be different YouTubers.
You gotta make
like Hassan, like you'll have to
make one of them Diddy
at some point, and he's just like got massive arms, but he's just like real fucking. He's shaped like a Dorito. Hail the
colors of the
Hail the Colors is a pirate reference, sir. Also a reference to Knights, I guess, Ronnie, if you want to hail the colors of the pride flag, that you do you. Anybody can do it. Hail whatever colors you want to, and whatever flags you want to.
No, there's one flag that you shouldn't fly. The Nazi flag. Every other flag, okay. Not like okay, but like I'm not gonna
Okay, like that. I think it's safe to do that now, right? Like that was pretty gay. That was pretty gay, right? When people were like, "That's white supremacy." Like, fuck you.
What?
Everywhere else in the
When
world,
was that?
Okay.
Wait a second. When was that? When was this?
When Proud
white
Boys was a thing.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Yeah, there's
I
Proud.
don't think a lot of these
I
groups
almost
gonna
called
be
them
a thing.
Proud something else's. Proud.
I mean,
fucking.
I fucking dare you, Roland.
It's not long enough in the stream yet. It's only been 30 minutes. I can't.
Hey, listen.
I can't get another strike.
I don't know if you noticed, but halfway through the stream last week, I don't know if you noticed, but you slipped out the F slur.
I know. Don't tell YouTube.
How they didn't catch it?
I absolutely noticed. I said it on purpose because everybody else was being loud and I could slip it in there. No one noticed. Pause.
Well, I have to, hear everybody for clips and shit like that. And I was like, how did YouTube not hear that? Like that is crazy.
I've been watching a lot of EFAB, and I noticed that Rags is able to get away with that and so are other people, when everyone else is laughing. They don't say it loud enough. And I tested that theory, and it seemed to have worked.
Okay, well, just be very careful.
Of course. Yeah, no, you can't do it every fucking stream. You can't do it all the time. God, what am I, an animal? No.
No. You are not. You are not an animal, Roland. But no, just to put a bow on that conversation. If everything that we're being told is true, shouldn't whatever the fuck her name is, Justine Maxwell, shouldn't she be let out of jail?
Justine,
however the fuck.
Ghislaine?
She's a fucking child. She helped traffic children, okay?
I know, but Justine Maxwell might be somebody who didn't do anything wrong. She might be a very nice old woman living in Glasgow. So I don't want to talk about Justine Maxwell because she might be a very nice old British woman drinking tea.
How do you say this woman's name?
Ghislaine
Maxwell. Okay, her.
If you're gonna be rude, you say Ghislaine. That's how it's spelled.
Right. Okay.
And I do want to be rude.
By all technicality, if we take what the DOJ and the FBI said, shouldn't she be free? Technically,
I don't think so because she's an accessory to all of it. She actually would go out there and find the girls.
Have you seen what the DOJ said? That there was no list. There was no black book. Apparently.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying, Roman. I get it. But we don't fucking know, though, dude. Netflix has, mad fucking documentaries on it. Get the fuck out of here.
I know it. All of us know it. Do they think that we're stupid? That they could just put that out there and say that, and then we would just be like, "Oh, okay, cool."
Yes.
Yes,
they do.
Fucking Peter Ducey, went into a White House press secretary meeting and said that the Attorney General told Fox News that she had the files on her fucking desk, but now apparently they never existed. So what?
Yeah, government,
So
come on.
fu-
You don't believe the government? Trust the government. The
Oh,
government knows. They know better than you fucking idiot. God.
hey man, they know
Trust the
so much
government.
better. They know so much better.
Fuck was
They know so much better.
what the fuck? What was
Diddy
that
is a different
sound?
case. No, we're
What are you
we're
talking?
talking about Island Man. Shinobi.
Is it a different case though? Really, truly, surely it can't be. Like you guys are both in the
You
same profession of like horrible people with famous people. So like you sure they must not surely they were business friends. Surely.
bruh.
Surely they knew each other, right?
Bruh. Oh my god, dude.
That's why I said I can't get into this.
Yeah, no. But we gotta save that
That's
for a
something
Monday
that
Night
may
Mayhem.
on topic. Yeah, because if that gets taken down off YouTube, I don't care.
But that
But
is
surely, like you guys get what I'm saying, right? Like surely the birds of a feather flock together, right?
yeah, they have to. At least I would think.
I'm trying to think of one that. That
And
would
I,
apply.
and look, Kenobi, I already know that I'm fucking stupid, okay? You don't have to point that out to me. It's something that I'm already aware of. I know that I'm stupid. I'm stupid, but I'm also dumb. So
Creeps to the peeps hunt the sheep. There you go.
okay, I fuck
That's
with that.
terrible, but it works better because they're creeps to people and they go after children. Horrible
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
yeah.
Ugh.
Homos.
Shotgun trial. Sorry, I had something stuck in my throat. I'm allergic to fucking pedophiles. Ugh.
Well, do you okay, just making sure. Do you want to review the new Jurassic Park movie now? Or
Yeah,
or do you want
I'm going spoiler.
or do you I
I'll
was
do
gonna ask
I'll do non-spoiler first, because it'll be
okay,
quick. Um,
okay. Is it bad?
oh, it surely is not written well. But it is definitely written better than the last one. It's
Is that
100%. So the last three Jurassic Worlds, in my opinion, Jurassic, it literally goes like, I actually think Fallen Kingdom is worse written than Dominion, but Dominion's a worse movie. And Jurassic World is still worse than this one to me.
those are the ones with Chris Pratt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dominion's just fucking stupid. Fallen Kingdom is like really, really like Dominion has to be stupid because of the end of Fallen Kingdom, right? Because the end of Fallen Kingdom is when the little girl, clone girl, lets all the dinosaurs loose. So therefore, Dominion has to be retarded because now there's dinosaurs everywhere on the planet. Okay, so that's why I give Dominion a little bit of a pass, which is still shitty, but I like the Therizinosaurus scene. I like the Therizinosaurus in general. It's one of my favorite dinosaurs, and I think it's cool that they put it in there. However, with this fucking movie, the last those three were not good. I still think Jurassic Park 1 is the best. Jurassic Park 2 is not great, but it's really fun. And I think 3 is the same way. I would put 2 and 3 like equal for me, and then 1's better. And then after that, it goes World, Dominion, Kingdom, and now Rebirth. And basically, with Rebirth, it's kind of like a I don't know, dude. It's very safe. It's very safe.
Safe how though? Like it's
Um,
not trying anything new.
it tries new shit, but it's a very simple premise, and that's it. It's like basically it goes like, before I get into that, before I get into that, let me just say it's better than the last three. It's not as good as the other ones. It's a very safe movie. The acting is okay. And other than that, the dinosaurs are cool, I guess. But I do have a lot of problems with it. Hold on 1 second. I just gotta check something before I get into the full review because it's gonna take me a while. I'll be right back.
Sure. Chris Pratt is okay. He's good as Star-Lord. I hate him as Mario, and I hate him as I fucking hate him as Garfield, bro. Like Chris 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 Pratt, the see Kenobi, look. Chris Pratt is in everything. He is in everything. And like I said, he's fine as like, Star-Lord. He's good. I like him in that. I would like for him to be a part of the DC EU, the new one. I, I think he would be a good either like a young Green Lantern, or I think he'd make a good like Booster Gold or something. Could even if they wanted to tone down on like the muscle and shit, and if he was willing to dye his hair, I could see him doing Aquaman. But my problem with Chris Pratt is that he's literally in everything, like everything, and like at some points it's just like unnecessary for him to be in like everything. So it's kind of like how, even though I like him, like there was that time period where like Ryan Reynolds was in like everything, or like how Adam Sandler was in like everything. That's how it is now with Chris Pratt. Oh, by the way, y'all, look at what I did at my job. I scalded myself. You see that? Gnarly, right? Cool. It's cool as hell. See that? Yeah, it's gonna be a scar, baby. That's gonna scar. It's gonna be gnarly. But yeah.
Alrighty.
So what were you checking? Are you all good?
I'm all good. So, Jurassic World Rebirth.
Yeah.
Our return to form. My first point. The fucking monkeys.
Oh
The
god.
very first scene of the movie. Let me lay this out there for you guys. You need to have a scene where you have 3 monkeys climb a tree in the jungle. That tree in the jungle, right? That tree in the jungle has a helicopter fly over it and the monkeys jump off. They get spooked. Now, how would you, right? How would you film that scene? It's fairly simple. You need a tree, some monkeys, and a CGI helicopter, or maybe a real one, to fly over. Do you go and get some monkeys and just film them climbing a tree? Or do you pay some poor CGI artist to CGI shitty monkeys?
I'm going to guess it was the latter.
Yeah, they were CGI monkeys. We have those. Those are real. You don't need to CGI them. There's acting animals. We literally have them. You are a multi-billion-dollar corporation making a movie, and you CGI the monkey. You don't just film. You can go to the zoo and just film a monkeys climbing a tree and jumping off of it, and then just CGI a helicopter flying above them. You don't have to do that. And it sets a shitty tone. It sets a shitty tone because you literally are like, we're cutting corners already. Like, fuck, man. Like it just and they're so off. They look fake. They don't even look real. They don't even look good.
So then, what was even the point of having them there?
Literally, you could have just shown a tree. You could have shown a lizard. Like, dude, you didn't have to do that. You could have shown a lizard like climbing a tree, and then had a helicopter fly over and then follow it. So then it says, well, it starts by saying 17 years later, and then it shows the monkeys. And then we go through there and follow the helicopter to this facility, and it says Isle Saint Hubert or Saint Hubert in French Guiana or something, I think, around there. But it's Site C. So there's a Site C now. So there's Site A, which is Isla Nublar. There's Site C, or Site B, which is Isla Sorna. And now there's a Site C. So Site B is where they actually made all the dinosaurs. It wasn't the park. Right? You find that out in the second book, that in reality, Site B is where they made all the dinosaurs. And what we saw in the first movie, where they went through the tour of the facility and the laboratory and the baby velociraptor, that's all for show. There is a small lab there, but they basically transport the eggs over. But the real dinosaurs are made on Site B. Now there's a Site C, where 17 years ago, so this would be 2005-ish? No. (2007), which means Jurassic World has been open for 2 years. Jurassic World opened in 2005 in the storyline. So Jurassic World's open for 2 years, or about a year and a half. And you have Site C, where they're already trying to create new dinosaurs that aren't real. Like, they're already trying to make mutants, quote unquote, because people are bored of dinosaurs. So we have to create these hybrid mutants because people are bored of dinosaurs. Dude, we're discovering like new dinosaurs every year. People aren't bored of cats and dogs. People aren't bored of the zoo or the aquarium. People have fish tanks. I don't think it's like, oh, I saw a T-Rex once, I never want to see one again. Like, you're telling me within a year and a half, the human population got bored of dinosaurs. So you had to start new mutant dinosaurs. Okay, well, apparently that's how this happened. So in 2005 or 2007, they're making these fucking dinosaurs or whatever, or 8-ish, whatever the fuck it is. And they created so you see all this laboratory, right? And there's these guys going in, and there's this door, right? And he's walking up, he's eating a Snickers, and he's like, fuck. And this brings me to the goddamn Snickers bar. The inciting incident Snickers bar. And basically, he's trying to open this door because on the other side is the clean room, right? And it says D-Rex on it. So there's basically a glass door with a lock on one side and a lock on the other side. And there's a scientist on either side of that glass sliding door. And in order to unlock it, one needs to put the key in on one side and one needs to put the key in on the other side. 1, 2, 3, turn, and then the door will open. Kind of like how you need 2 keys to launch a nuke, 2 keys to open this door. And then there's a secondary sliding door that opens from the middle to the left and right, as opposed to this one just sliding all the way to the right. Right. So there's the glass door, then there's a metal door. So the 2 scientists go in, they're followed by security. They're going in to check on the D-Rex. So before he opened the sliding glass door, his hands were full. He couldn't get the key because he had a Snickers bar in it. So he puts the Snickers bar in his mouth, and he drops the wrapper. The camera spends a long time following the wrapper, and you're like, okay, this is interesting. Like, obviously, that wrapper is going to be important for something. He opens the sliding glass door. He goes in. They open the other two doors. As those two doors are about to close, as they're going into the D-Rex pen with two armed guards, we get a real close shot of the Snickers wrapper get pulled in by the wind of opening the door, and it follows in. And on the inside of the sliding metal doors that are opening, there's a little vent on the bottom of it for some reason. And I don't know why that little vent would be on the door because it's closed most of the time. So the only thing you would assume is that it's almost like a vacuum meant to suck up debris from getting into this room that needs to be like sterile. And it sucks up the wrapper into the vent, and then the vent sparks and explodes, and the door doesn't quite close.
What?
Yes. Huh. So this wrapper has now broken this fucking door that has a vent for some reason.
Okay.
And basically, then we get a shot of this guy at the table. And this guy's at like this scientist guy at like a computer table, right? And then he looks over at the camera and you're hearing gunshots and shit. And he's like, oh, fuck, it's loose. The D-Rex is loose. And like all these scientists come running out of the D-Rex pen. And like the guards, you see them on the camera, like fucking firing at something. And like the last lady runs out and she jumps and the door's closing. And the last scientist guy with the Snickers, man, he gets stuck behind the glass door. So she runs up to the glass door to unlock it. And he goes, 1, 2, 3, turn. And she just starts freaking the fuck out. He's like, come on, turn the key. Don't leave me in here. And like you see like the fucking shadow of the D-Rex behind him, and like this Rancor hand kind of wraps around him and starts holding him. And then you see it lift him up into the air and shake him around and look at him and then just fucking eat him, bite his head off, and she runs away. And apparently when that happened, these people, instead of deciding to lock down the fucking facility, all the scientists just dipped and opened all the doors.
Why? What?
I don't fucking know. They were like,
wait a second.
Open all the doors and we're getting out of here. And that's what they did. So now there's all these fucking dinosaurs all over
They opened the doors?
Yes. So the mutant dinosaurs are now free, and also all of the Colossus dinosaurs and the raptors and all the normal shit that we know is all free on this island Site C. Which is fucking huge, by the way. This shit is like the size of Madagascar, bro. This island is fucking massive. To sustain this level of life, it must be the size of Australia. Like, it is a fucking giant.
Wow, that is like, massive.
Because, dude, these dinosaurs are fucking the size of like, they're like, I don't even know, like 8, 9, 10 stories tall. Some of them. Titanosaurus is like huge. And they don't show like 5 or 6 Titanosaurus. They show like 60 of them at one point. It's like, okay, plus the predators, plus the shit living in the water, plus all this. Okay, holy fuck, dude. Like, that's like this island needs to be massive. And they do show shots of it, and it looks gigantic. Gigantic. So I'm like, this is like, all right, clearly just not possible, but we're not even at that point yet. So all the dinosaurs are now, all these big dinosaurs now are loose on the island. Now we're back at present day. That is the inciting incident, the Snickers wrapper. Now we're back at present day, and we get the intro to our first character, Krebs. Krebs is driving to a meeting in New York. He's a business guy played by Rupert Friend, who actually I quite liked in the movie. But Rupert Friend's pretty good. He's like a knockoff Orlando Bloom. He looks like it, but he's pretty good. And hold on, take a sip of my drink.
Why couldn't they just get or Orlando Bloom for this movie.
Probably wouldn't do it, or too old. One or the other. Or too expensive. But Rupert Friend's a good actor. I like him. So I'm like, seeing this guy in the car, and there's tons of traffic in New York, of course. He's trying to get to a meeting. And he gets out of the car to see what's going on. And down the street, before he gets out, on the radio, you hear, I think it's like Brooklyn Bronte or Brooklyn Bracky or whatever is the last dinosaur in North America. You're like, what? And he's finally going like back down home. We'll see him like trying to get him back down to home or whatever. So you're like, they're almost talking about it like when a whale goes off course, you know, and they're like, little baby whale in the Delaware River. Remember that, Roman, when we were little? When there was a whale in the river, and they were like,
Yeah.
The whale finally made it back to sea. Like, that's kind of what they were doing. But this so he gets out of the car, and he goes to look, and this brontosaurus, which actually is not... Anyway, that's besides the point. That's what they're called in the movie. So the brontosaurus is... That's him. And they just said he's the last dinosaur in North America. So you're like, wait, what the fuck? Last movie, there's dinosaurs all over the planet. So what the fuck happened, right?
So did all of the dinosaurs just like die out then?
We're getting there.
Oh, okay.
So,
okay.
They have a whole exposition dump about that. So he's looking down the street. The traffic's being caused. There's all these people taking pictures of the dinosaur. He looks all sad because you have to show a sad brachiosaur, brontosaur, or something because it makes people go, "Oh, I like those ones. They're nice. They eat plants. It's a veggiesaurus." They said that in the first movie. Those are the nice ones. So like they show him all sad, and clearly there's something wrong with it. It's sick or whatever. They're spraying it with water. They're trying to keep it, you know, and then he goes to get back in his car, and there's someone in the back of it. And it's Scarlett Johansson's character, Zora.
Ah, okay.
And he goes, you must be Zora then. And she goes, yeah, I like, or something along those lines. And she says something along the lines of, yes, I like to get a look at those who I'm going to meet before I do it. So clearly she's like some Black Ops, Spec Ops type person, right? And she is. And she's asking what the job is. And he's like, well, you'll find out. It's for whatever. And she goes, I don't work for pharmaceuticals. I don't do acquisition. She goes, I'm here. I do other shit. And he goes, wait, the money's really good. And she gets out of the car. She goes, nope, not for you. Leaves his car, runs to go follow her. They have a conversation down by the river. And she goes, how much then? Basically. Because he said, I have very deep pockets. And he goes, 10 with 6 zeros. And she goes, not including the 0 in the 10? No, motherfucker, because he would have said 1 with 6 zeros. Yes, 10 with 6 zeros, not including the 1 in the 10. $10 million. So she's like, okay.
Yo, that's not bad.
Yeah, she's like, okay, where are we going? What are we doing? He's like, you'll find out soon when we meet the other member of our party. And she's like, who's that? And he goes, he's a civilian. He doesn't know he's going yet, though. So that's the meeting that he was going to after her, right? So she was supposed to meet them there. She met him before. So they pull up to the museum. They go into a museum, and that's where we meet Dr. Henry Loomis. But before we do that, the camera pans over to and you can tell that it's like a dinosaur exhibit, and it's being shut down. And they're packing up all the fossils and putting everything away. And the camera pans over to this projector screen with like this Fallout-esque animation on it, where it's like, dinosaurs once ruled, and it's like literally the Fallout animation of like Vault Boy, like straight up.
Yeah.
And it's showing how it explains to you real fast that dinosaurs can't last above the equator because the equator has the most oxygen on the planet, and there's not the same amount of oxygen that there used to be on the planet. So all the dinosaurs started dying off and migrating towards the equator so that they could breathe, because basically they all had asthma, which is something from the book. The Stegosaurus has asthma in the book. They expressly say that there is health effects towards the animals, which is a reason for Dr. Malcolm to be like, see, we shouldn't be bringing them back. They don't belong in this time because they all have health issues due to the oxygen, due to what the food is not around anymore, like things like that. That's why they say that in the book. So like they have to give medication to the Stegosaurus in their food because they have asthma.
Right.
But they took this to the next level because Isla Nublar is not on the equator, it's near it, right? So like, okay, all the dinosaurs on Jurassic World should have died. But anyway, why is this just now happening and wasn't happening before? I don't know. So basically all the dinosaurs on the planet have migrated to pockets on the equator.
Okay.
Ecuador's fucked, I guess. Like, that's just not a country anymore, I assume. Because it's just all dinosaurs now. So I assume that Ecuador and most of, like, South America is just completely fucked. But anyway, no one mentions that like all these countries are in turmoil or that these countries just don't exist anymore because of this. The Mosa is still alive, by the way. The Mosasaur is still alive.
Yeah.
But, so after that little exposition dump, we are introduced to Dr. Henry Loomis. And Dr. Henry Loomis is the chief, like, scientist in paleontology for this, like, that this pharmaceutical company found, right? They want him. Why do they want him? Heart disease kills, I think they say 1 in 5 people, 2 in 5 people, something like that, right?
Yeah.
And this pharmaceutical company and this scientist guy have figured out that if you get blood from the true colossi, meaning a mosasaur, a titanosaur, and a Quetzalcoatlus, the flying one, they have the biggest hearts of any dinosaur. So therefore, we can use their blood, but we have to get it from them while they're alive, because if we don't, the hemoglobin oxidizes shortly after death. So we have to get the blood from them while the sample while it's alive, and then we can synthesize this sample and turn it into like a crazy good cure for heart disease and make billions, but also help save tons of lives. So that's why the pharmaceutical guy is involved, because he wants to make billions and save lives.
Right.
He cares about that. But the scientist guy wants to do it for the greater good, and Zora is in it for just the money. And we get a real quick thing where Krebs, Rupert's character, Krebs goes, "Yes, much like your mother died of heart disease. I'm so sorry." And then Zora just turns to him and goes, "Yeah, if this gets personal, I'm out." And he's like, "Okay, never mind." So then after they explain that we have to get samples from those 3 dinosaurs in order to do this, and Krebs also says again that no one gives a fuck about dinosaurs anymore. That's why he's being shut down at the museum, because no one cares. So people go to museums to look at like fossils of, like, not even fossils, like depictions of people, by the way. People aren't bored of people.
Right.
We're not going to get bored of dinosaurs. Shut the fuck up. So anyway, that's the stupidest fucking thing in the world. That's one of the stupidest things in this movie. Anyway.
Well, it just doesn't make any sense, because like I don't think that like people like you
Dude,
probably
when a cat gets on the baseball field, no one gives a fuck about the game. When a cat is running around the baseball field, or an eagle flies in to a fucking baseball stadium, everybody freaks the fuck out about the bird or the cat. No one gives a fuck about anything else. They're like, "Look at the cat, look at him, they're trying to get him. Go, cat, go, keep going. The cat's running the bases, holy shit." Like, it's a cat, bro. No one gets... Do people get tired of cat videos? I would not get tired of fucking dinosaurs. The existence of zoos and fish tanks completely negates this idea. that people would get sick of dinosaurs. It's
Yeah,
fucking
and like,
stupid. They say the novelty has worn off. That's what they keep saying. No one cares about dinosaur bones anymore. So people don't care about anatomy because we have people everywhere. I still want to look at dinosaur bones if I'd have dinosaurs everywhere. Dude, I went to a whole anatomy exhibit one time at the Franklin Institute in Philly. It was super fucking interesting.
yeah. It's I just don't get their logic behind that because in
They
real
needed
life,
they needed a reason for people not to care about dinosaurs, or they needed a reason for all the dinosaurs to go away. They needed a reason for this to happen. They needed a reason for Dr. Henry Loomis to go, because Henry Loomis believes that if they get this magic goo blood from all these 3 big dinosaurs and create a heart disease cure, which could save millions of lives, and they tell the world this came from dinosaurs, then it would like make the public opinion of dinosaurs go up.
who fucking cares?
Anyway,
Yeah.
we have the technology to clone dinosaurs. Just make the 3. Just make the 3 that you require to get blood from, dude. What the actual fuck?
Aren't these already clones anyway? So just, clone those
That's
3.
what I'm saying. So this already
Yeah.
goes here. Anyway, whatever. They can't make the 3 for legal reasons or whatever, right? They already exist somewhere. We have to go get them. The reason Zora's along is not only for protection, but because she knows people and she does illegal shit because she's paramilitary and she's black ops, right? So she's basically got her black ops crew and she knows the crew and they need to get to Site C and they need to get these fucking samples and then they're gonna save the world. Henry doesn't know he's going. So Henry's like, yeah, that's the plan. You guys are gonna go get it. And Krebs is like, yeah, I'm going. Zora, you in? Zora's like, yeah, I'm in for the 10 million. And then Krebs is like, hey, Loomis, which is Henry. They call him Doc, so I'll just call him Doc throughout the movie. They'll be like, hey, Doc, can you be ready in a day? And he's like, what? He's like, yeah, you're going. No, none of us know how to take the samples. It's got to be you. We don't know what to do. And he's like, I need a minute. And then proceeds to dude. He goes, I need a minute to think. Sits down on the bench. They go, okay, that's fine. Zora and Krebs sit across from him. And they're sitting there and they're like twiddling their thumbs and looking around the room. This is a scene where he takes out a box of Altoids, opens it, grabs an Altoid, chews it for as long as it takes to eat an Altoid. Opens the box again, grabs another Altoid, chews it for as long as it takes to eat an Altoid. And it's very loud. You hear the crunching and everything. And it keeps panning back to Zora and Krebs, and they're just looking around the room. And then he opens it, grabs another Altoid, eats it.
What?
And then Zora goes, are you ready? And he goes, yep. And the scene ends.
What?
They spend like 40 fucking seconds on a quiet scene of him eating Altoids.
Pilgrim says, felt like I was watching the Truman Show with all
Oh
of
my
the product
god,
placement.
dude. There's so much. There's one scene where product placement makes sense, and we'll get to it later. The Altoids come up again, by the way. So, that's the first scene of the fucking Altoids. Henry's reason for going. Dinosaur public opinion. That's it, basically. And he's the only one that can take the samples, I guess. They can't send anybody else. Nobody else can do it, apparently. It has to be him. So that's Henry's reason for going. Zora's reason for going. $10 million. I would ask for more if I was going to a dinosaur-ridden island, but whatever. specifically with some of the most dangerous species on there, plus all of the other ones that we already know. Anyway, Krebs' reason for going. I want to make money, and I want to create a drug that can save a lot of people. Yeah, the Snickers bar was retarded, Pilgrim. I actually laughed. My mom looked at me. Dude, this is the best. My favorite fucking part of this movie is that my mom is starting to watch movies critically the way that I do. She turns to me when they explained everything about, like, the dinosaurs moving to the equator, and she goes, well, I guess Ecuador is just not a fucking country anymore. And I was like, yeah, guess they're fucked. And then, like, bro, she goes, why was there a vent on the door? And I was like, exactly. Yeah, if Scarlett Johansson stayed in the tank top, the movie would have been better. But anyway, where was I?
So
then we get okay. Anyway, this is about the first, like, 25 minutes, I would say, of the movie.
Also, how long is it?
I actually don't know. I saw an 11 o'clock, so you'd think that the movie probably started at like 11:25, 11:30, and it was over at 1:44. I was in the car outside the mall at 1:44. So not that, let's say, like, literally not that long. Maybe an hour, 2 hours, 10 minutes. Yeah, it's not long. That's a pretty fair time. I'd say it's about as long as the other ones. But anyway, right after that, we get a scene of this fishing village in Suriname, which I actually really like the set. I think that set is really cool. That is one thing that this movie... Yeah, dude, that's the thing, Pilgrim. This movie is so fucking poorly written, but I had so much fun. That's the thing. That's why I think this movie will actually beat Superman and Fantastic Four box office wise. It did $300 million its first weekend. No, great film. This is the best one. This is literally the best one since Jurassic Park 3. This is better than all the other Jurassic Worlds because it's safe. This is the safest movie. The premise is so fucking simple. It is, we have a team. We go to island. I will get to the family that pops up. But we go to island. We get sample from 3 dinosaur. We save world. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, that is easier than, like, the shit that they were doing in the, Jurassic World.
Dude, fucking fire locusts in Dominion is retarded. They were on fire for like an hour. I'm like, how the fuck are these things still alive?
Yeah.
Yeah, this movie will make way more money, I think. I think this movie beats them both. I really do. Especially because of China.
I forgot about that part of it, yeah.
Yep.
Damn. Yeah.
Jurassic World makes more money internationally than they make $1 billion every time, at least. Every time. The last one made $1 billion. That's why they keep making stupid dinosaur movies, because they fucking
Dominion made $1 billion?
Yes. Every single yes. All the Jurassic World movies have made $1 billion. I'm pretty sure the first one did. Yeah, dude, that was. I'm gonna get to that. There is good scenes in this movie. There's also good characters in this movie. They're not greatly written, but, like, there's people that I genuinely want to make it out alive, that I want to see survive. Oh my god, dude, yes, there is a ripoff of the original scene. There's also stuff from the first book that's in here. There's stuff from the second book that's in here. One of my major problems is the Raptors only get a cameo. They're not in it. And the character of Atwater is literally just a cameo as well, because he's an actor people like. He's only in it for like 3 scenes and he fucking dies. I'll get there. Anyway, this fishing village looks really fucking cool. I love the set. Apparently, a megalodon exists too because the bar is made out of a megalodon jaw. And we're introduced to the character of Duncan, who I really fucking like, played by Mahershala Ali. And that might be because Mahershala Ali is just a good actor and you like him in pretty much everything he does. I really wish he was Blade. He was supposed to be. This fucking sucks that he won't be. But
He got
he got shafted, dude. He got shafted.
just
He
like,
told him to fuck off. He's been
just like,
dealing with
kind of a side note, bro. He got shafted because, kind of like what you said, he would have been the perfect Blade, bro.
Yeah.
He would have been dope as Blade, but
so we are now introduced to the character of Duncan Kincaid. Fucking great name. Great name.
Cool name.
Whoever named this character, good on you. Duncan Kincaid is a cool name. He wears somewhat a military outfit with a beret, like a green beret. It's really fucking cool. So then Krebs and Zora walk into the bar, and we get introduced to Duncan, and he wins the whole pot of gambling, right? So clearly this guy's like, he's chilling there all the time, and you know he knows how to play the game, right? It's like a Han Solo kind of moment, right? He's the captain of the ship that they're going to need. When I say ship, it's like a schooner. It's like a real nice fucking, like, smaller than a yacht. You'll see it in the trailer. It's in the trailer. And that boat's actually fucking sick. It's basically a military schooner. It's fucking cool. And I would definitely want that boat if I was going there. I might want it to be a little bigger if I was going after what I'm going after, but it has to be fast, right? So I get it. So he's going to be their driver, right? So Krebs sits down, and Duncan's like, I don't think I agree on this amount that you were telling me, money-wise. And Krebs is like, Great Pilgrim, I got you. So basically Krebs is like, yo, well, dude, we agreed on the money. And he's like, yeah, but I'm not doing it. And he's like, basically, Zora, he goes, did you two plan this? Because Zora's like, maybe if you gave him more money, he would do this. And it's very clear that they were doing like a haha, like, oh, wow, I guess I can't do it. And Zora's like, wow, you should probably give him more money. It's like, wow, you two planned this on the way here? Is that what you did? And he's like, fine, I'll fucking do it. And Duncan's like, okay, cool, whatever. And then we're introduced to Atwater, who seemingly is like the cool military guy, like the nice guy. He's like, first time we're introduced to him, he's playing with kids. He's like running, and the kids of the village are chasing him, and he's like patting them on the head. And then he comes into the bar and sits down, and he goes, I don't think I can do this unless you up the price. And Zora's like, we already did it. And he goes, oh, okay, cool. So we're in. So, like, obviously that shows that the three of them worked together before. Duncan, Atwater, and Zora. They're a team. They had this planned that they were going to get more money out of the job.
Yeah.
And they do. He agrees to double it to 20 mil.
Ooh.
Yeah.
For each of them?
Yes.
God damn.
Yes. So then they're setting up the boat and getting everything ready. And so we need Duncan because of his expertise, right? This is what he explains as his expertise. I'm really good at getting into somewhere without people knowing and getting out of somewhere without people knowing.
So
that's his expertise. I can drive a boat into somewhere and I can drive a boat out of somewhere.
So
you need a driver. Like, you're the boat captain. That's what you are. That's the extent of his expertise, is that he's a boat captain, as explained to us.
So he's basically Black Ops, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah. So he yeah, I fucking love. Yeah, I get it, Pilgrim. But other than that, what else is it that they talk about with Duncan? There's something else in that scene that I'm trying to remember between them. Oh, his boat can track the Mosa. and that's the first one they want to go after. And it's illegal to go to Site C. Right now, it's illegal to go to the equator. So governments apparently have patrols along the equator, right? To like all governments to stop people from going in there because of the dinosaurs that are all living on the equator now. And then Krebs rightfully asks, "Okay, Duncan, then how the fuck do we get in there? Like, what's your boat have? Does it have some sort of like blocker from sonar? Like, what is your boat special that makes us able to get in without the government finding out?" And he goes, "Well, there's no government patrols." And he's like, they're too they know everyone's too stupid to go down there. And it's like, bro, what? So you just told me that there's all these government patrols so no one goes down there, but there's no government patrols so we can go down there. So that's the extent
what the
of
fuck?
expertise. Yes, the Mosa does look very different, and they did say it's the same one, Pilgrim. Oh, also, apparently the Titanosaurus, the Mosasaurus, and the Quetzalcoatlus can live for upwards of 150 years, and that is why we need their big heart blood goo, special goo, because every movie has special goo. If it isn't Jurassic World, then it's fucking Avatar, where they had to get the special goo from the whale's brains that can make people live forever, or the black goo from Prometheus and Alien movies, or
I don't know what I prefer, goo
Marvel, or the special goo that made Roman's Batman into Venom. It's always a special goo.
or okay, but I know that it's a trope in movies, but would you rather goo or what the Transformers movies did, where they had to find a different artifact each like film or something?
A different MacGuffin each film.
Yeah, yeah. Or
Well,
just like
it would
or
make
just
sense. It would make sense if all of those artifacts led to something. Because Indiana Jones looks for a different artifact each film.
yeah, and in
That's
the
his
case
job, though.
of
That's his job, though. His job is to hunt the MacGuffin. Like, that is what the movie is. That's what it
in the
is.
case of Transformers, each one of the artifacts is like a piece of their lore from their like old like planet or something.
Yeah.
Or
So and you put them all together, and it does some crazy shit in the end. I'm sure.
yeah.
I haven't
So
watched Transformers since Transformers 4 with Mark Wahlberg, and I hated it. I heard of Bumblebee's good, but I never saw it. So anyway,
so you don't like black goo in films, or just like goo?
I don't actually. I actually don't mind it in Prometheus, and I don't. I know a lot of people hate that, but when you remove Prometheus, you guys know I like it unapologetically. When you remove it from the rest of the Alien universe, I don't mind the idea of it. I don't like the use of it in pretty much everything else in the Alien universe, but I like it in Prometheus as a standalone movie. Other than that, I have no problem with it in this. It has to be goo. It's like, what are you gonna do? Fucking steal their hearts? Like, no. And they can't kill them as well. Even though they like, I don't know why they can't trank them, because it's proven that we have trank darts that can drop a raptor in seconds. They've shown that in Jurassic World.
Yeah.
They've shown that there's a they've talked about the toxin in the first Jurassic Park movie that they used to trank shit. Or the second one where Eddie has it. Poor fucking Eddie.
Sauron
Sauron is black goo.
goo.
He's not wrong. Sauron was black goo in the beginning of Rings of Power season 2. God fucking damn it.
Holy shit, he's right.
Sauron was the Prometheus goo. So,
God damn it.
I don't know why they don't trank him, and they can't kill him because shortly after the blood oxidizes, the hemoglobin oxidizes. But you said shortly, so like surely I can shoot it. And then the question would be like, well, what do you shoot it with? And I'm like, I'm pretty sure an Apache helicopter could fucking destroy the skull of a dinosaur with miniguns. And then you just fucking have some guy on the ground run up and get the sample if you really wanted to. But we're not going to kill him because that's bad. I agree that's bad. But I'm just saying, if you're trying to make this the evil company, then like why? Okay. Anyway, you could
They
just say,
confirmed that
and the
this
question,
Mosasaurus is the same one in Jurassic World. Oh,
and I believe the question is asked before we're introduced to Duncan as to why they don't send a full paramilitary force if they have the money for it, and that's because they don't want people to know about it. But it's like, I understand you don't want people to know about it, but you don't have to tell all these people what they're doing. You just have to tell them, this is need to know. We're here to do something. You need to protect us. That's it. They're paramilitary. They're getting paid a fuck ton of money to literally just be a guy with a gun and shoot it if need be. They don't ask questions. You could bring a full paramilitary force with you, but I get it's trying to be covert. I understand that. So after we're introduced to Duncan, we are introduced to Ruben and his daughter, Isabella, who is, I would say, about 8. And the other daughter, oh, they're on a sailboat, by the way. So you know this is not going to go well. Happy family on a sailboat. Isabella
facts.
is eating candy, and Ruben tells her, hey, you got to ration that, because if you don't, you're going to run out of it before we make it to Cape Town. They talk about this being a crossing that they do often. And apparently it's a family tradition. And I think Teresa is the daughter, or Talisa is the older daughter, and she comes out. She's a teenager, and she immediately starts helping her dad with stuff on the boat. Like, clearly the kids know what they're doing on a sailboat. And the dad's talking like, oh, is he awake yet? Is he awake yet? And she's like, yeah, he's putting on his shirt and stuff.
Right.
And the boyfriend comes out. His name's Xavier. And he's your regular lazy prick boyfriend who's like, come on, Pops, like, you can do, and like, clearly the dad doesn't like him, but he's not going to be a dick.
Yeah.
And all this other shit. And they have an argument, and the audience is supposed to be like, this fucking prick kid deserves a slap in the face. He goes back down to go to sleep when it's his shift, which is important for later. They have an argument, and the daughter's like, I'll take over for you, Dad. You go get some sleep. And the dad's like, no, it's his shift. And then they argue, and he's like, fuck it, I'll do it. And Xavier goes downstairs to go back to sleep. And when that happens, Isabella notices something on the water.
Oh.
And this was great. In the movie theater, in like towards the front row, I was towards the back of the theater, like third from the back, in the middle, but in front of the theater, and it wasn't very packed because it was 11 o'clock movie in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
There was a little kid, and you see this stuff in the water, and I knew what it was immediately. 2 sails, right? 2 sails in the water.
Let me guess. The kid fucking jumped.
The kid goes, Spinos! He knew they were Spinosaurus. And it's like
That's cool.
It's like a shot from really far away.
That's cool.
Purposely. And the dad's like, oh, fuck. Like, they're not supposed to be here. Like, and like, no one ever sees them, right? Because they're all in the equator now. So, like, they're not supposed to, right? And then something hits the bottom of the boat. And when something hits the bottom of the boat, it starts to rock like fucking crazy. So the dad pulls himself to the boat, hops over the side, like kind of like rappel style, like down the mountain. And the daughter's holding him up, and he's looking, and he's like, there's a massive scratch. Something sideswiped us. And he gets pulled back up. And as he gets pulled back up, the whole fucking boat gets hit and tips. And like, they fall in the water, basically. And the boat's sideways now. So he tells his daughters to get up top, and now you know it's the mosasaur. And it's like, oh fuck. They're on a little dinghy, basically, and the mosasaur is here. And the daughter's freaking out, Talisa, because she's like, Xavier's in there. Like, my boyfriend's fucking in the boat, and it's now filling up with water, and we're like capsized. Like, they're sideways. The boat is sideways. It's not completely flipped, it's sideways, right? And it's filling up. So the dad's like, I'm gonna fucking get him. So he goes over there and he's knocking on the fucking cabin door to get it open, and Xavier's starting from the other side. The dad's yelling at him to grab the radio. Grab the radio. The emergency radio. And Xavier finds it eventually, kicks the door open. But as the boat flips, he gets dragged down by the pressure. And you get this really fucking cool shot of a flipped over boat. And as the boat flips, it reveals this massive fucking shadow of the mosasaur. And it's really fucking cool.
That sounds
And
really
Ruben
cool.
swims to the top, the father, and he's like yelling to his daughters, and she's like, "Where's Xavier? Where's Xavier?" And he's like, "I don't know. I'll go back down for him." And as he's about to, Xavier pops up out of the water, but he's like probably like 20 yards away. And he starts swimming, and you see this big fucking wave behind him. And he's got the radio in his hand. He's got the emergency radio in his hand, and he's swimming. And the fucking mosasaur is just like on his ass. And every fucking shot, it just gets farther. Like it's like a meter away every time they show it. It's like right behind him, and he gets up onto the boat real quick. You think he's gonna die, and he doesn't. And then the mosasaur fucking leaves and leaves him alone.
Bam. That's
Now,
crazy.
Keep in mind, there was 2 Spinosaurs. They're nowhere to be found anymore.
Where'd they go?
I don't know. They could easily have still killed the family. So that's the end of that scene. So this family's going to be important. It then cuts to the boat, and you get a scene where it's nighttime, and Zora and Duncan are talking as friends, and there's a huge exposition dump about how Zora lost a member of their squad that she was romantically entangled with. Booker died on their last mission. She's still not over it. She should, and she missed her mom's funeral. And Duncan is like, wow, we're pieces of shit because I haven't talked to my wife ever since my son because I can't look at her without seeing him. So clearly something happened to the son. And he's like, wow, we're terrible people, aren't we? Ha ha ha. And it's like a very strange scene. Very strange. The way that it's acted. She's like you'd expect it to crescendo almost into like a, and it's okay, we'll get through this together type of thing.
Yeah.
Like we've all made mistakes type of thing. No, it's like there's no like she goes, yeah, and I missed my mom's funeral. And Duncan's like, wow, Zora, you're a piece of shit. And she's like, she goes, ha ha ha, we both are, aren't we? And it's like, wait, what? That's weird. It was very strange. And then the next scene is Zora's outside. And she's on the deck of the boat and she's crying. And she wipes away some tears. And Henry comes out, Dr. Loomis. Who I like. He's endearing. He's a nice guy. He's there to help the world, and he loves dinosaurs. He's what every kid paleontologist wants to be. And he confirms that he studied under Dr. Grant. By the way, he was basically what would it be? Not pre-med, but whatever under Dr. Grant. He was an assistant, and he says that he went to Jurassic World as a kid. And
interesting.
What happens is he has a conversation with Zora and says something like, oh, maybe is this? No, this isn't the scene. I don't think. Maybe it's the scene where he's like, should we? I think is when he plants it in her mind that he doesn't want to give it to the pharmaceutical company. He wants to give it to the world because the pharmaceutical company will make it super expensive and normal people won't be able to afford the drug for heart disease. And he goes, and then you won't get paid or whatever. And she goes, and I think you need to stop talking. And he goes, well, I've never been shot at or something along those lines. And she goes, there's still time. Haha. Good night. So he basically comes outside. She's kind of a dick because like he comes outside to sit there and have a conversation. And she's like, yeah, don't do that. Bye. There's still time to get shot at. Bye. Which, you know, when you hear a line like that, implies that he will get shot at some point in the movie. He does not. Unless they plan on making a second one where he will get shot at. He does not get shot at in the movie. He is actually like pretty safe.
I mean, bro.
He's supposed to be.
They're gonna make a second one.
He's supposed to be Dr. Lavelle from the book, from the second book. He's supposed to be Dr. Lavelle, which is.
They're gonna make a second one, bro.
They just named him Loomis instead of Lavelle. But Loomis from the Lost World novel, like he is what's trapped on Site B. That's the reason they go to Site B. Dr. Malcolm goes there to get Lavelle back.
Right.
It's not his girlfriend. It's Lavelle. And this character is Lavelle. He's just not trapped on Site B. He goes to Site C. You know what I mean? Like this is the difference. But the character is the archetype of Lavelle. It's somebody that studied under Dr. Grant, who is super fucking interested in all this shit, and is now stuck on the island and is out of his depth. That's actually where they got the whole thing with the kid from Jurassic Park 3. The idea of going there to get the kid specifically. Make the kid a 20-something-year-old guy. And that's Lavelle. Who's been surviving on the island by himself. Pretty sure he's the one that got Tyrannosaur Piss in the book, too. That's a different story. But, anyway. We have that whole conversation. And then we get to the point where it's the morning. Duncan wakes up. Oh, you're also introduced to two other characters in this scene. The two other crewmates. So the crew consists of Krebs, Rupert's character, Zora, Duncan, who is Mahershala Ali, Atwater, who is played by the guy who is Francis in Deadpool 1.
Francis?
Yes, and he's also Dario Naharis from Game of Thrones Season 3.
Oh, really?
But he gets recast in Season 4 because he started doing Deadpool in between those seasons. So he's Atwater. And basically, you then meet... Well, then you meet... two people that I think they're trying to say are romantically involved, but they don't really do much with this because they're cooking together and they're like, oh, cute. It's a guy and a girl. And like, she's got like short hair and she's real military looking and like wearing overalls and shit. Clearly like mechanic chick. Right. And then like, he's like big black guy with a big beard, bandana, backwards hat. And like, you know, clearly also like fishing type, sleeves cut off of his jacket. And he's cooking and they're both cooking and like feeding each other food and cracking up. And that's where we're introduced to Pilgrim. I don't know if you remember their names. But we're introduced to Nina and Leclerc. Now, Leclerc speaks French mostly. And Nina, I assume, is supposed to be his girlfriend. But it's not necessarily like it's an out and open relationship. It's more so like they're the two members on the crew that are fucking. I think that's kind of the vibe that I got. And that's where you're introduced to those two. Their names will not be said again. So, by me they will. But by the movie, you'll hear Nina's name get screamed. Yeah, when you're introduced to the crew for the first time, you're like, so that's dead character 1, dead character 2, and dead character 3. Although Leclerc is actually one of the best people in this movie. And my God, do they do him dirty.
Not shocking.
My God, do they do him dirty. It's one of those deaths where you're like, he was like he was the best guy. Why did you give him such a fucking horrible death? What the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ, gratuitous. The name of the game in this movie is gratuitous violent death. Everybody who dies, it is pretty over the top. Maybe not, well, we'll get to the helicopter. Maybe not them. But it's pretty fucking over the top, the way these people die. So, basically, they wake up. Leclerc wakes up in the morning. Duncan's in there having his coffee. He's like, go down there and get your coffee. And I like this little scene where Leclerc is like, merci. And he goes, hey, no French before 9 a.m. or whatever. No French before breakfast or some shit. And you can tell the crew is close. Like, they're a family unit for the most part. And as Duncan is about to walk out onto the deck, the radio goes off and he hears a mayday call. And he gets the coordinates. He brings it up to everybody else. And Krebs and Atwater are on the same side in saying that, no, like, let's just go get the samples. They can wait a few days and we'll go back and get them. Zora and Duncan and the rest of the crew are on the side of, no, let's go get the people. The family can wait on the boat. We can go save them. It could take days. They might be in a lot of trouble. Let's go find the family. Krebs and Atwater disagree. Zora disagrees with them. Duncan overrules everybody and tells Nina to put in the coordinates and go that way to go get the family. They roll up on the family. Ruben, the father, explains everything that happens. Then they start freaking. Then the family eventually starts freaking out when they realize whose boat they're on. The people that are going to hunt down the exact thing that just fucking almost killed them. The mosasaur. So Ruben and his family and the boyfriend are like, just drop us off. Drop us off. Drop us the fuck off. And this entire time, Krebs is like staring people down, and Xavier just looks at him, the boyfriend, and he goes, yeah, you're creeping me out. And Krebs is like, what the fuck? And it's like, no, yeah, you're creeping me out. You're creeping me out. Get the fuck out of here. And it's like, all right, well, I'm not trying to creep you out. You're weird. And that's the scene. Xavier has a lot of those weird scenes where it's just the camera focuses on him and he just says something really fucking stupid. Like some dicky teenager shit.
Yeah.
And by the way, they're trying to make Krebs be the bad guy. And Pilgrim, I don't know if you would agree. I don't really think Krebs is ever a bad guy in this movie. Like, truly evil. I don't think he's done a truly evil thing in the movie. But yet the movie wants you to be like, no, hate him. It's like, I don't, though. I kind of actually like him.
Would you say, though,
He's
based
flawed.
off of what
He's a flawed character.
Would you say that he's the antagonist? Maybe not like the villain, but would you say that he's the antagonist?
He's the antagonist when they want him to be. Pilgrim, I want to get to that point because I don't think he really did. I don't think he let that girl die, quote unquote. If you look at the way that scene is, it's played in slow motion at one point. I don't think he did. So here's the thing. Basically what happens is the family's freaking out. They don't want to hunt the Mosa. We then get this scene of the family most certainly not being happy about it. They're rolling up on the Mosa. they're telling you the plan, right? So they created these darts. I think this is actually explained before they picked up the family, but they created these darts that Henry created that will, they're syringes that will suck up the blood, and then when they're primed, they fire out of the body into the air and launch out a parachute and shoot down.
Nice.
So you can get them, right? They launch away from the dinosaur. You can go get them. And you can fire them from a rifle. So that's important. That's how they're going to get the blood from all of these creatures. And that's how they get the blood from the Moza, right? You then get this scene where Henry's like, I've always wanted to see this. I've always wanted to do this. I'm going to be the one to shoot it. And then basically Zora goes, you ever been on the front of a boat moving at this speed with all the water crashing in your face and you only have this many shots to get it right? Like, do you really want to miss when this giant monster's right here? No, you got it, though. And then walks away and he's like, actually, girl boss, maybe you should do it. And she's like, yeah, okay. They roll up on the Moza. The whole Mosasaur scene ensues. It's fun. It's good. Henry holds on to Zora to stop her from falling into the water. And the Mosasaur killing her. It's trying to get her. It's trying to get the boat. It's really it's fun. It's a fun scene. And they get it. They miss a couple shots, but they eventually get the shot, and it shoots off. And they get the blood sample, and everybody's like, fuck yeah! This is awesome! And it was. It was a pretty fucking cool scene. I liked it. Then they see the island and get close to it. And their boat starts getting surrounded by mosasaurs like you see, or not mosasaurs, spinosaurs like you see in the trailer. And the mosasaur is there. I think there's 3 spinos and 1 mosa. And that's when Henry, the doc, is like, oh, this is fucking awesome. They're hunting in unison. They're making a union, like, group of animals. They're symbiotic. This is awesome. And they're like, I don't know. And then the boat gets hit a little bit, and they start closing in. And they're like, everybody get the fuck inside. And like Atwater pulls out his fucking rifle, and he goes outside, and he just starts fucking unloading. By the way, misses all of his shots on the first Spino. Hits the second one a little bit. And then Duncan from like the captain's area is like, I think it's Bobby. That's his name. He's like, Bobby! And right behind him, a fucking Spinosaurus jumps up and grabs him by the legs. And he's holding onto the door, staring in. And like the little girl Isabella, who's like 8, is like staring him in the eyes as he's like fucking trying to hold on. And he gets pulled away by the Spino, pulled into the water, dragged the fuck around, and then brought under the water. And that's the end of Bobby. So he like literally is a fucking cameo. Bobby's dead. That's the first member of the crew. Gratuitous death. He's screaming like a fucking baby while he's getting pulled into the water. And he's getting swished around like a crocodile does with its prey. And he gets dragged under. Bye, Bobby. We knew you for so long. You were great. So the military, the main guy with the guns. Oh, the gun's in there too. They don't have a gun now. They don't have an assault rifle anymore. They only brought one. They only brought one assault rifle, and it's at the bottom of the ocean with fucking Bobby.
That's dumb as fuck.
It's retarded, dude. And that gun had neurotoxin bullets. They explain that. You can load it with neurotoxin that coats the bullets. That super useful item is now gone.
Yeah, it's dumb as hell.
Nobody else even has pistols, bro. I guess when Bobby fell into the water, all of like his in-game inventory went with him. Like from Minecraft, like he was holding all of their guns in his inventory.
Yeah.
Like if you were to swim to the bottom of the ocean, there'd be like a ton of floating little 8-bit guns like bouncing, just sitting on the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
With like diamonds and like a bag of cash. Yeah, that would be fucking stupid. Yeah, so Bobby's dead. And then they're getting hit by the boat. There's this scene where you see in the trailer where they're getting rammed up against the side, and Duncan's like, we gotta get into the fucking shallows, because if we get into the shallows, the Mosasaurus can't follow us. Yeah, but the Spinosaurus fucking can, whatever. They don't mention that. But so he's going fast as fuck. He's like, we're gonna fucking wreck. The dad tells Talisa to go inside and mayday. Krebs doesn't want anybody to know about the mayday. He doesn't want anybody to know they're there. Remember this. Right? So Krebs runs in there after. He's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey. No mayday, no mayday, no mayday. Don't do that. Don't do that. And she's like, what do you mean don't do that? What the fuck do you mean? He's like, hey, it's cool. It's cool. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. And then the boat gets fucking hit and the doors open. And of course, Talisa slides out of the fucking door and is holding on to the edge of the boat being fucking dragged in the water. And she's like, and then Krebs is on his back. He sits up like all dazed. He's looking around. He doesn't quite see anything yet. He's looking for her. He looks down out the door. You see that Talisa's hanging there. And she's like, please don't let me fall. Don't let me fall. And he stares at her for a second. And then she says, please, and fucking falls off the boat. Now, there's Spinosaurus and a Mosasaur in the water. What? So, I'm like, she's clearly fucked. But I know she's going to be in the rest of this movie. I don't think, so that's where he is supposed to have his first evil man moment. Evil man revealed. I don't think that's an evil moment. You just got hit and dazed. There's Spinosaurus and Mosasaurus chasing your fucking boat. It's rocking back and forth. You got smacked on the ground. You didn't, in the scene earlier, try to kill the girl. You just tried to stop her from maydaying. She's not doing that anymore. But you just got your head fucking rocked and you sit up looking like that. You haven't shown to be a mean person yet, other than saying that the family could wait a couple days before they got help. Somebody else would find them in those couple days, right? Other than being a little bit selfish. That's all you've shown me of this guy kind of being evil man, right? Even if he were to get up to help her, by the time he got up to help her, she would have fallen already because of the way the boat rocks. There's not enough time for him to get up and do anything. If he were to get up right there, she already would have fallen. Because by the time she screams for help twice, that's when he's out of the daze and actually looks at her, and then she falls. Yes, of course it was supposed to be that he let her fall, but the audience is looking at it going, well, that's what they're trying to say, but he hasn't proven himself to be a dick. Like, the writing does not prove that he's the asshole. Because after this, he doesn't do it. So then, okay, when Ruben sees that his daughter's now in the water, he grabs his other daughter. Xavier jumps right off because that's his girlfriend. He grabs a life preserver and jumps right off. So that's the first moment where you get like, oh, Xavier just did something for somebody else. His girlfriend, he clearly loves her. He just jumped into dinosaur-infested waters after her without thinking to save her. And then Ruben is like, we're going to wreck. Come on, Isabella. Your sister will be fine. She's with Xavier. You and I have to jump into the water too. I don't know why. I'd rather wreck on the beach, but okay. And then after that, Duncan is like, Leclerc, you get down into the fucking engine room and keep it running because the boat's now getting fucked up because it's getting smashed against rocks and shit. And he's like, Nina, Loomis, Krebs, and Zora, y'all gotta dip. So they all jump into the fucking water with these go bags. Like, they have all of their equipment on these big go bags that they could drag, right? They don't matter because as soon as they get on it, which they purposely set up because they're like, we're going to crash, get everything that we need into these go bags, which are these massive fucking, like 4 by 6 foot fucking 4 foot off the ground piles of bags all strapped down on a pallet. Like a lot of fucking equipment that would take like 5 people to move or 3 people to move, right? So they strap these down so that if the boat crashes, they have all their equipment. Everybody jumps off. The equipment's on the boat. Leclerc and Duncan are still on the boat. The boat crashes, and Leclerc and Duncan are fine. The boat is now up onto the beach. Everybody washes up on shore. The family is now separated. Xavier and Talisa swim into this little inlet, and they are met shortly after by her father, Ruben, and Isabella, the younger daughter. The family is now separated from the paramilitary squad. The paramilitary squad pulls everything up onto the beach, and Loomis's first thing that he says is, everybody keep moving. Spinosaurs are amphibious. They can keep coming. They don't have to stop. So they're dragging these 2 big cases of pallets of bags onto the beach. Duncan gets out of the boat. Leclerc gets out of the boat. Zora, Krebs, and fucking Loomis are like gearing up with everybody. And it shows Nina pulling one of the bags up onto the boat or onto the fucking shore. And she turns around, and in the background, we see that one of the rocks is actually a sleeping Spinosaur that was rolled over, and it slides into the water like a crocodile.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes, and you're like, oh, well, this is going to be bad. And then we get a scene from the front where it's the bag, and Nina is standing behind the bag looking at us, but we can't see the water line. And then all of a sudden, she just screams and gets pulled back, and the bag gets dragged into the water, and you hear all this screaming and everybody freaking out, and you just see the bag getting fucking torn around in the water, and blood's fucking everywhere, and blood's pouring up onto the fucking beach. And I'm like, how did blood get over there? But I don't know, because now she's getting dragged out to, she's just getting torn apart. And Duncan's just screaming, Nina! Nina! And Leclerc's like, no! And everybody else is like, oh, fuck. Well, she's gone. All right, leave anything you can't carry. So all the shit that we just brought on here, leave it, and everybody just goes. No one's just like, wow, that sucks. Bye, Nina. So that is the first gratuitous death for no reason. Why her death had to be so remarkably violent and, actually horrible, I don't know. She didn't do anything wrong. She wasn't a bad character. She was the mechanic. They were like, nah, fuck her in particularly. Just wait until somebody else. Just wait until somebody else. It's the end of page 1 of my notes.
That's the end of fucking page 1.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Told you, dude. It's going to take me a while to get through this movie.
Well, I don't know if you saw my private message.
I did. Before you go, though, I got to definitely take a piss. So I need you to
Okay. Okay. Well,
I'll be right back.
while Roland goes and takes a piss, I don't know if you just saw, but this source is not at all reliable, but apparently Disney DI Insider, which I guess is Disney Insider, allegedly said that there is a script for Pirates 6 that includes Will, Elizabeth, Jack, and Davy Jones. So take with that what you will. I'd say right now the odds of Johnny Depp coming back to be Jack Sparrow is probably like 30-70. 30 yes, 70 no. Only because I why would he agree to be a supporting character when that's his character? That's the only thing. Is that, like, from what I've seen, Will and Elizabeth and Jack would be supporting characters fighting Davy Jones. So, unless you get the main group of pirates to go and like Roland and I were talking in the backstage about this, but apparently, or Roland's thinking that there could be a way possibly where they could where like they go and hunt down Jack or something, and like they go and get him to help them, because that's the only way that I could feasibly see him not being there from like the very start of the movie, because
Yeah, they need
you
him.
cannot have
You just do it like Two Towers, right? With Gandalf, right? You have like a competent cast that you give us, and that competent cast just continues. And they come across Jack Sparrow at one point, and he instantaneously becomes the leader of that competent cast. He is the most competent one. He understands this world and the situation more than anybody else in it. So, therefore, he is the leader. He is a legend. They all look upon him with reverence. And that's how you do it.
yeah
He pops up
yeah
halfway through the movie. You have enough time to characterize your own characters, but they're not taking away from Jack Sparrow, and Jack Sparrow doesn't take away from them.
So kind of
Everybody
like
still loves Barbossa, Elizabeth, and Will with Jack. You know what I mean?
kind of like an elongated cameo, kind of sort of.
It's not. No, it's just a part. He's just not needed yet.
Where he's not like.
Would you call Gandalf? Would you call Gandalf's return an elongated cameo?
No.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm more so talking about like people call what Andrew and Toby did in No Way Home just like a super long cameo, but that's not really a cameo. But
I would say that's actually more of a cameo than Gandalf returning in the story. Gandalf returns.
Right.
So in this story, this story is followed. This story is still Jack Sparrow's story. It's still the story of Pirates of the Caribbean. It just there's a chapter in the beginning of this movie for the first half, which is other people. Right. And it's not until their story intersects with Johnny Depp's Jack Sparrow's story that they need him. And then they quickly know this is Jack Sparrow. He's a fucking legend. Listen to him. He is the captain.
Right. And you could easily just bring it back to him versus, Davy Jones one last time. It's really not that hard.
You have another group of people that want to kill Davy Jones.
Right.
And they need Jack to do it because he's the only one that knows how to do it.
Right. So you can shoehorn him in there. It's actually like really easy.
It's not even shoehorning. It's just the first third of the movie is them looking for him.
Right.
But eventually they find him. So we get a good amount of time to meet all of our characters. We like all of our characters. We know our characters like and revere Jack Sparrow. And as long as when we show up to him, he's not like Luke Skywalker in The Last Jedi, it'll work.
That's the only thing. Will Johnny have control of Jack Sparrow? That's the only thing.
He needs it. They need him, Gore Verbinski, to write and direct and produce.
Before I go, he better not be like a 3-minute cameo, bro. He better not be.
Everybody would hate that. That movie would bomb.
Bomb.
Unless it is actually a phenomenally written movie, which is possible, but I don't think it's going to happen. Not if it's an all-female pirate crew in a world where we know, because of the first movie, that rape and murder are a thing in this world. They threaten Elizabeth with it. If you don't dine with the captain wearing this dress, then you'll dine naked with the crew. You're
Yeah.
telling me that a crew of all sexy fucking Hollywood actress females is gonna survive in the world of Pirates of the Caribbean?
It was a miracle that Elizabeth did. But that was because
Elizabeth
she was.
had to dress as a man in order to get onto a boat. She had to
Yeah.
fake being a young boy
Yeah. Yeah.
so that
But
nothing would happen to her.
but then she turns into the Pirate King, which is still like a really cool scene. But
Yeah, she is the pirate
like
king, but like she's the pirate king because there's other pirate. There is, you can have female pirates, but a full crew of female pirates does not make sense
Yeah.
because a crew of fucking Vikings would destroy them.
That's true.
Like
That
if I
is-
had a crew of bodybuilders go after a crew of Margot Robbies, they're fucked. Literally and figuratively. That's why this premise doesn't make sense. They will all be ninjas. All of them will be ninjas. Every
Yeah,
single
and
one of them will be amazing at everything that they fucking do, and that's why they're able to survive. They'll
I
all
wonder
be Swan. Every single one of the people on this crew will be a version of Elizabeth Swan, and one of them will be Brienne, like from Brienne of Tarth, like some big fucking butch lesbian bodybuilder chick, and that'll be the crew. You'll have the fat one who's the cook. You'll have some fat chick who's the cook.
oh my god, dude.
That'll actually be this, and Margot Robbie will be the captain with her little fucking bird instead of a monkey.
And then they'll fucking like go on land to like the they'll like go back to like Tor Tuga or something, and then like they'll all go into a bar and fucking like Jackal, and then like Jackal just be there. That'll fucking be his fucking cameo. He'll just be like drinking or some shit.
Yep.
And then, he'll say, "Oh, lassies, can I come with you?" And then they'll all
He'll call them love, and then they'll all call him a drunk retard, and they'll hate him.
yup. And that'll be
He'll
the
be
end of Jack
covered in
Sparrow's
mud
story.
and shit. He'll be covered in mud and pig shit.
That'll be the end of Jack Sparrow's story in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yep, he'll be a lonely fucking drunk. Unless they do it like they did with Gandalf. Literally just do the same thing. Just do the same thing. Build up your other characters and have them find him, and then have them be very gracious that he exists and revere him as what he is. Like he should be he is the legend. This is the tale of Captain Jack Sparrow. Fucking great song by Lonely Island.
Facts. But on that note, I gotta go. I'll see y'all next.
Yo, the way he always dips is hilarious, bro. Does that not crack you guys up sometimes? Hold on, we gotta change this layout. Ooh, maybe I can change the way that this looks, right? I can make myself a circle. Ah. Aha. Guys, I'm doing things. Trying to do things and then I'll get back to the review. I'm trying to get rid of the background here. Forget how to do it. I don't do it enough. Well, that doesn't work. We can cancel that. Okay, I'm just gonna keep fucking talking. So, we're at the family being separated, and then it goes to the scene of them starting like a little campfire, and the daughters are asleep on their dad, and Xavier and the dad have a conversation, and he's like, Ruben says to Xavier, "That's some respect for immediately jumping in the water to save my daughter." And Xavier basically is like, I'm a lazy piece of shit. Woe is me. Your daughter shouldn't even be with me. I don't know what she sees in me, all this other shit. And Ruben's like, oh, by the way, Xavier had said he's going to take the first watch. And then Ruben's like, hey, don't make fun of yourself, man, because that's for other people to do. Because if you do it, then it becomes true. And Xavier's like, all right, man, thank you. Go back to sleep. I'm going to go take a piss. So he walks really fucking far away to go take a piss. Like, he doesn't walk like 10 feet away. He like walks away. Probably at least a couple minute walk away. Because if it wasn't a couple minute walk away, and he, by the way, he is the watch while they sleep on a dinosaur infested island. If it wasn't a couple minute walk away, then they most certainly would have heard what happens next. The camera is facing him in his face. He walks up on this rock and it pans in. He's taking up most of the screen. He's taking a piss. Behind him, we see two velociraptors, one on his left and one on his right, doing their classic hunting routine. Slowly coming up on him. Really quietly. And then one of them makes a sound when it gets interested in him because he slowly moves and it goes like, and he like stops and he stops pissing. And right before they're about to attack, these things called the mutodons, which we've seen in the trailer, one takes out the raptor on the right and tackles it into the jungle, and the other one just fucking falls down on it and starts ripping it apart, and just fucking, you hear like, and he's just standing there still in the middle of the open. And then the mutodon, like, you hear like the velociraptor go like, ah! And it's like, oh, it's dead. And then the mutodon just picks it up and flies away. Because these things are a mixture between a pteranodon and a velociraptor. Why the fuck would you make that? You know velociraptors that kill people, that are fucking the most dangerous animal on the planet? Let's make them fly. There's no other way there's no other reason to do that other than it's fucking cool. There's like, you know, put that in a zoo? Suppose you could. But you just created something way worse, bro. And I don't think I think the thing is they literally can't breed because they're mutated. But they still have the frog DNA, so don't fucking tell me that. Anyway, that's our first introduction to the mutodons, and that is the only time you see raptors in the entire film. That is the film telling you, fuck those raptors, they're not in the movie. The mutodons are the new raptors for this movie. Fuck the raptors. And I was actually in that scene leaned over to my mom and said, I guess there's no raptors in this movie yet. And then, because that was the movie telling us this. Otherwise, Xavier, there was no way he would have gotten out of that. He should have been dead. If the plot mutodons showed up. There's a lot of plot dinosaurs in these movies, but like that was like a crazy plot dinosaur. There's no reason for the raptors to take so long to kill him. There was also no reason for the mutodons to go after the raptors and not go after him too. One of the mutodons just tackles a raptor into the bushes and disappears. And this is all in the background, so we don't see much of it. You just see like a lot of fucking wings and claws and shadows and Xavier's face, and he gets smacked with a lot of spit at one point, and his whole face is soaked in it. And he's just standing there quiet, and then the mutodon flies away with the raptor and its talons. You can tell these things are fucking strong, even though picking up something the same size as it and flying away, whatever. And then Xavier finishes pissing. I don't know about you guys. It's really hard to hold your piss if you're in the middle of pissing. I have done that as a kid when playing Manhunt. I have to pee. Oh, fuck. There's a hunter. I stopped peeing. It sucks. It's possible, but that's a while. That's the then after that it cuts back to where the family is sleeping and they're all still asleep. So again, this was a loud thing that happened. This was raptors and two mutadons. By the way, stupid fucking name. Tyrannoraptor, Pteranodon, and a raptor. You could do Velocidon. Like, you could do other things because wouldn't every single mutant dinosaur you make then be a mutadon? Also, that's a really terrible name because if you say, like, you could tell the public that this is totally a real fucking dinosaur. It existed. But if you name it the mutadon, everyone's gonna be like a mutant? You made this, right? The D-Rex, the Rancorus Rex, they most certainly made. The Retardus Rex. We'll get to the Retardus Rex. I call it the Rancorus Rex. Look, this is my Rancorus Rex background that I moved. Oh wait, fuck. I think I gotta do this. Yeah. Rancorus Rex. Thanks, power of AI. So, the Mutadons are the raptors of the movie. We then go into the Titanosaurus scene, which is nice. Duncan, Zora, Krebs, and the crew are now. Oh, wait. No, I forgot about the fact that we go back to the family sleeping who didn't hear this. So again, Xavier went really fucking far away to pee because this was very loud when the dinosaurs were fighting. And we go back to the family sleeping, and Isabel wakes up, the little girl. And there's a little dinosaur. I think it's called an aquadont. I think. Looks like a little Triceratops type thing. It is your baby Yoda of this movie. It is your Grogu. She throws it a piece of candy. It eats it. It's all cute and cuddly. It comes over and she feeds it one. And it falls asleep on her backpack. And end of scene. I guess Xavier did walk very far because now he's not back yet. So yeah, she goes to sleep. In the morning, they keep walking. I think this is after or maybe before the weed conversation, which is really weird. Where Xavier's like, I have some weed. It's a little wet though. Can we just sit here for a little while? Maybe let's smoke. Let's get high. And Ruben thinks he's like serious. And he clearly is acting serious, but it's like, obviously that's not possible. How you gonna smoke wet weed? And then Talisa has to be like, he's joking, Dad. And he's like, yeah, I knew that. And they see these geothermal pipes, which it has been stated earlier in the movie that the power should still be on in the facility because it's run by geothermal energy, even though there's no people there. Cool. I guess the power's been running for 17 years. I guess no one's paying for that because it's geothermal. I don't quite understand that it's. I get it. I get that it's They had to make it geothermal, right? It couldn't be anything else because otherwise this shit wouldn't work. So they're like, okay, they had said there's a town, there's a village on this island. By the way, this Site C is more so like Site B from the Lost World novel. It has a full working town with gas stations, restaurants, grocery stores, housing, and then all the science shit. So it's like a nuke town basically, like a science research facility nuke town. It works the same way. It is a living, running town outside of this, like kind of like what they created for all of the families in Oppenheimer, right? That town they built just for all the scientists to live in. That's exactly what this is. And that's from the second book. But I digress. They decide that they're going to follow the pipes because they'll hopefully meet up with Zora and her team if they do that. Because Zora says, I forgot to mention this, that she has a backup plan. This is right after they got off the beach and Nina died and no one cared except for screaming her name. Zora says that in 2 days, exactly 2 days, so on the second night, a helicopter will make a 2-minute pass and circle over the, what's it called? Over the helipad. And if there's no human signs, it will leave. That is their backup plan if the boat failed. The boat has failed, so they need to get onto the helipad in 2 days regardless. Otherwise, they're presumed dead. The family decides to follow these things to get there. They don't know about the helicopter. They just know there's a town. They assume this town is probably still has people and might be fortified. They're wrong. It's abandoned. It's been abandoned for 17 years. So we then get the Titanosaurus scene, which is nice. It's your obligatory long neck dino is awesome scene that we have in every single Jurassic World movie, at least. With the yeah, by the way, there was a really, really, really weird scene where they played that music, and it was when Zora was telling Henry Loomis, the doctor, that she's a better shot. In the background, all of a sudden you just hear and it's like, that is a really fucking weird. I was like, what the fuck? Why are they playing the Jurassic Park theme right now? That is the weirdest place to put, like, it made zero sense. But okay. So anyway, the Titanosaurus scene. Titanosaurs are really cool. They look good. They look great. The attention to detail on the animal is phenomenal. The attention to detail on most of the animals in this movie is very good, except for the fucking monkeys, dude. But when you see them first, right, they're in the tall grass. Don't go to the tall grass. And that's like what my mom thought. She was like, oh, we're going to get raptors because of the tall grass? And I was like, no, I think the raptors just quite literally are not going to be in the rest of this movie. And I was right. But they go into the tall grass. It's shot very cool. It is a really cool, like, setting. I like the way the valley looks. Apparently, the Titanosaurs were sleeping, but the tall grass was so tall it covered their entire fucking body. Okay. Sure. Two of them get up. We end up seeing there's like more of them waking up. You get your scene where Henry Loomis gets to go over and touch the dinosaur's leg. They look really cool. You get this really beautiful scene there. It's nice. It's cute. It's quaint. But one thing I did notice that I loved was the leg that he touched had to be practical because they were making it. You know, he had to touch it. It couldn't be CG, and it looks practical. So I'm pretty sure they did make a practical stump of a leg. But what they did with it was interesting. Not only with the scales, but with the knowledge now that, like, a lot of dinosaurs, maybe if it was very, very, very slightly or small, had feathers. In between the scales, you can see little tufts of, like, hair sticking out and stuff. And it's like, that actually might have been on that dino. Like, it's just the attention to detail with that leg. I was like, some guy got underpaid to do that. Like, some guy took the time to put the detail into this fucking stump to make it look like a real-life animal's leg and put tiny little hairs sewing through it just to make it look a little bit more alive and maybe as accurate as it could be to what the animal might have looked like. And I appreciate little details like that. So to that, effects artist Good for you. You guys took the time and the detail to make something look real. And that is the only practical effect dinosaur you'll get in this movie. To my knowledge, I didn't see another one. So, you get that scene. Loomis gets to touch it. It's beautiful. Zora shoots the syringe up into its neck. It gets the blood. The syringe shoots out. Duncan goes to catch it. He catches the syringe when it falls down with the parachute. And what's his name? Henry is just like blown away. It's the first time he's like seeing a Titanosaurus, like the Colossus, like some of the only people in the world that have seen this animal. And he's like, woohoo! And you know what? I probably would be too. And like I said earlier, I like Henry. He's endearing. He's a very simple character, as most of the people are in this movie. I like him, though. Oh, by the way, I have to bring up the fact that when they first abandon the boat, when it gets crashed onto the island in the first place, you get a specific scene where Duncan grabs a picture of his son, who we presume to be dead, due to the dialogue earlier of every time I look at my ex-wife, I see his face. We see his face every time we look at each other. Presuming that you have Duncan, you grab this picture and stare at it. You're like, oh, so he's going to stare at that at some point in the movie before he's going to die, right? Usually when a character stares at a picture of their family or family member, that signs their death sentence and those things. Before the whole Titanosaurus scene, we get a scene of all of them walking through the water in the mangroves and talking. And, there's some sort of weird amphibious octopus thing in there at some point. No, it doesn't kill anybody it tries to grab Krebs, but he's fine. I don't know why he stood in the water for as long as he did in that conversation. They have a conversation about life and death and dinosaurs and all this other shit and humanity and finite humanity, whatever. And Duncan says, I refuse to die in the jungle. Again, so he's going to die in the jungle, right? You would assume. Like, he's looked at the picture of his son that is dead. And he really is a caring person. He's probably, other than Henry, probably one of the most altruistic and good people, righteous people on the team. He's genuinely a good person, seemingly. He does the right thing. He makes the call to go save the family. He does his best to save everybody. The captain goes down with his ship. He did. He survived it, but he did. Him, Leclerc, and Henry are the best people. And the father, Ruben. But he's not part of their squad, right? So then we get the Titanosaurus scene and everything like that. So Duncan has said now, has basically signed his death warrant twice for writing. That's just a writing trope of look at family member picture, dead. Say I'm not going to die here. You die there. Generally. Anyway, the Titanosaurus scene was good. I liked it. Then it pans up, and they're like, where's the next one? They're like, oh, it's the Quetzalcoatlus. That's the last one. They're all the way up there, so get ready to climb, Doc. And then it shows this big scene of the island, and I'm like, how fucking big is this island? Why would you go to that island? Is also the premise of this movie and most of the Jurassic World movies. But I was like, how big is this place? Because they show, I don't know, upwards of 70, 60, 70 or more Titanosaurus walking in this valley. This animal is extremely huge. So this has to be a massive fucking island. But then it cuts to the family again, and they wake up in the morning, and they're walking, and the daughter's playing with this new little dinosaur, and the dad's like, this is weird. And the older sister's like, that's not good. We should get it out of here, make it leave. The dad's like, it's helping keep her calm. Don't worry about it. Xavier is like, or the dad goes, hey, we'll lead this way. We'll follow the pipes, take some sticks so you can smack away the plants in front of you. It'll help. Xavier does that, and this big fucking dinosaur moves and down the hill, like moves, and you see all the fucking jungle moving, and he's like, never mind, we'll go that way. And then he hits it, and then he fucking falls. I think that's the scene where he hits it. Maybe that was an earlier scene. But either way, he falls down a fucking hill. His girlfriend goes to catch him, and the dad goes to catch her, and they fall down the fucking hill, and the little girl falls down the fucking hill, and the little baby dinosaur in her backpack falls down the fucking hill. They all fell down the hill, and the little baby dinosaur gets out of the backpack, and they're all like, where are we? And the little baby dinosaur fucking smells the air and gets all scared and runs away, and they're all like, what the fuck? And then they see there's a river. Across from the river is a boathouse. In the boathouse is what looks to be a functional boat. Dad's leg is broken from something that happened earlier on the boat. Not broken, but fucked up. From something that happened on the boat when the Spinos and the Mosasaur were attacking. And he just fell down the hill, so his leg's probably even more fucked up. So the daughter's like, I'll go across. Why the boyfriend wasn't the one to go across, I don't know. I guess because they had to give the daughter a scene to do something. So she goes across. This is when one of the stupidest scenes in the movie comes up, by the way. She goes across. She sees a dead Parasaurolophus. She looks at the Parasaurolophus, and it's like ripped open and shit. And meanwhile, they're on the other side of the bank of the river, which isn't that wide at this point. And they're like, yo, keep going, keep going. Then to her left, on the other side of the dock, the bushes start to rustle, and something big rolls over, and it looks all cute, and it yawns and stretches its legs. And it's the Rex. And it lays on its back, and it kind of rolls over. And it doesn't open its eyes yet. It's sleeping. She runs into the boathouse real quick. Oh, by the way, Dilophosaurus jumped out from behind the Parasaurolophus, and it was about to do the like and like spit at her and shit, and then it heard the T-Rex groan, so it ran away. So there's your Dilophosaurus cameo. So Raptor got a cameo, Dilophosaurus gets a cameo. Then a Brontosaurus got a cameo too, I guess. And then she runs into there. The boat is not put together. It's all fucked up. But she sees that there is a inflatable life raft. It's all folded up, though, in the bag. And it says, like, if you put it in the water, it's going to sink. You can't bring it back across to the other side of the river. That's not going to work. So she doesn't go down river with it at all, or try to inflate it in the shallow part of the water right there, like right at the bank of the river. She like drags it past the Rex on the wooden dock, and it's making a lot of noise. And then everybody on the other side of the river, her family and boyfriend, are like, don't fucking open it, don't fucking open it, don't fucking open it. And this is where the T-Rex becomes a fucking ninja, bro. She opens it, and it inflates, and it covers the screen, like, behind her, right? So, like, the T-Rex is now covered by the boat, and then the boat instantly falls over. She pushes it over into the water, and the Rex is gone. There's no sound. Like, dude, it inflates, and she pushes it into the water. Instantly, as soon as it's inflated, the Rex is gone. This massive fucking thing, gone. She gets down into the water. The family, by the way, should be able to see from where they're at, wherever the Rex went, but it's gone. Movie magic, disappeared. So she gets into the water, gets in the boat, brings it across to them. They all get in. The Rex notices them, starts to get into the water itself, and this is where we get the river raft sequence from the first Jurassic Park book. T-Rex basically flips their boat. They're floating down the river. The T-Rex is trying to grab them. It's sticking its head in the water. It's swimming after them. It's running on the bank. It's trying to get them. They eventually get to this bottleneck in the river where they can get behind these rocks, and the Rex fucking apparently can't just go around them. Which it most certainly probably could. But anyway, that's besides the point. And they're like, where's Isabella? So, like, the three of them, Xavier Rubin is holding Talisa. They don't know where the little girl is since they've been flipped. And the little girl is under the boat. You hear her screaming, and the Rex starts playing with the boat, trying to get it, and it biting. And then you get a shot of Isabella in the boat, flipped over, like capsized, like under this inflatable boat. And the Rex's teeth are pushing down on the inflatable boat, but it's not popping. So, like, it could rip the roof off a fucking car in the first 3 movies. It ain't popping this fucking rubber boat, though. With its bite force. Anyway, it then picks up the boat and flips it, and you're like, oh my god, it ate the fucking little girl. Holy shit. And then she pops out of the water, and she starts trying to swim, and they're like, swim! Swim, Isabella, swim! And the Rex is right behind her, and right as she goes through the bottleneck, its face comes right behind her, and the dad Xavier grabs her, I think, and pulls her to the side, or the dad grabs her and pulls her to the side, and the Rex is trying to bite them, and it can't fit through, so it gives up, and it walks away. And they're like, holy shit. And then the boat pops out of the water somehow and scares everybody because it's inflatable, so it pops out. It made it through the bottleneck without popping out of the water somehow. I don't understand that. It was a dumb way to end the scene. But it was the scene from the book. The next scene, not as good as the scene from the book, because that was with Dr. Grant and the 2 kids, I believe. Yes. But the next scene goes to the top of the mountain. They're just on top of these mountains now. Zora, Duncan, Krebs, Leclerc, and Henry. They're all up there. They're about to get the Quetzalcoatl DNA that they need, or blood, or whatever. And they tie up these belay lines. They tie up like everything they need for rappelling down the wall. And Leclerc is going down there. Henry's like, oh shit, I guess I have to go. So Henry goes down there. They start climbing down the wall. Zora and Henry are climbing down the wall. Leclerc is with them. Duncan and Krebs stay up top to watch over the lines so that nobody falls. Duncan notices that there's a stairwell underneath these bushes leading down into something. It's an old, ancient stairwell. When Zora and Leclerc and Henry reach it to where the nest is, which is a cave side in the side of this mountain, it's an ancient fucking temple. It's the mouth of the cave is in the likeness of the Aztec god Quetzalcoatl. How the fuck? So does that just imply that, like, Quetzalcoatl was the Quetzalcoatlus and it was around during the time of the Aztecs or Mayans? Or is that just like an Easter egg of like, there's just an ancient temple here, but we made it look like the Quetzalcoatl? I don't know. It's really on the nose. The Quetzalcoatlus lives in a cave on the side of the mountain in the depiction of a Quetzalcoatl. The god Quetzalcoatl. It's okay. So they go into there. Leclerc is creating belay lines outside. He's hammering. I forget the actual name for the joints that you put into the rock wall so that you can tie your rope to it. He's hammering those into the wall. It's echoing. Meanwhile, Henry and Zora are, by the way, they're about 1,500 feet up, I think. And Henry and Zora are in the cave now. And Zora's like, remind me again why we have to get the sample from an egg. And Henry goes, well, we could get it from an adult, but it's a giant flying dinosaur the size of an F-15. So it's easier to get it from the egg. Well, Leclerc is like, since he's banging on the wall outside, hanging there, it attracts the Quetzalcoatlus, which lands, and Leclerc's like, oh fuck, and starts to go inside the cave and sees Henry as he's just finishing up getting the sample and Zora, and it freaks out because they're in its nest, and it's like, what the fuck? I'm gonna fucking kill you, get away from my eggs. So then we get the scene that's in the trailer where it's trying to get them in between the pillars. This thing is fucking creepy. By the way, at this point, I'm still surprised that Leclerc, characterless character number 3, is still alive, but I know that it's coming, right? So, at this point, Leclerc, being the hero, right? He is the Eddie from Jurassic Park 2 of this movie. He is the best guy. He is the goodest person, for lack of a better term. The most benevolent human in the movie. Maybe next to Henry. Maybe on par with Henry, right? Duncan's pretty up there too, but Leclerc he's actually a hero. He does something very fucking heroic. Stupid, but heroic. So, knowing that the Quetzalcoatl is about to kill Henry and Zora, and they have no way out, by the way, they are still tied to ropes, he belays down Leclerc, has a hammer in his hand, fucking beams the hammer at the back of the head of the Quetzalcoatl and hits it in the side of the face as it turns. It instantly turns around, looks at him. He starts screaming to Duncan and Krebs, pull me up, Kincaid, pull me up, Kincaid! And then we get this scene where it comes out. Oh my god, and it's fucking horrifying. Horrifying. And the Quetzalcoatlus is climbing up the wall like a fucking bat. And they're pulling fucking Leclerc up. And they're pulling him up, and they're pulling him up. And you get this scene where it pulls on his foot and almost gets his shoe, but misses. And then it cuts to the top, and you're like, oh, he's right there. They're about to pull him up. And they pull. You don't hear him yelling Kincaid anymore. And then the jaw of, like, the beak comes up above, and it's got his fucking legs dangling out of it, and he's squirming, and it's, like, flipping him around in its fucking beak and mouth and trying to swallow him, and he's fucking screaming and gurgling and like shaking his legs and arms around, and it swallows him, but he's still attached to the rope, so it's just jerking the fucking rope, and it's just like, and then it eventually swallows him, and it's just jerking the fucking rope back and forth to get it off the tree, and it gets it off the tree and like swallows the whole rope like fucking spaghetti, and then jumps in front of Duncan and Krebs and is about to eat them, and Duncan's like, the stairs, Krebs! And they dive down the temple stairs, and it tries to get them, and then flies off. Poor fucking Leclerc, dude! He's alive in that stomach! He got the most brutal, gratuitous death while being the nicest guy. And this is why I say he's the Eddie of this movie. Because if you remember in Jurassic Park 2, Eddie is the nicest guy in the movie. He's just there to fucking help. He puts his own life on the line for not only Ian Malcolm's daughter, but Ian Malcolm and his girlfriend and fucking Vince Vaughn's character when they're hanging over the edge. Well, they put themselves in that stupid-ass position. Actually, the girlfriend and Vince Vaughn's character put themselves in that fucking position, and Ian Malcolm happened to be there. But when that's getting pushed off the edge by the T-Rex, Eddie rolls up, continues to stay there, reversing in his car to hold these people up from falling to their fucking deaths because of 2 T-Rexes that are very fucking angry that their child was just taken. They show back up. Eddie, what does he do? He doesn't try to escape. He doesn't abandon his friends. He doesn't run. By the way, people that he just fucking met like a week ago. He won't abandon them. He will stay. He tries to get his rifle. It's not working. But does he take his foot off the reverse pedal? No. Then Eddie just, even when the roof of the truck is ripped off, does he stop reversing? No. Then the T-Rex picks him up, grabs him. He's screaming like, "Wah!" and then they flip him around like a rag doll, rip him in half, shake him around, and fucking do the Lady and the Tramp with him. Leclerc gets the same type of fucking brutal death for doing nothing but good things in the movie. It's like, Jesus Christ, like that's a villain death. That's a death for somebody that I hate. Right? Having them be swallowed whole horribly, knowing that they're being digested. Not the sweetheart guy. But he sacrificed himself to die horribly. This leads us to the point where now that Quetzalcoatlus is up there, but when it flew up there, it also pulled the wires. So Henry's now dangling, and the sample got pulled to the edge, and Zora's holding on to him. And she's like, "Henry, the rope is breaking. And Henry's like, "I can get it. He gets the sample, and right as he does, the rope breaks. And Zora's like, "Holy fuck, Henry!" And he's holding on to the ledge. And then the brick falls out. And Henry proceeds to do the exact same scene from Avatar 1. When Jake Sully is taught how to fall properly. You fall and hit these giant leaves in the jungle as you fall to the ground, and that will catch your fall and you will survive. Falling 1,500 feet. This works. He falls into about 3 feet of water. At that very second, when it's now revealed that Henry's alive, which obviously we knew he would be somehow, Zora rappels down to check on the body, obviously. Krebs runs out. Oh, there's stairs down there, by the way. They could have used stairs the entire time if they had just went to that base of the mountain. Because this is a temple. They didn't have to rappel at all. Because Krebs and Duncan run out of the stairs. They're like, "Oh my God, Henry, thank God you're alive. Where's the sample?" Right just then, the little parachute on the sample, it falls down right next to them, and they're all like, "Ha! Oh my God, thank God you're alive, Henry." And then Duncan sits down on the stairs for a second, and then they all get up and leave. Not a single person mentions what happened to Leclerc, or the fact that he saved them, or that is a horrible way to go. Nope. Not a single mention of him. Fuck that guy. You don't even have one throwaway line of somebody going, "God damn, we lost Leclerc, that sucks." Or, "Fuck, I really liked him." Like, there's not even a simple line of, like, "Leclerc is dead. Wow, terrible." Even if it's a bad line, nobody acknowledges it. Duncan sits down, and honestly, it seems like he sits down because he's stressed that he just survived that. And, like, his whole crew's gone now. But he sits down for about, like, 5 seconds and then gets up immediately and leaves. That's all he needed to get over Leclerc. It's not like he was, his first mate on the ship or anything. And nobody else mentions him. It is the most fuck you death for, like, any character in this movie. Because he actually did something really heroic. And was brutally killed for it. Which is all well and good. Like, you can do that. You can have that happen. That happens in storytelling. Brutally killed for it. But usually when that happens, people mention it. People talk about it because of what you've done. Because the character, even if we didn't know the character that well, it's because the character does something really good and dies brutally that people talk about it. No one mentions him. It's like they instantly forget about him. Okay. After that scene, we have the family on the boat. Again, they're now on the river raft. And apparently all the paddles, when the boat was flipped, just magnetically glued to the boat because they all have paddles. Again, even though they were in rapids. and the boats flipped, and they clearly weren't holding paddles because they were using both their hands to swim. They had paddles, though. Maybe there was just 3 extra paddles, like, the boat respawns paddles, I guess, after, like, a certain amount of cooldown time. They had paddles, again, and it shows them going down the river. And they keep showing a salamander, this big salamander, throughout the movie. I know what the salamander is, and I think I get the point of it. The salamander is actually the first species to have ever walked on land from the water. The first amphibian is, like, major species, like the first salamander type thing. I think it's the one they show in all the old documentaries, dinosaurs. So I think that's why they use it. They keep showing it as like, oh, well, this is the first time humans have been to this location. So let's show this first time this animal has done things. This is the first animal type on land animal, whatever. He did the first stuff, so we need to show humans doing the first stuff. And when humans do the first stuff in forever, we need to show him there. It's symbolism. It's not. It's just a cool salamander you keep putting up. But I get what they were trying to do, or I could be looking too into it, which I likely am, because I don't think they were even that smart to do that, because it doesn't work. Anyway, now both of our teams, the family and the pharmaceutical team, I'll call them, are now both at different ends of the town and the facility. They see footsteps. Zora sees footsteps. They have all 3 samples now. So it starts to get a little bit weird, because we need to make Krebs a little bit evil again. Because, oh, I forgot to mention the fact that after the Titanosaurs, before they go up to the Quetzalcoatlus, Krebs is getting water, and he's not with anybody else. And all of a sudden, oil falls on his hand, and he looks up, and there's just a whole fucking helicopter in the tree with a dead military pilot. Like, somehow he did not see that hanging above the middle of the river, like 2 feet above his head. And he grabs a stick, and the guy happens to have a Glock that is loaded with a magazine. So he smacks the Glock down and takes the Glock. Not smart, by the way, because the Glock probably has its safety off. If the guy has it out, its safety was probably off. Which means that 1 shot was probably fired, realistically. So you have, what, maybe 9 bullets in there, if it's a 10-round mag. That's besides the point, because this is one of the movie pistols that has some limited bullets. We'll get to that later, because they actually make mention of the fact that that somebody wastes the ammo at some point, but then later, all the ammo is like respawned. It's like they have the skull from Halo, where like in order to get more ammunition, you have to like punch your enemy. It's ridiculous. So he has a gun. And they just kept hidden. He did not use it on the Quetzalcoatlus, by the way. That would have been the time to pull out your pistol and shoot it in the fucking head when it was eating somebody. But okay. You might not have killed it, but you could have stopped it from eating the dude. Shot it in the fucking eye, at least. It's when you whip your fucking pistol out. And anyway, so the family and the pharmaceutical team meet up at the gas station. The gas station. There's a very famous scene in the Lost World novel about this gas station. It's actually a very good scene. It's not done with the Mutodons that are in this, but it's done with Carnotaurus. And that's really fucking cool, because the Carnotaurus is spliced with chameleon genes in the book. And it can change color. That was the only gene sequencing that would allow them to bring back a true Carnotaurus, apparently. So it can change colors. So it's actually really cool, because they're basically fighting invisible fucking dinosaurs that are pretty big. And it makes sense the way they do it. They're not invisible. It's just nighttime when it happens. So it's hard to see them, right? It's cool. It's a very cool scene in the book. In the movie, the families meet up. The daughter is like, where the fuck is businessman guy Krebs? He tried to kill me. And Krebs just pulls out the gun and he's like, whoa, everybody calm down. I got all the samples. I didn't try to kill her. She's hysterical. And she goes, no, I'm not hysterical. I'm homicidal. And she goes to sprint towards him while he's holding a gun. And Duncan grabs her along with her father and says, and her boyfriend, and says, don't run towards the guy with the gun. And Krebs is like, I'm not going to kill anybody. There is no need for me to kill anybody. I did not try to kill you. You fell off the boat. You're misunderstanding. I just want to get the samples back. I'm gonna handcuff them to myself. By the way, that handcuff like just magically gets unhandcuffed and disappears at some point. I guess he unhandcuffs it off screen because it's inconvenient within the next like 20 minutes for him. He's like, I'm going to handcuff it to myself. And then it becomes inconvenient. So he unhandcuffs it to himself. It's very stupid. We also see that there's a Jeep there. Like one of the Jurassic Park, not a Jurassic Park Jeep, but like a Jurassic Park pickup Jeep type of thing. And as they're talking, you have him explain to them, hey, everybody can get on the helicopter together. I will pay everybody to be quiet. I promise you I'll pay you to be quiet. I have no problem with you guys living, whatever. We're cool. I'm just going to hold on to this, hold the gun. As he's explaining all this, Duncan and Zora and Loomis, who are also on the side of the family, like that was fucking weird, are like, wait, then shouldn't the power be on because this is geothermal? And shouldn't there be dinosaurs here? This is weird that this place is completely deserted and it's just now becoming nighttime. And then Henry goes, I think it's Henry, goes, what if it's only deserted during the day? And at that point, they're like, oh, fuck. And the geothermal power turns on, and the entire town lights up, and you hear the generators kick on, and then you hear, and they're like, oh, it must be the generators. And then you hear a super loud roar, and Xavier has this little quip. He goes, the generators sound angry. And obviously that's supposed to be the Rancorus, the Retardus Rex, whatever. Rancorus Rex. I'm sticking with Rancorus Rex. And basically what happens is they know the helicopter is going to be there. They have to get the helicopter's attention. And Henry and Duncan are going to go do that. Oh, no. No. This is before. Then, right as the generators kick on, the Mutadons show up. Only 2 of them. Maybe it's 3 of them. But they show up. I think it's just 2 of them. And everybody's like, oh, fuck. And the family runs into the gas station. Krebs with the briefcase and the gun. And Zora actually goes up behind the phone booth. Krebs gets under the car. And Duncan and Loomis run into the building and close the door. Like the main facility. Now we're split into teams of 4, 2, and 2. Krebs and Zora. Right after the tension where we're still supposed to feel like Krebs is evil. But no one really, the audience doesn't. Everybody I went to see the movie with was like, I don't really think he was, like he was a dick, but like evil? Not particularly. Not particularly evil. So then we get the whole gas station scene, which is ripped straight out of the book, like I said. Little girl is hiding with her dinosaur in her backpack in the cooler. The Mutadon comes through the roof. They're hiding in the aisles. Tons of fucking product placement. That's the thing I was talking about with Great Pilgrim earlier, where that makes sense for there to be tons of product placement is in the gas station. They barricade the door. Meanwhile, the other Mutadon is outside, and it really wants to get Zora and Krebs, and they're under the car, but it apparently won't try to go under the car. It's trying to get them. Krebs shoots at it from under the car, misses all of his shots. Zora takes the gun. Krebs gets dragged out by the briefcase, flipped over the car, which you only know because he falls onto the ground on the other side of the car, and you're thinking to yourself, this is where the Mutadon's going to jump on his back and rip his fucking head off. But it just doesn't. He gets up and gets in the car. Or gets up and leans up against the car and notices that there's keys. So he grabs the keys and hops in the car, and it's showing Zora under it, and then you hear the Mutadon hop on top of the car, and the car shakes, and then the car turns on, and we get a wide shot of, like, Krebs alive in the car with the Mutadon on the front of it. Like, it jumped up there. The whole car shook like it did when Dennis Nedry got killed by the Dilophosaurus in the first one. So you're like, oh, he's getting ripped apart in the seat right now. But then the car drives, and he slams on the brakes, and the Mutadon flies off. And as the car, like, turns back on, the alarms won't stop. It's like, wee, 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 boop, boop. And they, like, won't stop. And I think at that moment is when it had cut to Duncan and Loomis, and they realize that they're in the lab from the very first scene when the Distortus Rex killed the guy with the Snickers bar, and it's all broken up, and they're like, oh my god, they were doing horrible things here, what the fuck? And the ceiling's broken open, and we see the helicopters coming. And Duncan says, I'll get the family and Zora. You get the fucking helicopter to not leave. We have 2 minutes. Make sure they do not leave. So we have Loomis running to get outside. He's swinging his arms in the air. Duncan's running towards them. The family, because of the Mutadon in the gas station and the Mutadon outside, they find a grate in the floor. They go into the grate in the floor, and it leads to the underground sewer tunnels, the secret tunnels that run all throughout the complex and lead out to the ocean. They find their way into the sewer tunnels. Zora hears them under the sewer tunnels, sees that a Mutadon follows them into the tunnels. By the way, this is a Velociraptor in the books, I think. And then she goes into the tunnels after it because she has the Glock with unlimited ammo. Meanwhile, the family, Duncan is looking for the family. Loomis is on top of the helicopter platform right as the helicopter's leaving. And there's all this geothermal fog, like, all over the place. And he decides he's going to light a flare and shoot a flare into the air. Because he finds flares, and he grabs them all, right? He grabs as many flares as he can, and he grabs the flare gun, he fires one of them, and the helicopter spotter is like, yo, there is people, go back. And behind him, when he's like, yes, and he's, like, shaking his hands, there's a light, like, from the flare falling in the geothermal fog, and you see the shadow of the Distortus Rex, the Rancorus Rex, and it's like, oh, fuck. It's right there. And you see the light of the helicopter getting closer and closer and closer. And then as it gets closer, you don't hear anything, and Loomis starts to look like, what the fuck? And right out of the fog comes the Distortus Rex, and it's holding the helicopter in its mouth and its right hand by the tail of it. And you get a shot of the people inside getting crushed, and then it rips the helicopter in half and just fucking throws it. So it just grabbed the helicopter out of the air and just fucking throws it. The whole helicopter blows up, and they're like, oh, fuck. Somehow only Henry notices this, because he runs down to Duncan, and Duncan's like, what the fuck happened? And Henry's like, there's no helicopter anymore. It exploded. And meanwhile, right then and there, the family is now under them in the tunnel. They hear them. They open it. And they tell Ruben, get back under there, get back under there. So they go back in. Duncan, Loomis, Ruben, Talisa, Xavier, and Isabella are now all in the tunnels. So is Zora, and Krebs is driving the car down to the dock where the boat's at. Because that's the only other exit if the helicopter doesn't work. Because their original plan was to take this boat, or have their boat meet them on that side. So he knows that there's a boat there. Or should be, right? So, get this whole scene of them in the tunnels. They make it through the tunnels. They run up on Zora. Zora pulls the fucking gun on them, and it's like, oh shit, is she gonna try to take... Is she gonna, like, do some shit where she's like, I'm on Krebs' team after all? No, she unloads a full magazine into a Mutadon that's in there on the other side of them, into its neck, and kills it. If I am correct, that's the first time in the Jurassic series where we've actually seen a dinosaur get shot by a firearm and killed. Not tranked, not stabbed, not impaled, like legitimately a clip unloaded into its throat. You see the bullet holes. I think that's the first time. Just something to note. So they make it into this big waterway tunnel where there's a gate at the end. And right outside the gate, you know, there's the boat. There's the boat launched down there. There's the dock. And right outside the gate is the lever to open the gate. Of course, there's not a fucking lever to open the gate on the inside of the tunnel. And this is when we see the Distortus Rex show up. When the little girl, Isabella, decides, I'm going to run out because I can squeeze through the bars. I can go pull the lever. So she runs out, and the Distortus Rex shows up. And it's like, oh, fuck, it's going to eat the little girl. But obviously it's not. It'd be really ballsy if they had to eat the little girl. I don't think they would. They already faked us out once with her getting eaten by the T-Rex, which I knew they wouldn't do. So we know that she's safe, right? Generally, the kids are safe in Jurassic movies. So what happens is, by the way, Krebs is driving the fucking boat or car down to here. And the whole time the sirens are going off. And the whole time it's going pedestrian in roadway or whatever. Watch for pedestrian because he's trying to hit dinosaurs as he's just driving through. This is a very advanced car for 2006, by the way. But anyway, for when it was made, right? Because this place has been abandoned for 17 years. It's a very advanced vehicle with some very advanced technology, but of course, InGen has spared no expense, right? The little girl pulls the lever, the doors open. There's a Mutadon trying to get through the top vent or top like water drain. It's about to get in. Talisa's freaking out. The door's not opening. They're trying to lift it. Isabella finally gets it to open. The Distortus Rex is about to eat her. The Mutadon's about to fuck them up. And then Krebs' dumbass drives fucking into it. Drives right into its goddamn leg. They tell Isabella to run. They all run out of the open gate towards the boat. Or they're about to. Krebs does not jump out of the car to the left or the right. He climbs to the back of it, which is higher up, which is now closer to the arms and mouth of this Rancorus, the Rancorus Rex. I have nothing for this. He walked into its hand. It grabs him. He starts freaking out. He says, please, God, no. God, no. It literally kills him just the same way that the Rancor eats the Gamorrean guard. Bites it in half and swallows it. And then the hand falls. And the hand that was handcuffed to it is just not handcuffed to it. It's rigor mortisly holding on to the case of all the samples. And Zora grabs the case and shakes the hand off because now she's not as badass as she used to be. She's very scared of a hand. a missing hand. I don't think she's ever seen something like this before, even though she's been doing black ops throughout the world, probably killed a lot of people. But a dismembered hand is too much for Zora. So she grabs it. I mean, I get it though. There is a giant fucking rancor eating somebody right now, but like, grab the fucking case. Don't get freaked out. I don't care if the hand's attached. Grab the case, book it to the boat. So they do, and it starts coming. The Rancorus Rex is extremely fucking slow. By the way, this thing is a rancor with 4 arms. So it has 2 arms on the inside of its chest that are like a T-Rex's, and then 2 big-ass rancor arms, a bulge on its forehead, otherwise it's a rancor face, and a long tail. Again, this movie is directed by Gareth Edwards, who is a huge Star Wars fan and directed Rogue One. This is clearly a rancor dinosaur. It even eats the quote-unquote evil man, who is not the evil man that the movie makes him out to be, like the Rancor eats a Gamorrean guard. It's a clear Star Wars reference. I don't know how it's not. I love the name Retardus Rex. Shout out to EFAP for coming up with that, but I think it's more fittingly the Rancorus Rex. So bye, Rupert. See you later, Krebs. You're dead. You were evil. Evil man gone. But we got the samples. So do we give them to the company or not? We'll figure that out. We still have the Rancorus Rex to deal with. So they get to the boat. Everybody's there. The whole survivors. The whole team's back together right there. But they can't get the jib to fucking, or the line to release or whatever. So the boat can't fall down to the water. It's up there with a chain. It's a speedboat. They need to get it down. And Duncan is like, he grabs a flare from Henry. And he's like, Zora, get the kids, get everybody onto the boat, get the fuck out of here. Basically, I'm going to sacrifice myself. I'm going to do the Ian Malcolm thing from the first movie and light the flare, and I'm going to get the Distortus Rex to follow me. It does. It's very slow. He dives in the water. It follows the flare light because it likes the light. And he keeps swimming, and he's walking through the mangroves again, and it's following him, and you're like, this is the scene, right? Because he says, I'm not going to die in the jungle. So obviously he's going to die in the jungle, right? And he gets to a dead end. And this is a part of the movie for me that I'm like, what the fuck? And this entire time, Zora, this is where you get the scene from the trailer as well, where she's like, Duncan! Yeah, it says they're yelling for him, but they leave, and it's supposed to be that scene where it's like, I'm going to my son now. You know, like, I'm going to go die. I'll be with my son. I'm doing this because I always was a family man type shit, right? I'm going to die to this horrific monster, and it corners him against this mangrove, and he's got the flare in his hand, and he's out, standing there like Jesus, both arms outstretched, like, ha, 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 you big bastard. I got you to get away from them, you stupid fuck. And it roars in his face, and he roars right back, and then it cuts back to Zora, and you see the flare light go out in the woods, and then the Distortus Rex slowly comes out, and just barely misses grabbing the boat, and they're driving away, and everybody's all sad. And you're like, the movie's over. Duncan sacrificed himself. And then a flare comes out of the fucking woods, and you see a flare in the water, and they're like, it's Duncan. And they just drive the boat over. And I was like, this is the scene, right? So they drive the boat over, like, holy fuck, he made it. And then that's when he dies, right? Right in front of them, last fucking minute. The Distortus Rex comes out, fucking grabs him, and fucking kills him, right? With his back turned. Because that's what this movie's been doing, right? They'll kill the nicest characters, right? Horribly, gruesomely. So what they would want to do, as they've proven to me throughout this movie, is we're going to make this character seem like he lived through that horrific experience, and then actually kill him. No, they just go, they pick him up, and they drive away. They put a blanket on him. He's sitting there, and Xavier exchanges a nod with Ruben. They now have a good relationship. Talissa and Isabella is loving her little pet dinosaur, which she's allowed to keep now, which, by the way, that thing will die, right? Because they're leaving the equator zone where all the oxygen was for the dinosaurs to be able to survive. So her pet's going to die if she goes back to the mainland, whatever. That thing's dead. But that's all well and good because she has a cute little friend now. So that thing's going to die. And then you have Henry and Zora share an exchange where they're like, so what are we going to do with this? Are we going to give it to the pharmaceutical company or give it to everybody? And Zora's like, I think we'll give it to everybody. And Henry's like, well, that'll make you broke. And she goes, I know. And it's like, who's everybody and how do you distribute this? You just put it on the internet? I don't, like, then somebody could just get it and patent it immediately. I don't understand. You give it to every pharmaceutical company? What if one of them immediately I don't understand how this works. You give it to a hospital? Do you like what do you do with the Okay, but we have the samples. Our boat is driving off into the distance. By the way, a boat driving off into the distance where there's still a mosasaur and spinosaurs that hunt together. Like you're driving back into the same waters that your big fucking fast boat couldn't outrun. And then they drive off into the sunset. That's the end of the movie. We got the samples. Duncan's alive. That's it. Movie over. Bum 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 ba na 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 na. Dum bum 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 ba da ba dum ba ba ga da ba da ba. So that is Jurassic World Rebirth, a true return to form. Not as bad as the last three movies. Not as good as the first three. But a movie nonetheless that did happen in our time. This movie did exist. I still think it's going to break the box office. I still think it's the winner. Between Fantastic Four and the rest, I still think it's the winner. But I'll be honest with you, I enjoyed the movie. I did. I had fun. Wasn't my favorite, but I had fun. And I feel as though you guys will too. It's very safe. It's the movie where dinosaurs kill people. That's quite literally what they've turned Jurassic Park into, when in reality, the original was a crazy commentary on evolution and life and other things. It just is not that anymore. Even the second and third one have more commentary on things like that. Life finds a way. All this shit we shouldn't be doing. We shouldn't play God. They kind of just keep the God one around. But that's just overarching. But other than that, it's a meh movie. It's very safe, very fun, very okay. If you're in it for the story, it doesn't deliver. If you're in it for a simple story where people get killed by dinosaurs in gratuitous fashion, characterless characters, as I like to say, then, yeah, it fits. That's exactly what I expected the movie to be when I went in. I expected it to be more entertaining than the last three. It was. I also expected it to be poorly written. It was. I didn't expect CGI monkeys in the first frame. That was jarring. I was like, oh. And, like, I understand the use of CGI dinosaurs, but, guys, the whole original three movies, they built giant animatronic dinosaurs. Like, we can do that. You can CGI them when you need to. That's what they did. Would have been way better. But it works. It's a fun movie. I think everybody would enjoy it. I think you guys would have fun. If you're, like I said, if you're going there to get out of it a very simple pleasure of dinosaurs attacking people on an island, and therefore, that is the Jurassic World Rebirth return to form that they intended. The return to form itself is island, simple premise, people trapped, dinosaur kill people, people escape, there is a family involved. About as safe as you can get for a dinosaur movie. And they fucking basically went back and retroactively changed everything that happened in Fallen Kingdom and Dominion by saying that every dinosaur on the planet now exists in the equator. They're not all over the place anymore. They're all dead, except for like in these small pockets. Okay. What about that giant facility in Italy? Is that still there in the Alps? Because that one was specifically made because it has more oxygen. So, like, why would those ones leave? Wouldn't they still be up in Italy? Or did quite literally that entire forest burn down because of the fire locusts? Which are fucking so stupid. They're so dumb. Fire locusts that are on fire for like an hour, 2 hours, just flying around on fire. How dumb is that? But they rewrote all of it. They rewrote all of it. Dude, I might I don't know if do I keep going? I could. Show comments on this. Ah, I see what that means. Is that this? It is that. Oh, well, now all your comments disappeared again. Yes, I guess it is a beta. That's how it worked. I'm trying to figure out all this new shit on StreamYards. There's a video I've been meaning to go over, but before I do that, I'm going to try something. Sorry, guys. I'm going to play a clip. I got to do something. I'll be right back.
Goth girl. That is the only thing.
No.
So he
I
needs
need
Padme.
Star-
He needs Padme with black eyeliner and a green streak in her hair. Yo, what the fuck was that?
What the
Yo, what
that?
the fuck was that? Did you just bust a nut on stream, dude? What was that? Just came in your pants. Did anybody see?
I saw that.
What the fuck? I thought I was the only person seeing that for a second, dude. What?
No,
Yo,
that was a
He
thing we
literally
all
just
saw.
busted a nut, dude. He was like, like,
He full on. The thought hit him,
oh
and
my
he just
god. Where's Ronnie when you need him? Where is Ronnie when you need him? That's the question everybody asks. Not to open old wounds. What do you mean, Pilgrim? All right, I'm gonna send some links out if anybody wants to come on, because I'm not done yet. I just got In and Out. It was damn good. No, it wasn't. Keep telling yourself it was. You know it wasn't. Excuse me, guys. You know it wasn't good. Why are you in California? Oh, do you have In and Outs up there too? Hello, fellow artists. There you go. Here with you too. There we go. What the fuck? Emergency alert! Okay. The fuck? Jesus Christ. It's fucking beautiful outside. Apparently we are experiencing something stupid. We are currently experiencing a 911 outage. Okay? I don't think I need to call 911. Hopefully not. I sent links. If people join, people join. If they don't, they do not. But I have other things that I can talk about, go over. Oh, apparently Jurassic Park made I think 300 million its first weekend. Something along those lines. There's one. I knew he'd be here. What's up, buddy? How we doing on this glorious Friday?
Well, I didn't have work today, so I guess there's that.
There you go.
We got late night, early morning showers, and it's all outdoor work and new construction. So there's no grass; it's all mud. The holes that we needed to fill with concrete are all caved in and filled with water. So it's basically well, you want to stick around and pretend like we did something, or
just not, yeah, or do nothing. I've had job sites like that when I was doing restoration. Same thing. It's like you show up to the job site and you're like, well, there's really nothing we can do. So do we just stand here all day or do nothing? I say we're off.
Yeah, sometimes you just get rained out like that. And it's not like it's a horrible thing, but it does sometimes kind of suck to not be able to plan out your day and you're expecting to go to work and have something to do, and then
and it pushes back the job too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
On Tuesday night, we lost power at work.
At the fish store?
Yeah, so when I lose power at work, it's not good because keep in mind there's 14, 16 sumps in the basement. 16 sumps in the basement.
I was about to say, you probably need power on for all the pumps and water filters and stuff, don't you?
Mm-hmm. We have an emergency generator. It can't run the sumps, though. It can only run power, slight power to, keep on emergency lights. Basically, the exit lights will stay on. There's, 2 fog lights that are in there that stay on. And other than that, it keeps the building, warm. Enough, right? It's on it's a low power generator, but it's a big building, so even a grocery store doesn't have a generator that can run it. This building used to be a grocery store, and when you have these 16 aisles, right, each one two levels, both sides of it, all filled with water, right? 20-gallon tanks and 40-gallon tanks, all connected to a sump in the basement with 2,000, 3,000, 1,000 gallon, 2,000 gallons, something like that. Whatever. Fuck ton of water, right? So that water is constantly flowing all day. So when all the water upstairs has nowhere to go, that water is constantly. It has to go down. It's fine. When the water is flowing all day, when it's not flowing, it has nowhere to go, right? So it has to go down, right? Gravity. So all those sumps overflow. So I had all my crew in the basement, pitch black, with our phone lights and the boss, while one person was watching the customers that were in the store, Because we were like, it ain't even fucking safe for you guys to leave. If you see those trees out there start swaying like this, Casey, you bring them in the basement with us. Because we were under tornado warning. And I've seen tornadoes in the fucking wild. It's not fun. Oh, Lego hunting? Fuck yeah, dude. So anyway, cheers, brother. We're bailing out all this fucking water, bro. Just trying to keep everything fucking from overflowing for like 45 minutes. It's like literally Sea of Thieves. It's like, bail, pour that one, bail, get another bucket. You run upstairs and get another bucket. Fucking bail. Meanwhile, outside, it's like, we're like, luckily one of our other employees happened to be there when the power went out. He wasn't even working. He was picking shit up. So he ran down and said he was helping us. Shout out, my boy. But, dude, it was fucking crazy for like 45 minutes. And then power kicked back on. We were like, oh, thank fucking Christ. Let's get out of here before the fucking power goes out again. Let's fucking leave.
Yeah, I think the worst thing that's happened for me lately would basically just be last night, for some reason, all the smoke alarms in our house went off all at the same time, like for like 3 rounds or whatever, and then they just shut off. It was like 3 a.m. when that happened.
You got fucking ghosts, bro?
I don't know.
Were they going off for like a different reason? Like, don't they go off for like carbon monoxide?
Well, here's the thing: is like everything's fine this morning. That was my first thought, is like it woke me up. It jolted me out of my sleep at like 3 a.m.
Yeah.
And my bed's up in a loft. So it's like, okay, if the smoke alarms are going off and I'm okay, and there doesn't seem to be any sort of like craziness happening, is there some sort of gas problem around here?
Because if there is, I don't want to get down.
Yeah, pretty much. Like I don't want to do
Dioxis, right? Hold your breath, jump down.
Yeah, I actually was just listening to a story from like I don't know how many years ago where some geologic activity released a bunch of carbon dioxide built up on the bottom of a lake, and it killed a bunch of people because you can't detect carbon dioxide until it's too late.
Yeah.
At least by your senses and everything. Like you can't smell it, you can't taste it, you can't see it.
Yep. It just gets you.
So I'm like, fuck, am I just trapped up here? And at that point I was like, you know what? I'm going back to sleep. If everyone's dead in the morning, well, fuck.
If everyone's dead in the morning, I will be too.
But there's also the chance that it was just a really brief power cut or whatever. Because like I said, last night we got some pretty crazy storms and stuff that rolled through the area.
That ever happened before?
Well, the power alarm is chirp whenever the or it's the power alarms. The smoke alarms chirp whenever the power goes out. So it's pretty similar. It's just usually the power goes out is off for 2 or 3 seconds and then comes back on. It's never been all flicked on and off like a light that. But I don't doubt that it's possible for something like that to happen. Right. Which right now is basically my running theory, is either my brother got home, got really drunk and got sick of the alarm chirping in the office he's using for his computer and stuff, and decided to fuck with something and it set off all the alarms in the house, or the power cut out briefly.
Yeah, either one makes sense. Yo, by the way,
yeah,
did you see the beginning of the stream?
I didn't even know you guys were streaming. It didn't notify me.
It didn't notify anybody.
Yeah, so I actually kept checking. I would refresh it. Okay, maybe they're streaming now, because I know you guys because you guys have unusual schedules, and I was off today. I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll try and catch the stream while I'm just sort of doing nothing, and hopefully I'll be able to find it. No, it never showed up. So I'm kind of upset that you guys were going for 3.5 hours and I didn't even see any of it.
What the fuck, dude? This is 2 weeks later. We did a stream last week. Everybody could see it. We're being shadow banned. Dude, all right. I'm going to reach out to Nagrinol and a couple other people because they've dealt with this shit. And I've been friends with Nagadol for a while. Him and I were in G&G chats in the beginning. So I'll see if he has something he can help me out with or he knows somebody. Maybe he can get me in contact with Ryan. That'd be nice. Just to be like, yo, because we tweeted at Team YouTube, like we're talking to them and they're like, yeah, we're fucking reviewing it. Like, remove the strike. The video's on your fucking platform that I went over. Like,
yeah, there's some stupid.
We've quite literally had Star Wars Dog on the show pull out his gun and explain gun safety. You were there, I think, Crimson.
I mean, I know
actually pulled out his fucking M4 and been like, this is a safe way to use a rifle. Now, no one knows this. I am a Marine. I am trained with he was talking about it because it was when Trump got shot. We were talking about the way that rifles work and all this other shit, and he was explaining gun safety.
I don't know if I was actually there for that or not, but I wouldn't put it past that.
But I mean,
YouTube's always been fucky though. They're pretty much in the same boat as Twitch when it comes to like their enforcement. It's
I'm gonna keep fighting it because we shouldn't gotten a strike for that. It's wrong.
I mean, the clip is up on YouTube, isn't it?
Yes. The clip is up on YouTube. The other shit's up on YouTube. The actual video that we were reviewing is up on YouTube. But anyway, since you did.
Oh wait, did you get copyright struck for using the video?
No, we got struck for showing a firearm.
Ah, okay. Just making sure. I thought that's what happened.
But how many other videos have shown firearms?
There are entire fucking channels here on YouTube that show firearms.
Firearms, and it said that I showed a firearm being shot unlawfully, and yeah, that's the point. I was denouncing that. I was denouncing the firing of the gun. With a video that everybody else has gone over. So many people went over this when it happened and showed the video and they were fine because no one got hurt. Nothing happened. But it was worth going over because it was fucking hilarious. We're making fun of it. But since you missed the beginning,
Castle Law means I can butt fuck you.
That's what I'm saying. Castle Doctrine means Castle Doctrine means I get to come in there and butt fuck you. That is the funniest fucking response. He goes, "Are you gonna shoot me?" He goes, "Castle Doctrine dictates." He goes, "Castle Doctrine dictates. I mean to go in there and butt fuck you." And there's some guy fixing the air conditioner that's just like, what is going on? Some poor dude who's just there on a job.
Just some electrical technician.
Electrical guy. It'd be like you on a job site and this happens.
Oh, dude, trust me. There was a time where I was on a job site, and so this job site actually isn't far from my house. I could walk there in a day for the beginning and end of the day if I really wanted to. The people across the street got into a huge marital spat. This chick's screaming at her husband, "You cheated on me! How dare you! How fucking dare you!" She's going off and everything, and the whole neighborhood can hear them because they're outside the house in the front yard.
That's hilarious.
I'm just sitting there "Ooh boy, okay."
Dude. So I was at work last Sunday, and it's busy as fuck. I'm in the fish room, which is in the back of the store. I have my coworkers there and my manager back there, and my other manager is somewhere in the store, and the boss is somewhere in the store. They're probably in the office. And there's two kids at the counters, right? There's two counters. And the one comes back, and he's like, "There's two homeless people fighting out front." I was like, "What?" And they're like, "There's homeless people fighting out front." I'm like, "What do you mean fighting? Like they in front of my store?" Because the other manager is in the basement right now. If they're in front of my store, I need them to leave. I will go out there and be like, "Fight to the left." Don't fight in front of my doors. They're like, well, they're not in front of the doors anymore. At that point, my manager would come up and he was like, all right, let's go fucking see this. So we walk to the front and the other kid's up there and she's like, yo, so that's Izzy if Izzy's fucking listening. Sometimes she does. And she's like, yeah, he came from over there, so I don't think they're a couple. And then they started arguing. He asked for water, and they started arguing. And I leaned my head out the door, and there's this chick in a minivan that's just packed with junk. Looks like she's going to the beach, but like it's all beach junk, but it's like shoved in the fucking car, like thrown in the fucking car. Like it looks like no fuck given. We call this L-Town crackhead. If you guys are from around here, you know what I'm referring to. It's L-Town ghetto, L-Town crackhead, L-Town ratchet, whatever. And she's just on the sidewalk. I don't know where the guy is, but both doors are open on this. So now I'm assuming in my mind, there's a neighborhood across the street. She left him. They got in an argument. She left him and decided, I'm stopping at the Dollar General and going to the beach by myself. He ran across the street to the Dollar General to come and get her, and they got in a spat. And she's just yelling into the car, like screaming at it. I don't fucking care. Fuck, this is fucking ridiculous. Just making the biggest fucking scene. And then just silence. Picks up 2 cases of water, puts them in the back of her car, closes it, both the doors shut, car drives away. I was like, what the fuck was that? Like, they were freaking the fuck out, and then they just went. So
yeah, I don't really understand why some people decide to like air their fucking grievances with each other in public like that.
Dude, I've had people do it in my store, and I'm like, you gotta fucking leave.
Ma'am, this is a fish store, not a marriage counseling session.
Yes, dude, there's kids here. They don't need to hear your shit. You go. That's my main thing. Listen, I wouldn't give a fuck if it wasn't like kids were there all the time. There's always people bringing kids in, whether it's kids that aren't in school yet, kids that are in school, that are taken out of school for some reason for the day, or like whatever. Like there's always a child in my store at some point, for the most part, except for the very beginning of the day and the very end of the day. So it's like just watch your language. We do. We curse like sailors back there, but every single one of us has our head on the swivel for a kid. Because I'm sure you're the same way on your job site, right? You guys curse like sailors, and then as soon as you guys see the client or kids, you just shut the fuck up, right?
Usually, yeah.
Yeah, usually, unless the client's cool.
Yeah,
Client's
well,
cool.
it's particularly like around older people. I have to be careful.
Around older people, moms, and kids, and being respectful, right? You can tell. We
work in all the fucking rich neighborhoods, so it's very rare that we come across like young married couples with kids.
Right, but sometimes you might come across that old man that's rich, and he's like, "What's up, motherfuckers? Y'all want some beers when you're done?" Like, you must come across the cool guy from time to time.
We get that more often than you would imagine, actually.
That's what I'm saying, right? Because you're doing all this work, and they're like, "It's hot outside. You want a beer? You guys are done for the day." Like, I've had customers do that for me too, and that's how it is at work. Like, I have guys come in that I clearly know we can fuck with, right? There's this gentleman. He's very well to do. And he comes in all the time, always dressed super like modestly, but clearly it's like a nicer brand, right?
Mm-hmm.
He has money because I know that he owns the biggest bakery chain in the area. They're huge. I don't know if you don't have Fritz's bakeries down there, do you?
I've never heard of Fritz's Bakery.
But
keep in mind, I am small town. So, like, we don't have a whole lot. A lot of the stuff that we do have is like mom and pop shops.
I think this is just I think it's just a Pennsylvania thing, but he has like a couple locations that his family owns, and he's just a sweetheart of a guy. For as rich as he is, like he'll come and just spend fucking money. He's there all the time, but he's the funniest guy, the nicest guy. He's got the fucking cash, right? And he's super down to earth. Like he hires kids to work at his shops to give them jobs. He pays them well. All this nice, neat stuff. And yesterday I was clocking out to go on break, and he came in. He was there bringing up, and the kid at the counter was like, "Look at this guy. He's always throwing stuff around because he just dropped something." And I was like, "Oh yeah, he's always coming in here causing problems." And the guy goes, "Do you know me? I'm a fucking criminal. That's all I ever do." And he walked up, and I was like, "I know, dude. I can't trust you." And he goes, "Yeah, you guys ought to get some bouncers for some of the people that come in here." I go, "I gotta get a bouncer just for you." Meanwhile, he's this sweet little old man, like 70, like clearly the nicest guy that ever comes into our store. But he was cracking up with us, right? So I know I have that rapport with somebody be like, "You fucking criminal," and he loves it. He cracks the fuck up, right? There's other people though you gotta be quiet with. You just gotta be like, "Yep, all right, I get your deal," and you probably deal with the same shit every day. But I love the people that I can curse around with, fuck around with. That's
we've had a few customers who have given us like problems, like they sat there and watched us all day.
Oh my god, dude. My work, that's the same thing. When I'm catching people's shit or I'm like doing my job, they're on my shoulder, like literally over my shoulder. And I'm like, I do this for a living. Like, dude, somebody came in at work the day we lost power, like earlier in the day. This is before I came in because I would have called the person retarded, not to their face, but I would have been like, I would have explained to them how stupid this is. They have an axolotl. That's an amphibian, right? Fully aquatic amphibian. They don't come out of the water. This axolotl is in a 20-gallon tank. That's fucking way too small. It needs to be a 20 long. They need a length, not height. It's in a 20 cube. That's not enough length or width for this thing to move around, right? It's already terrible environment. I have one of the new guys, Will, but he was a customer first. He has beautiful saltwater tanks. He knows what he's doing. With saltwater, he just is learning fresh, right? He has an axolotl. Guys, you shouldn't have it in that tank. Well, oh, my son said that tank is fine. It needs 20 gallons. He's like, well, it needs length, right? He's explaining all this. He then goes, how often do you do water changes? And how long have you had it? And she goes, well, we've had it for about like a year, and we haven't done any water changes.
I've only owned like one fish in my life, but I'm pretty sure you're supposed to change the water more often than that.
It's a fucking miracle this animal's alive still. And he goes, you should be doing a 25% water change every week to keep an axolotl. Like, you just put like a gallon bucket into there and just pull it out. Like, it's easy. Just take out a little bit of water, like 5 gallons. 5 gallons. That's it. Just take out a 5-gallon bucket once a week. It takes 10 minutes max. That's all you have to do. She goes, well, my son told me that we don't have to do water changes because water changes don't happen in the wild. Not only is rain a thing, but tell that to Texas, which just had an entire fucking water change that killed 26 children and took out an entire town.
Fuck that dude Destiny, by the way, for all his joking about that whole situation.
Yes, fuck that. But that's a fucking. You have to explain that to me, by the way. I don't know that. Explain that to me. But hold on. All of Texas just got a natural water change. The water changes naturally through rain, through runoff, through all these other fucking things. You have a box full of water that only evaporates. The bacteria doesn't evaporate, you fucking retard. The bacteria stays in there. The fact that this animal is alive is retarded. And they said their pH is at 6. That's as low as you can get. That's acidic. That's acid. This animal is in acid. And she told Will, she goes, well, if it dies, I'm going to complain about you. Because you told me to do it. It's going to die because you're fucking retarded. The whole store knows about this story, so if anybody complains about an axolotl and Will killing it, it's not his fault. This person is a goddamn idiot, and they shouldn't own an animal. Your fucking son? You're not going to believe the people that do this for a living. The people that quite literally are zookeepers, but we don't own a zoo. We do the job of a zookeeper for specifically reptiles and fish. But it's the same job. It's just on a smaller scale. We know all of these animals and everything they require for health and happiness and environment like the back of our hand. But you're like, my 10-year-old watched a YouTube video. My 10-year-old told me that. Shut the fuck up.
Dunning-Kruger. That's what we call that. People who think they know a whole lot about a subject because they watched a little bit of it on YouTube once, and now they feel like they know more than people who actually have experience in the field that they're talking about.
Yeah, you go to the store that actually has fish experts. Like, why don't you go to PetSmart then? Why'd you come to us? Because PetSmart tells people to go to us for expertise. So, because they don't know. They're not paid to know. We're paid to know. We don't hire people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You have to be a nerd for animals, for fish and reptiles specifically in order to work there. So
yeah, but you definitely don't know what you're talking about. You absolutely there's no way. There's no way you could know what you're talking about.
I'm the same as a PetSmart person. I'm just some asshole that grabs your fish for you. Like, oh, you're gonna fucking complain about me? Sure, go ahead. My boss knows that I told you what the fuck I'm talking about. My boss is gonna call you an idiot. He don't give a fuck. I have literally seen him call somebody a fucking retard to their face, and it was the best thing ever. Because the customer was doing shit, and they were getting mad and heated, and they yelled at my boss, who is a 60-year-old German man who has been doing this since the 70s.
If he was any older, I'd be double afraid because he probably fought in a war or two.
Yeah. and he literally, well, his family was American, but
I know, I'm making a joke.
He quite literally might have been drafted but never made it to Nam. I don't know that. But anyway, Zig, he goes to the guy's face, "You're acting like a fucking retard. Do this. Have a good day." And walked back into his office and closed the door. And that guy was like, and just walked out. I hadn't seen him again. But
you just lost yourself a customer. Good. I don't want to deal with your ass.
Yeah, here's the thing. Where are you gonna go? There's nowhere else that has the shit that we have for as cheap as we have it. We have the deals for the high-end equipment. PetSmart does not have a deal, a contract with CJ, which is like CJ, Sephora, Fluval. Like, those are like high-end product companies for fish tanks and reptile tanks. Tetra. Like, we have contracts with all these people. PetSmart doesn't get that shit for as cheap as we do. You go to PetSmart, you pay double. So if we lose a customer, it's like you're only fucking yourself. Because you're only going to end up ordering from us anyway. Yeah, you won't come in because you don't want to talk to us, but go ahead and find better prices anywhere else. That's the only reason we don't do like guarantees on fish, right? So we don't do a guarantee. Like, if you bring your fish home and it dies, that's on you. It's not on us. Because it's cheaper than everywhere else, and our quality is high for the price. People tell us all the time. They're like, if I buy fish from PetSmart, Petco, I don't know how many times I hear it. I bought a fish from PetSmart, and I go, let me guess, your whole tank got ick and they all died. Yep. Oh, I bought a fish from Petco, and let me guess, your whole tank got it and they all died. Yep. Or let me guess, they didn't tell you what type of fish it was and it killed everything in your tank. Yep. Or let me guess, they didn't tell you how big the fish was going to get and now you have nowhere to put it. Yep. I get that. I get one of those three every day. So go ahead and say you'll never do business with us anymore. There's nowhere else to go. You'll be back. I don't give a fuck. And if
I enjoy laughing at people who are entitled like that. Like they think they're super important. Like
you're not. There'll be 5 more people like you. Do you know how many people come in a day and go, this is my first time here because my customers told me, hey, you got to go in and see Roland. Hey, you got to go in and see B. Hey, you got to go in and see Tim. Like the guys that know their shit. There's so many people recommend to specifically go to me and other people because they're like, that guy built my tank and it's running great. You want a fish tank, that's the only place to go. So for every one person that leaves, there's like 5 more that come in. So it doesn't fucking matter. If you don't, that's why we completely have the right to go, fuck you. If you're a dick, fuck you, get out of my store. Oh, I'll never come here again. I don't give a fuck. Suck my balls. My boss will tell you the same thing. It's great. I love it. It's awesome. It's like walking off a job site when the customer's an asshole.
I don't think we've ever had something like that happen before.
I've only had that happen twice where my boss said, call it. I'll take the loss because this person's such an evil son of a bitch.
But we have had like jobs where like people think that we're cheating them out of money because we price higher than other construction workers. And it's like, well, no, we know the kind of person you are. You're going to give us a bunch of fucking change orders and everything's going to go sideways. It's a lot of work. We don't want to deal with it unless it's for this price.
Yep.
And guess what? They got another contractor. We know some of the contractors in our area because like we have connections and all that stuff. We heard from them. Yeah, it was a nightmare job.
Yeah.
She's evil.
Same type of thing. It's always the wife, isn't it?
Yes.
Same type of thing. Because they think they know better, right? They think they know better than you do. But it was the same type of shit. But on the other job site that we actually walked off of, where my boss showed up, took the whole crew, and left, the guy ended up being like an extreme racist. He never showed it to me because I was like the one white guy on the job.
Oh, but everyone else saw it?
Super fucking racist to like other people, like really, and like not even just like the blacks and the Guatemalans, but like
literally everyone that wasn't white.
Everyone that wasn't white, and our team was very like chill, but he was very fucking just wouldn't stop with the comments. Like and the slurs, and we were just
the funniest thing is the most racist customer I ever had, and I can't even really call racist because she literally she's someone who got us a lot of work in the area that we're in, but she literally came out and was like talking with us, really friendly lady, and she's like, like I had some people come by and do landscaping. It was just a bunch of white guys. I'm like, why don't you hire a bunch of Mexicans? Like they get to work, they do everything right away. Like you have a bunch of white guys who are going to sit around here and like shoot the shit and everything. Like I just want you to get to work. Do it. You can talk and work. Come on. It was the funniest thing because she like.
Well, that's different. Like because I've had customers that are like.
No, that's why I say it wasn't even a racist thing. It was I know the work ethic of all the people, of all these people in our.
There's a difference between the stereotype and not, right? Because I had a customer one time, sweetest old man and his wife. They would make us lemonade. We were there for like 4 days at their house, and it was a build up job, right? Demolition and build, and they had water damage. I was there with my team, and a lot of them were Guatemalans, except for me and the son of the boss, and that was our job for the week. It was us two and like 3 Guatemalans, and the old couple. They were so thrilled with our work, but they kept being like, "It's true about like The Spanish, man, they work so good. You guys work so well. Like they were being sweet about it, but you could tell it was like they were out of their time. You know,
Like they didn't realize that they were being mildly offensive with
and
the way they were saying it.
My crew
Like
didn't
kind of
care.
implying like I didn't realize that you actually had good work ethic.
I didn't realize it was true. Like Guatemalans are great at building things, and they have great work ethic. Yes, like that's kind of where it was coming from. They were like, "Oh my god, the stereotypes are real. You guys are great. I fucking love you." Like that's where it came from, and they would make little platters of snacks for people the whole time, and lemonade, and they were the sweetest. And we kept telling them you don't have to do this, and they'd bring out freaking ice pops when we were on break. Like they were the coolest little couple, but like they were like. And the 3 Guatemalan guys, they did not care. They knew exactly that it was coming from a place of love. It wasn't a racist thing. But the other guy, that one time, we pulled out of that job. Because fuck that.
He was being a real asshole to everyone.
Yeah, there's too many comments. One too many comments. My crew can handle it, but I actually, like, my boss's son called his dad and was like, "You got to get over here because I think they might jump him." Like he said one too many. I don't know what the final thing he did say that kind of pushed them over the edge was, but that's when they came up to my boy Spencer and they were like, "Yo, we're gonna rock him if he says one more other thing." So he must have said something really fucking bad. Just
yeah,
him.
And
I'll be honest with you, they probably weren't legal, so that's why they were probably like, "Get your dad here, because we're gonna end up in federal prison."
we might end up doing something pretty awful.
Yeah. Did you see Jurassic World yet?
I have not. I don't really watch a whole lot of movies anymore, to be entirely honest.
That's true. You've been watching anime.
Yeah. I mean, what I have seen lately is I've been watching Love is War with my mother. And
really?
Yeah, I've been working on getting through Star Blazers. So,
Does your mom like Love is War?
yes, actually.
I think my mom would like Love is War. That's why I ask.
She finds it really funny.
My mom and I finished Attack on Titan like a week ago.
It's definitely worth a watch just because, like, dude, it's such a like. It is like one of the anime that you could easily watch with your parents, no matter who they are.
Yeah.
Like you would have no worries because even the most like damning scene in it is really fucking clean.
And they're funny.
Yeah. I think the worst part of it is the one where Hayasaka takes a bath. But
Yeah.
even then it's not even like it's all that terrible.
Well,
I still have to laugh though about like the Star Blazers thing. I posted it in the group chat. I
don't think Ralph's watching it, but then again, he might be because he asked me today, and he was like, "When's Fictionology?" I was like, "It's always the last Wednesday of every month, always."
Mm-hmm. It probably won't be for September this year, but that's a different story altogether. No, but there's like I just got through basically the battle at Pluto, so I'm at like episode 8 or like 9 or 10 right now.
Season 1, right?
Of season 1, yes.
Okay, dude, what do you think of Dessler?
He's a very interesting antagonist.
I love him. I love
because
Dessler.
he kind of defies what you would expect of like an antagonist. Like he's cruel, but at the same time, like strangely very honorable in the way he goes about dealing with things.
Wait until season 2, bro.
Either way, I think one of I put it in the group chat because I thought this was a really funny Easter egg I've been watching the English dub, so they have a couple of voice actors that I recognize. One of the pilots during the Battle of Pluto is the voice actor of Sanji, and they have the Navigator AI and all that. So he makes the whole joke of like, "Oh, talk to me better, Navi sweet," like kind of making a whole joke about how Sanji treats Nami. The Navigator. He always calls her Nami sweet.
That's cool.
I thought it was a really fun little Easter egg that they put in there. I'm like, oh, that was clever, actually.
Okay, so How do you feel about the captain?
The old guy?
Yeah.
I think he's cool. I don't think I've seen enough of it to like really be like super interested in like a lot of like the characters. I think there's some more work that's going to need to get done with them. I think like he's a decent leader, but it's kind of hard to like compare him to like a really like great like anime leader figure, someone like Erwin or whatever.
He'll get there.
I like I said, I can't really judge the whole series yet because I've only seen about like 20% of it. So it's kind of hard to like come out and be like, I feel
most right now.
Which character do I like the most?
Because I would say the most interesting would be Dessler.
Well, yeah, Dessler is the most interesting. I don't know if I like him the most, though. He's definitely the one who I'll probably end up doing a video essay on out of the series, which I got to start working on my Light Yagami one. I kind of want to make that a regular habit is after the fictionology is just doing a video essay on one of the characters or something.
But what is your shirt?
My shirt? It's Sokka's cactus juice.
Holy fuck, that's amazing. I need that. That's amazing. Dude, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I saw Sokka's and I thought it was a cactus when you stretched, and I was like, no fucking way.
Yeah, it's Sokka's cactus juice.
I fucking need that shirt.
It's the quenchiest. It'll quench you.
It'll quench. It's exactly what it's like to be trimming balls too. It's great.
So yeah, I think I need a little bit more time with the characters, to like really like feel out the cast. The main character is interesting a bit. It interests me a bit, but I feel like he may be like the stereotypical like
he's a stereotypical Buck Rogers.
I was gonna say reckless like shonen protagonist who sort of like has a chip on his shoulder. I guess you could say he has something to prove, but I don't know if I want to say that yet. That's just how he feels so far.
I would say
some of the things that have happened.
Like I would say he's close to the way that Luke Skywalker is. He's confident in his abilities, but he does fail. He's not Anakin, right? Like Anakin's an amazing star pilot, amazing duelist. He's pretty much good at whatever he does. And it's not Kanido. What's his name? Kanido?
I forget. There aren't a whole lot of names that I specifically remember.
Kanido? Something with a K. But he is sorry, because I'm only gonna be watching like I've watched this show so many times. I'm going through it, but I've already watched I watched like the first season like a week ago. Whatever, I got all Jurassic Park in my head, so it's fucking me up. Anyway, he is he reminds me of Luke a lot. He's just like real gung-ho about the military, real gung-ho about his mission, avenging his brother, which Luke's like avenging his father type of thing. Saving his friends. He will become reckless in order to do the right thing and save his friends, but he's also pretty competent in a lot of the other things he does, but he also has a lot to learn. So I think he's more so the Luke Skywalker archetype, really.
Okay.
How do you feel about the premise?
I actually really like it. So insofar as like the show itself goes, it's a little goofy at times. I mean, the idea of retrofitting an old battleship to go into space.
It's cool though.
But it's got like it's nice to see like some of like the like classic anime. This is one of the ones that's actually considered a fairly popular classic like old school anime.
Oh yeah, my dad used to rush home from school to watch it.
Yeah, either way, like I like the premise of it enough to like care about it. There's a good amount of stakes and tension to it. I think maybe the soundtrack is a little bit dated, and some of the things they say, like in terms of like how they explain like the science of the series, like if you know anything about anything, you'll immediately pick out like, okay, that's just a bunch of bullshit words slung together.
Yep.
But that was how it was. That was how it was done at the time. It retains a lot of that like retro style. Carries a good plot. The character, like the cast as a whole, is pretty good. Like they work together pretty well, and I think that this series does a really good job of like not making it seem like what they're doing is easy.
No, it's definitely difficult. They do run into
That's the big thing is like they actually do a good job of establishing and maintaining the stakes that they start with.
So they do run into the problem that Star Trek runs into, which is like they never run out of ammo. Like they talk about how they have a finite amount of ammo on the ship, but they don't run out of it. The ship takes a fuck ton of damage sometimes, and it's repaired because the story needs to continue.
Well, yeah, like I can forgive those sorts of things. Like they did the exact same thing with One Piece, although in One Piece it eventually came to a point where they couldn't repair the ship anymore, and they made that a whole plot point. But like, yeah, I get it. Those things I can overlook. Like the infinite ammo doesn't bother me. The ship constantly being repaired doesn't bother me. At least they actually acknowledge the damage to the ship in many scenes. Like it actually does disable the Yamato and force them to take like detours and stuff.
Yeah, it really does. But it's like by season 2, you're like, yo, they're shipping out of rockets by now. And they can fire the map cannon like a couple times. But they talk about how like if firing the map cannon will disable them. Have they fired the map cannon yet? I think they might do it in Pluto, but
well, I'm through Pluto. I've gotten past that whole thing.
Okay, so that was the base on Pluto, right? The tower,
mm-hmm.
And then they get that destroyed with the fighter ships, right?
Yeah, they go around and basically destroy the gun they've been using to bombard Earth. They go and blow up the whole base.
Yep, and now they're on their way to Ishkantar. By the way, great name for a planet. Right, I think that's when now they're out of the solar system, so they can make their way to Ishkantar now.
They just did the whole episode where they had their last communications to Earth because they're passing through the heliopause.
Yeah, didn't they talk to Houston? Is that what it was?
I don't know. I'm not sure if they refer to it as Houston because this is an old school jet like anime, so a lot of the things are still like you know in like Japanese terms.
Yeah, they might not.
I don't ever remember.
All right, you're about to get into the real meat and potatoes then.
Yeah, I've gotten through the start of the series. I'm looking forward to more. I'm actually liking this more than I thought I would going into it. So
I'm glad to hear that because so did I when I watched it for the first time. I did not want to watch it. My dad was like, my mom got my dad the box set for Christmas the same year that I got my Wii. Was the year the Wii came out. I got Lego Batman and the Wii, and my dad got the box set of Star Blazers. We played the first mission of Lego Batman together, and then we watched Star Blazers. And I was like, I don't want to watch this. I don't know how I feel about this. And I got really into it. And I was like, oh, this is really fucking good. But I never finished it. I only got to the end of season 1. I never watched any more of it. So all of season 2 was new to me when I went back and rewatched it. I believe I rewatched it after Akame got killed because I wanted to watch a longer series because I was kind of on an arc myself where I was watching like one season series, like or 2 season series, like short series, and that was a little bit of a longer one. That was right after because I did Tokyo Ghoul. I did Psycho Pass, and after Psycho Pass, I did I tried to do Assassination Classroom, couldn't get into it. Went to Death Note. Went to Parasite, couldn't get into it. And then went to Kame Ga Kill, fucking loved it. And then I went to Star Blazers. Because I was like, oh fuck, they made a new one. They remade it. I don't have to watch it on disc. Even though I still have them all. But cool. All right, I'll watch it. And it was great. I couldn't put it down. It's like, I'm not even a big Star Trek guy, but it's like anime Star Trek kind of.
I guess I think this one has a little bit more of like a. This is one of the things I actually like a lot about like the Japanese media is they tend to have an end goal in sight when they start.
Yes.
Like there's a whole mission and they proceed towards that and they end the story.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, that's how they do things. And this is a big problem I have with Western properties is they'll score a hit and rather than, like just carry it out to its end, let it die on a good note, they will drag it on for in perpetuity, basically.
Well, I mean, that is quite literally like the archetype of the hero's journey, right? Like the hero in this story is the Yamato, right? It for lack of a better term, it's Earth is in peril. The Yamato is the hero going to get the thing from Ishkantar that can save Earth. And the Yamato will be the thing that stops the bad guys. So it's very similar to Frodo being the hero who needs to bring the ring to the fire. The ring goes into the fire. The world is saved and Frodo returns. That's the end. Except in this, Frodo is like a whole crew of people. But it's still very similar and acts in a different way. But it's still the hero's journey. And I think the hero's journey archetype always kind of does that, right? It has an ending where everything's great at the end. It goes all the way back to King Arthur. But like even Star Wars, right?
Does King Arthur's story really end all that great? I mean,
it doesn't end great. It has an ending.
Yeah, it does have an ending. I was about to say, like, I wouldn't call it a great ending when your wife cheats on you and your mortal enemy. You basically tie your mortal enemy in battle, and
yeah, but it does have an ending, though.
Yes,
and I'm saying it's like the same thing with like Star Wars, right? It has an ending. Return of the Jedi is the ending. It's the Empire's destroyed. Everybody's happy. The galaxy's free. The New Republic will rise. And everything's back to normal. We don't talk about the sequels. But, like, even George Lucas knew when writing Star Wars in the beginning, it had an ending. The book that I'm writing right now, I know it has an ending. I know what the ending point is. I know what the beginning is, and I know what the inciting incident is. I just have to fill in the middle. Right? Like, I have my inciting incident, first one and second one, to start the new plot, right? First plot is exposition. Second plot, inciting incident number 2, which causes the real story to begin. And then I know where that story ends. It's the way you do it. And it just seems like Japan gets that. They do that with other anime. It's like there's almost always an end goal mentioned. The first one that popped into my head just now, Jujutsu Kaisen. End goal mentioned is first episode. We need to destroy these fingers. Stop Sukuna.
Yeah. Or like Naruto, end goal, become Hokage.
Yeah.
Bleach doesn't really have an end goal right off the bat, but it gives you one after the Soul Society arc. So
yeah, it gives you one by the time you understand the world better. I would say this fucking One Piece, King of the Pirates.
Yeah, Bleach is kind of a hard one though because they do add in like Blood War and some other things that go after that, but at least they make sense.
Bleach is a different type of story though.
Yeah,
it's not a generic hero's journey.
Or like
Ichigo's a reluctant hero. He doesn't want to do it in the beginning. He just doesn't want to have. He doesn't want any involvement with. He hates the fact that he can see ghosts. It annoys him.
I'm familiar with it. I do remember enough of it.
I mean, Deku literally says in episode 1, this is the story of how I became the number 1 hero.
The world's greatest hero, yeah.
That's what it is, yeah. So, I mean, by the end of the show, you know that he will be hailed as the world's #1 hero. You even have on a smaller scale, in Lord of the Rings, you have fucking Legolas stand up in the Council of Elrond and go, "That is Aragorn, son of Arathorn. He is the true king of Gondor. You will not speak to him like that," or whatever.
Yeah,
So it's
well,
like, you
again,
know that
like
Aragorn is going to be king.
I like a series that has a definitive like ending and reaches that and is just done. Okay, like I don't know
Like
why
The
it
Grinch.
is that America loves to try and like write things for an eternity. Like with modern comics, the big issue you have with the American comic book is that it consistently like just wants to go on forever, and that almost ends up necessitating a occasional just complete reboot, which has happened
Yeah.
multiple times throughout all comics
Yeah,
comic
it's happened for
continuities.
every single comic book character has gotten a reboot. I think, for the most part, unless they were a failed comic book character. But
No, I'm
even
talking about like universe wide sort of
oh yeah,
reboots. Like stuff like Crisis on Infinite Earths or,
Infinity
Flashpoint
War.
Paradox, New 52, that sort of stuff. Marvel's had very similar things. They have like these companies will basically write themselves into corners, and they'll have to do a full on reboot because, well, that's what happens when you have no end goal. When your whole thing is to constantly
Yes.
pursue something. This is where like the trade paperbacks are actually really cool for American comics. Because like those actually do sort of present a similar thing. Like there is an end goal for the trade paperbacks. Like the Long Halloween is all one thing. Like you can read that and it's a good Batman story. It has a beginning, middle, and end, and you can be done with it.
I'm pretty sure Roman owns all of Hush in the trade paperback.
Yeah, he messaged me about Hush too when it got announced.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure he has the Hush trade paperback, which is fucking cool. Like it's cool that they put it all into one thing. Like that's nice. I mean, I got the box set of the Blood War, but it's part 2 of the Blood War. It's like the main. It's all the shit that we just saw, all the great shit that we just saw in the past 2 seasons. So I just need like the other 2 boxes. I think there's like, or maybe this is just the second half. I don't know. But it's a huge box. A fuck ton of manga in there. But yo, Crimson, since you didn't get a chance to watch the beginning of the stream because YouTube said fuck us, I'm gonna show you the coolest thing that I got because of this movie. Look at the popcorn box, bro.
It's actually pretty cool.
Yo, and it lights up. And this is the drink. So it pops. It has a straw, right? But you can go like this. And then here's your cup. It's got the InGen logo on it.
I don't think I've gotten anything cool lately.
And it clips all into here. But like, this is cool as fuck on just, and by the way, attention to detail, that's not just a plastic dinosaur, it's made of rubber with a plastic skeleton. You can like, it's actually malleable. Which cool. This is $50, $47.99 or $89. Worth it. Because they don't make a lot of Jurassic Park merch.
Mm-hmm.
Like they don't make a lot of collectibles other than dinosaur figures. Or like action figures of the characters, but like this is just a cool thing to have on your shelf. Is like I have an incubating raptor with the InGen logo on it. Like that's just fucking cool. So definitely one of the coolest popcorn buckets that I've seen. That's fucking sick. That was worth it, at least.
Yeah, I think I need to get a couple more collectibles, but tariffs have not been nice. And yeah, especially with new tariffs being imposed. I kind of want to get some free run stuff because I like that series.
Yeah, my boss Sean, or my manager Sean, who's been on the show before, I was telling him that you love free rent, and he was like, "Oh, dude, free rent's the best." You have to. So now it's not only just you; it's him as well telling me to watch Free Ren.
I'm not going to say much about it because I've been having this issue where like I hate how much people have been hyping things up lately, and it's kind of like ruined like public perception.
I agree.
So I'll just say with Freerin, it can be a really slow story, but the whole point of it is there like the whole thing is centered around a core message. And if you look at it through the lens of like it's all built around like you're supposed to appreciate life and every little thing that you have because it's all temporary. It will change how you view the whole story.
Well, my boss actually said he watched it because he needed an anime to watch with his wife. And she knew that I think this was popping off. Everybody knew about Free Ren.
Mm-hmm.
So now he's watching Free Ren and he said he fucking loves it.
Season 2 next year. Let's fucking go.
Bro, I don't think it's bad. Like I didn't get into like I wasn't in the mindset to watch it at the time. I just wasn't.
Well, look, it's not everything's going to be for everyone. It's like just because it's a good series doesn't mean you have to like it. That's basically the position I've adopted. Is I really like it. I do say it's one of the like my favorite anime of all time. But like I can respect people who don't feel the same about it as I do.
You know what? I agree because I will tell you that Tokyo Ghoul is one of my favorite anime of all time. I'll also tell you that Attack on Titan is. My manager, Sean, who loves Free Ren, fucking hates Attack on Titan. Can't stand it. Hates it. Hates it.
I stream with Biggles on Monday. He hates that series. Like, absolutely loathes it.
Yeah. And I get that, right? And I don't have a problem with that opinion. It's like, but at least you have to have tried it first, right?
Yeah, at least try it before you start judging it.
Yes, it's like when somebody tells me Lord of the Rings is fucking boring and terrible because it's fantasy. It's like, did you watch it though? Like, did you actually watch the first 20 minutes? Like, do that before you judge the movie. Otherwise, you can't.
It's boring and awful because it's fantasy. Who the heck hates fantasy? Fantasy is amazing.
Lot, dude. I've had people say that. So I was talking to my coworker.
Elves, orcs, dragons, massive medieval battles.
Yeah,
how do you hate
gay,
that,
bro? The battle for Middle Earth is gay. It's lame. The battle against good and evil is not a good story because it's been told. It's lame because they have swords, they don't have guns. It's lame. And if they had guns that shot lasers, it would still be lame. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, why not make it like so? What
are these
so here's
salty
the question,
like George R. Martin fans?
No. These are the type of people that I'm like, okay, if you don't want it to be if you don't want the battle of good and evil to be in a story like this in fantasy, you don't want the battle of good and evil to be all about the guns and all this action. So then how do you consume a story of the battle of good and evil? You want it to be a nonfiction story about like kids in school? Like, you're a boring motherfucker if you don't like fantasy. But that's besides the point. I can understand if somebody has watched Lord of the Rings and says, I understand the story. I understand why everybody likes it. It's just not for me. I'm not a fantasy person. But, like, I appreciate what it has done for people. Same thing with Star Wars. If somebody watches Star Wars or Star Trek or anime, for that matter, and says, like, I get it, it's just not for me, that's cool. But it's different than your argument being, oh, it sucks. Why does it suck? Because it's shit. Okay, but why is it shit? Because it sucks. It's terrible. Okay, but why is it terrible? Because it's shit and it sucks and it's terrible. Like, and that's their argument. They don't have a reason. They just don't like it and don't know how to tell you they don't like it. Like, give me a reason. Be like, I don't prefer the animation style of Attack on Titan. I don't like the character development of Attack on Titan.
I don't like the ending of Attack on Titan. That's
Yes,
usually the one I hear.
Yeah, but most people. But I'm talking about somebody who won't even go to that, who won't even make it past 3 episodes.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Someone who doesn't give a fuck about the ending because they don't like the first episode. Like, I'm talking about that person, whoever that may be. Like, if you haven't watched it, you can't judge it. But if you've watched the first 3 episodes and you're like, it's just not doing it for me. I understand that. If you've actually put on the first 20 minutes of Lord of the Rings, I understand the argument of it ain't doing it for me. But I'm pretty sure once you meet Bilbo and Gandalf and you get to the Shire, everybody's going to be interested. It's the same thing with A New Hope. Like, almost everybody's interested by the time you meet C-3PO and R2 and everything. The first 20 minutes of the movie, like, it captivated an entire generation of people across the planet. So, I mean, it's very clear that, like, if somebody just writes off, and it'd be the same way if I just wrote off The Bear, that show. Right? If I just said The Bear is terrible. I don't
know what that is, so.
That's the show about the cook. It's like super big on Apple TV or HBO or whatever. It's won a ton of awards. You know if you saw it.
Probably not. I think you underestimate how little I know about like current entertainment. Like, I barely know anything about what's going on with the Superman movie.
This has been like a huge show since COVID, like since the end of COVID, past like 3 years. Or 2 years maybe. All right, I'll use Stranger Things then. That works. That works for the same analogy, right? So it'd be like if I said I fucking hate Stranger Things. I can't stand it. Can't stand Stranger Things. That show sucks. How many episodes have you seen? None. I'm not gonna watch that shit. I saw the trailers. It looked terrible. Yeah, but everybody says it's really good. You haven't actually seen it. You've only seen like a minute of clips throughout 8 episodes. Like, how can you judge it based on that? I don't like the look of it. Okay, but like, you can't say it's bad. Like, the story might be amazing. All right, but I refuse to watch it. Okay, well, then that's what it comes down to. You don't like the physical look of it, so you refuse to watch it, but you can't say it's bad. It's not. It is subjectively bad to you, not objectively bad.
Right? Yeah, that's one of the things. Is like a lot of people will confuse not liking something with it being bad all the time.
Yes. It's usually
it annoys me. Like, people will say something is bad, and I'll be like, that's why I've shifted a lot to. I don't think it's horrible. It's just not for me, unless I specifically have a reason to say something is bad. Like,
exactly.
Hey, all this anime has to offer is fucking uncensored titties. Its story is awful. The writing sucks. The characters aren't worth a damn.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you that One Piece is bad. The animation just isn't my favorite in the beginning, right? Like, that's what turned me off of One Piece when I was younger. It was the animation style. But now I know the story's good, and I've seen some really good episodes of One Piece, and eventually I plan on watching the entire thing. Because I like the story. Guess what? I watched the live action because I like the story of One Piece. It's just hard for me to get into the show, and I have decided 4 or 5 years ago that I'm going to watch the entire thing when it's over. Because we're getting there. And even if I'm 30, when it's over, I will watch the entire thing. So I know I will watch it at some point, and I know that I will have a problem with the animation in the first couple seasons. But it's the story that I'm there for. The medium doesn't matter to me as much. It's just that's what turned me off when I was younger, before I knew what the story was. And then I decided once I knew what the story was, once I saw later episodes just hanging out with friends, it's the same thing that happened with Attack on Titan, right? I was like, that's an anime. I don't know. I didn't know anything about anime. Then I watched SAO with my friend. Then I ended up watching Attack on Titan at a friend's house. Then inevitably, I was like looking for other anime once I finally got into anime, and I was like, well, Attack on Titan's 4th season is going to come out in a year. I should probably catch up on that so I can talk to my friends about it. So I did. That's all I did. I just binged fucking anime. It was great. It's awesome. Amazing. And then I was caught up by the time it came out. That's all I watched for like a couple of years. Anime, YouTube, and Fargo, pretty much.
Fargo mentioned.
Fargo has to be mentioned. It was out around then. It started to suck around then. It starts to suck around season 3. But the ending of season 3 actually ties up like the first 3 seasons. But whatever.
I wouldn't know. I've never watched it.
I don't need to get on that tangent about how fucking woke that show got. They were like, crime stories that are really just down to earth in like little podunk towns, and they're really fun little like little stories like All Country for No Men. Yeah, that's fun. Like the original movie. Let's make it all about race wars in the 1950s in season 4. That's great. And then let's make it all take place in like 2016 or 2020 or whatever the fuck it is in season 5. And let's make it all about how men are just misogynist and sexist towards women. And I was like, wow, this show took a fucking turn. The 3rd season's about the big man taking out the little man and fucking stealing identities. Season 2 is about, season 2 is a little bit woke too. Women power, but she gets killed. Like she gets not killed. She gets fucking proven wrong that she's just a psychopath for going after women power and to empower herself, and she ends up becoming an insane person just to become actualized. And then season 1 is about the little guy becoming the bully. But like those first 3 seasons make a lot of sense. There is a theme. There is a story. It's the person you're rooting for is actually the fucking villain. And then in 4 and 5, it's just race war, misogynist.
Can I interest you in critical theory?
Right. And it's written by Noah Hawley, and I'm like, dude, you wrote 3 great shows. I guess you got really woke, or you had people over your shoulder. So one or the other, and I'm pretty sure it's the latter. Or not the latter, the former. Because I think I've seen some tweets from him, if I remember correctly. Specifically about Trump, specifically about Summer of Love, specifically about things like that. If I remember correctly, he's also writing Alien Earth. Which, fuck, that comes out in August. So I guess I'm going to be reviewing that. Because aliens have to fucking go to Earth. That worked so well in Alien Resurrection. Everybody loved that movie. Do you guys remember the scene with the teenagers skinny dipping in the school pool that somehow they just had the fucking keys to get inside and aliens swimming around with them and they didn't even know it? And they just, somebody, their boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever, gets fucking eaten by an alien in the water. That movie's terrible. There's like 8 aliens running around Earth just fucking killing people the entire time. The movie starts with them murdering a father and son hunting. I think that's Resurrection. Or is that Alien 3? I don't know. They're bad. Whatever one is after aliens, they're all bad. Except for Prometheus. Prometheus is good. Just remove it from everything, and it's good by itself. Remove it from Aliens franchise, and it's a good movie.
It's a good movie, but a terrible alien movie, huh?
Yes, that is my argument. Prometheus, it's not the best written. But if you don't attach it to Alien, it's a fun sci-fi movie. It's a very fun sci-fi movie. It wasn't marketed as being attached to Alien. It was only marketed as a Ridley Scott film, and we all knew that he loved space stuff and doing creepy space movies. So, like, they never showed the alien in the trailer, I don't think. They showed aliens. They showed the engineer. They didn't show the ship. So it's like,
so they basically like did a whole like bait you into watching the movie and then gave you a shitty alien film.
And then you're like, at the end, you're like, oh, it's connected to Alien. Because you're starting to get, like, you start to see the shit. They mention, as soon as they mention Wayland Yutani in the beginning, like halfway through the movie, or actually, I think it's in the beginning, you're like, oh, this is connected to Alien. Because I think they don't mention Wayland Yutani until Aliens. And you have to remember, most normies watched Alien and then just went to go see Prometheus like years later. Like, they didn't watch Alien 2, 3, Resurrection, Predators. Like, they didn't watch all the franchise.
They don't know the lore.
Exactly. And I didn't know the lore either as a kid. Right, but, like, once they mentioned Wayland Yutani, now I know. But as a kid, I didn't know. Like, I didn't know until I saw the alien at the end. And the face hugger at the end. The giant face hugger that I was like, oh, this is an Alien movie. Oh, that's the control room from the first spaceship. If you were a normie, you wouldn't know. And at that time, I was. Except for Jurassic Park, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, and Pirates. That was, like, my little thing as a kid. Halo. But, like, I didn't know Alien yet. Like, I had just seen the first Alien at the age of, like, whenever Prometheus came out. Like, I don't know, fucking 12. And my parents were like, you have to watch Alien before we go and see this movie. Because it's a Ridley Scott movie. So you got to see what his first movie was like. Or his first Alien movie was like, or whatever. I don't know. It was interesting, but if you remove that movie entirely from the franchise, like, it still works. It's still fun. It has a creepy ass fucking premise. A lot of nut shit happens that freaks you out. It's not the best written. And can we just say that, like, Michael Fassbender is fucking phenomenal in it? I think that's why I love that movie. He's just really good. So is Charlize Theron and Idris Elba. Like, the cast is fucking fire, dude. Like, it's a fun movie. That's where they first started doing that fucking sound, the alien sound of the alarm. That's like, wow, wow, wow. And they were just, that's the whole trailer, is just that sound with, like, shots in between it. It's the first movie they did that with. It's fucking funny.
I wouldn't recognize the sound.
Yeah, I guess you're not a big fucking fan of the franchise, but
no, not really, to be
that
entirely
is
honest.
terrible.
I was never really into like horror or thrillers when I was.
I'm not into
wee
horror at all. I when it comes to horror, it has to be something that's already
scary movie. No. Okay,
Yes.
that's how I was.
So it has to be in a genre that I already enjoy. So a fantasy horror movie I might watch, like Nosferatu. I fucking loved it. Right? 'Cause it's about vampires. It's about a vampire. It's a remake of the original story of Nosferatu. Like, I was so hyped. But I don't give a fuck about Jason or Scream or this fucking Freddy or Hellraiser. Like, I don't care about any of that. Or Saw. None of that fucking does it for me. But, like, Alien does. To a lesser extent, the Raptors in Jurassic Park do.
I could handle Jurassic Park as a kid. That was one thing.
Jaws does. Like, Jaws terrified me when I was little. Fuck. Well, like, those are the type Gremlins I can handle. That's scary, like, when I was a kid. But, like, it's this stuff that's not just a guy with a knife or like I was a teacher who was also evil and they burned me for it and now I hunt your dreams or like any of the Stephen King things. I respect them. I don't care though.
I don't know if I would say I respect Stephen King.
No, I don't respect him. I respect the books and what they've done for writing. But like my thing is like I like Pitch Black. I like Alien. I like The Ritual, which is about hikers in a cult that fucking worships the son of Loki, Motor. Like that's the type of spooky shit I like. I don't like jump scares. I don't like full on horror movies. I like Evil Dead with fucking what's his name from Brian Otis, Sam Axe, or fucking his real name. Like that's the type of scary I like. I like it scary, but I don't like it to just have me like fuck shit.
Did you ever watch that movie? What was it, Megan or whatever? The one about like the
No
AI.
I don't care. I mean, like that doesn't like. But I love what is it? Fucking Ex Machina, great movie. And that's it.
I did not like Ex Machina.
I like Ex Machina more than that, more than the idea of Megan.
I never watched Megan either. I was just curious because I saw the trailer for the second movie. I'm like, wasn't this supposed to be a horror movie?
Yeah.
And then, now it's some like action fucking comedy that they're doing with it.
There's also Smile. I didn't care. All the newest horror movies, I didn't care. There was one that came out that was an action horror movie called Overlord in 2018. Do you remember that?
Oh, it's like where like everyone starts turning into zombies, right?
It's
like
Wolfenstein.
Yeah.
It's literally Wolfenstein, but a movie. It's like
I never watched it, but I do remember it.
There's a Nazi castle. The Allied forces are going to storm it. There's this big kingpin Nazi who's a mad scientist turning everybody into zombies and making all these fucking mechanisms. It's literally Wolfenstein as a movie. And I was like, cool. I'll go see that because I know what it's going to be. It's going to be shittily written and it's just going to be fucking Americans killing zombie Nazis and giant robots and demon dogs and shit for a whole movie. Yeah, I'll watch that.
Hey, that sounds like COD Zombies.
That's literally what it is. It is COD Zombies as a movie. It's horribly written. It's stupid, but it's fucking fun. And it does have jump scares and it is scary, but like it's dumb. And I like it. Like, but like that's the type of shit. It has to be something that I like. I don't like the natural horror like a genre. Like I was never like a big Goosebumps fan. Like I used to have a friend that was over that would be like, let's watch Goosebumps. Cause like I didn't care. It just didn't. I hate.
Was Goosebumps really like a high quality thing though?
To us when we were 5, yeah.
I don't know. It was one that
I remember being
freaked out. Not like I never watched it because I mean it was
not
one
high
of those...
quality. It was terrible, but I remember being spooked by the family whose heads turned around fully, and then they had eyes on the back of their heads that came out of their hair and mouths that came out of their hair, and they were aliens. And I was like, that's just like horrifying looking.
That just sounds like, a random episode of the Twilight Zone.
That kind of was that show. That kind of was what Goosebumps was. Hayden Christensen got turned into a doll in that show.
Huh.
That was his first role. He's like 12. Yeah, it was hilarious. It's hilarious when you look back at it. His head spins around. And he's like, bye, guys. And his head just spins around. I guess he's a mannequin for life now. He just doesn't age. I don't know. There's another episode where they're at the camp the entire time, and there's this giant bear, and then you find out it's this weird training camp for paramilitary people, and the giant monster is actually run by, like, the nice janitor, and then they're like, yeah, we're not even on Earth. There it is. We're on the moon. And, like, you look up, and Earth is in the sky, and it's like, what? There's another one where this kid keeps having dreams about superheroes, and then he gets powers, and the next morning he has that superhero's powers, and he basically becomes Mr. Fantastic, and he's super stretchy, and his mom freaks the fuck out, and he's cracking up, and that's how the episode ends. There's a lot of weird episodes of that show. It basically was the Twilight Zone for kids.
Huh.
That show was strange. A lot of stuff that weirded me out, but I wouldn't say it scared me. It weirded me out.
Somehow that seems on brand.
Yeah, it was like Courage.
Courage.
But it was like worsely written than Courage. Like Courage had themes, like deep themes. Like as an adult, you can go back and watch it and be like, wow, that's a really deep theme. Goosebumps is just fucking stupid. The books were better, like they were actually written.
The one Goosebumps fan out there who happens to like hear this is gonna write angry comments for the rest of their life.
I hope so. Tell me how wrong I am about Goosebumps, please. I would like to know. I'd like to know how much of an asshole I am because Goosebumps is poorly written. R.L. Stine sucks as a writer. No, it's not him. It's whoever the fuck wrote the couple Goosebumps books I actually was given and read, which never happened because I wanted to read Lord of the Rings and Halo and Star Wars books. I didn't like horror, so I didn't purposely want to scare myself. Like I
can't say I was ever a fan of doing that as well. So
I was gonna say, like, I want to read a Star Wars book. Well, yeah, but I want a Star Wars book where my version of being scared is the character going to make it out of this or not? How are they going to make it out of this? Or does the clone sacrifice himself to save everybody? Like that's what I was reading.
You preferred more like tense, sort of like action,
tense moments, not like horror moments. Like, yeah, I prefer tension in that way, not tension in the way of like you are completely, unless it's like Jurassic Park though. Like that's a different type of tension where it's like, but when your tension is against a supernatural enemy that's just gonna fucking kill you regardless, there's no tension really.
Well, I don't think like a horror like jump scares and all that is really even like all that impressive. Like you can jump anyone if you throw something unexpected enough out there for them, right?
I scare people at work all the time just by walking around an aisle.
Yeah, same.
Like, sorry, my bad.
This is why I don't really care about like Five Nights at Freddy's. Everyone talks about like, oh, it's this great thing. I'm just like, it's literally just a convoluted fucking horror series.
Yeah, and jump scares.
And jump scares, pretty much, yeah. Like, there's so much lore, like the story. I'm just like,
yeah, the lore.
You're overhyping it.
The lore is super easy to explain, though.
It's basically just some kid got murdered by an animatronic and his spirit possesses the thing, right?
No, the guy who built the animatronics murdered the kids, and they possessed the animatronics to murder him. And that's what it was, I think. And it's like, oh wow, that's some fucking crazy deep lore. There's like 40 Halo books that exist before the fucking story.
I was about to say, I can think of like a fucking B tier isekai with more lore than that.
Yeah. SAO.
I wouldn't say that's a B tier isekai though.
No, it's not. Yeah, but SAO, like, I just realized Tron Ares is doing Alicization. That's the whole point. Alicization is bringing the video game people into the real world. They do with Alice. That's the whole point of the new Tron Ares is that the video game people come into the real world.
Huh.
And I was like, did somebody who wrote this watch SAO? Because, like, when you
think... a lot of these people probably have watched something like that. At the very least, it seems like everyone in Hollywood has watched Akira because they constantly reference that as like, I want to make something like Akira.
Well, the Tron bikes are literally the Akira bike.
Oh dear God, is Akira like the new like foundation of Hollywood? Like they're so
Yes.
unoriginal.
Akira and Star Wars. Because I just proved that with Jurassic World, but the fact that the fucking the main dinosaur, which they don't give the T-Rex a kill to, because they're saving it, right? Because there's gonna be another one, and we're gonna have the fucking Rancorous Retardus Rex fucking show up again.
Retardus Rex.
That's not me. That's EFAP. EFAP came up with Retardus Rex. However, I came up with Rancorous Rex because Gareth Edwards, who directed Rogue One, is the director of this movie, and this animal is a Rancor with 2 T-Rex arms in the middle of its chest. And other than that, it's a Rancor with a bulge on its forehead and a tail. It's a Rancor. He's a Star Wars fan who directed a Star Wars movie, and the Rancor literally kills somebody. Or the fucking Rancorous Rex literally kills somebody by biting them in half the same way that it kills the fucking Gamorrean guard in Return of the Jedi. It is literally the same death. It's a fucking Rancor.
I mean, I thought the same thing when I first saw it, and that's kind of why I was like, do I really want to watch this movie? And ultimately I was like, no, I don't think I do.
That's what my background is right now. I had Google make the Rancorous Rex.
Rancors.
I was like, just
Nice.
do the Jurassic Park logo, but replace the T-Rex with a Rancor. Thank you. And Google said, you're welcome.
Okay, so if a Rancor and a T-Rex fought, which one would win?
A T-Rex. The Rancor has hands, though. That would be like, oh my God, Cam's here. Holy shit. That would be like if a gorilla and what is like an equivalent to a T-Rex? Like a crocodile? Like a saltwater croc that's like 20 foot versus a gorilla with claws?
I don't know. That'd be interesting.
But the Rex has a powerful bite force. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, well, that powerful bite force only works if it can open its mouth. You just grab it by the fucking face and throw it around.
Yeah, like wouldn't the Rancor act like a fucking gorilla and like swing around?
Probably. You'd probably see it doing the same fucking animations as that fucking cave troll from Skyrim. Just comes at you, just
Yeah, yeah, exactly. You know what? I feel like the Rex's bite force is stronger though. So if the Rex got a hold of an arm,
Well, the Rex can fucking eat a truck, no problem. I wouldn't.
I think the Rex wins. I think the Rex wins just because it could rip an arm off. It could swing. I think just the full power. A Rex is bigger. So if
I was about to say, as far as this goes, I think the Rex is actually used to hunting big prey. I don't know if the Rancor does anything that, or will hunt anything that's its size.
Well, the Rancor's mouth is smaller. So he's in his kitchen. Look at him.
I was going to be outside, but there's too much traffic.
Oh, that works. What's up, buddy?
What's going on, boys?
I saw Jurassic Park on Wednesday.
No shit. Yeah.
I just did a 3-hour review on it. Now we're just talking about what could win, a Rancor from
Dude.
Star Wars or a T-Rex.
I got to really turn on my Discord notifications.
Dude, yeah, I sent you the link. But
I just
it's
saw your notification now, and I was like, I hope they're still live.
yeah, nobody got any notifications today of our stream, by the way. We got shadow banned.
Really? Again?
Yeah.
For what? What this time?
Nothing. It's a latent, like, basically it's a relapse from the shit from the video.
From what happened before? So you're still getting backlash from that day?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to some of my contacts in like bigger YouTube groups that have dealt with this before and see if I can get in contact with somebody that like Ryan or Star Wars Theory or Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers or Nerderotic.
Roland is basically pulling the I know a guy move.
Yeah, I do know a couple guys though. I can talk to Ivan. I literally could reach out to Ivan on one of his mods.
My dad is the CEO.
The thing is, though, Ivan hasn't done anything in
I got
fucking
something to
weeks.
talk to.
No, you're correct, but like if I talk to Nagarnal, then he knows people, and him and I tweet back and forth like quite often. And I've known him since he wasn't a mod. He's a mod now for G&G. He wasn't before. You know, like him and I were just friends in chat because I would be there in the beginning of the chat, and he would be there in the beginning of the chat, and I'd go, "What's up, buddy?" And he'd go, "What's up, man?" So, and then we followed each other on Twitter one day, and so I guarantee you if I texted him, he'd probably know somebody that he could get me in contact with just to get in. I just need an in with Team Mute. Like, I just need someone to look at what happened and be like, that video is up on YouTube. Like, either I have no problem if you want to leave the strike on my channel, but then take that video down and strike that channel. Right? Because if I paused throughout the video and reviewed it, and you struck me, then you should strike everybody who does that. But everybody else did that years ago. And if things have changed, if guidelines have changed, then strike everybody else. Or strike nobody and remove that video if you have a problem with it. But, like, there's no reason for you to have struck just us. We're a small channel. It's not like we were denouncing what happened. Right? Like Kami was there. We were quite literally saying how fucking stupid the guy was.
Kenobi.
Holy fuck, is that
Kenobi? Obi-Wan.
Why is he on there?
Huh?
How old is that soda?
They just came out with the new collab for Star Wars this week.
Is the confirmation real? Is season 2 of Kenobi actually coming out? I worked all day yesterday. Did I learn?
I thought that was confirmed already.
No, it was only a rumor last week.
Boba. And then I got
That's actually sick. What the fuck? We need to get these for real.
I got one of these for you, my boy.
Yo, that's sick.
Mall can. You already know. If there's anybody else you want, you just let me know. I'm collecting them. I'm getting them. I can't find Grievous anywhere. I'm literally crying. I can't find Grievous anywhere. I'm like,
the Grievous one's yours. That's your favorite character.
I need a Grievous. I'll get you a Grievous too.
Yeah, we're fucking Crimson's a collector. Look at his shelf behind him.
You might get mad at me. Who's the colored guy in the newer ones?
Finn?
Yeah, him. I was thinking about getting him, and I was like,
he sucks.
Well, yeah.
No,
he could have had a fucking character arc if not.
Yeah, he could have had a character arc, but he didn't. He just screamed Ray's name the entire time for 3 movies.
I know. Isn't he
I think that whole series struggled with character arcs, really.
So, did you guys see Star Wars Theory's video on John Boyega recently?
I don't watch Star Wars Theory.
That's okay. John Boyega came up to his booth in disguise at a con.
Really?
Yeah. The guy who plays Finn walked up to Star Wars Theory's booth and wanted to buy a lightsaber. And Theory was, and he was wearing a COVID mask, sunglasses, and a hat. But Theory was like, I recognize this guy's voice. Like, there's something about this guy I know. Like, I know him. And he took him aside and he was like, are you John Boyega? And he pulled his mask down and took his glasses off. And he was like, what's up, man? And he was like, here, take the saber. You get it for free. No. Like,
no, you're paying, dude. You got $1 million in your bank account.
Hold on. He's like, let's not make a scene. Just come backstage real quick. I bring people back behind the booth all the time. Brings them back there. They go behind the curtains. The whole team got to hang out with John Boyega, take pictures. And then John Boyega put the disguise back on and left. And Theory gave him a saber. He insisted. He said, John tried to pay, and I insisted I didn't want it. And basically that proves the fact that John Boyega watches Star Wars theory shit, I would think, and quite possibly maybe agrees with him. Because he was like, I love what you're doing out here.
Well, didn't John Boyega come out and like
Just
blame the
recently
fans?
say some fucking shit, but what if he was saying that shit just to, I think he was saying that shit just to get back in with Disney. But I think him showing up at Theory's booth at the same con that he was at is him trying to be like, I'm not really on their fucking side. But I don't know. I still think he could be a shill for Disney, but I think he's also a guy that doesn't have a career right now and wants to make some money because his last movie he did was The Woman King. Do you guys remember that? Box office success? The Woman King, about the fucking African tribe that was actually slavers.
Yeah,
And
I
so-
remember it. Don't
Yeah.
worry.
Box office success.
I watch Metatron. I know about it.
Megatron?
Metatron.
I don't watch Metatron. I
watch
know
it.
it's Metatron, but I don't watch them.
I think he does some pretty good stuff. The one of the reasons I started watching it because there was this a whole thing about I don't know, black edits of anime characters going around recently. Someone shared a video from 2 years ago. Well, no, it was basically like this whole thing about like it's okay to draw anime characters as black because we need the representation, but if you draw black characters as white, that's fucking racist.
Yeah, you
And
racist.
I was talking about that on my Wednesday night show. And I happened to see that Metatron had responded to the exact same fucking narcissistic video that the guy that I was going over.
Well, you know, if Master Chief was a black guy, everybody would go up in flames.
Oh man, we'd be mad.
Well,
Take off his helmet.
That's why he doesn't take off his helmet, because he's anybody. That's the whole point of the character.
But if he took off his helmet and he was
the real Master Chief was the friends we made along the way.
Exactly. Did anybody give a fuck that Darth Vader was voiced by a black guy? I don't.
Okay. Did anyone give a fuck that this Japanese guy right here on this box was voiced by a black guy?
No, Samurai Jack.
Yeah.
And he had a Japanese accent the entire time.
Like no one gives a shit.
Dude, yes, it's the best actor for the when I was at work yesterday talking about this movie, and I mentioned to some of my coworkers, like, no spoilers, guys, but they CGI the fucking monkeys in the beginning. We have monkeys. We can use real monkeys. The shot is just monkeys climb a tree, helicopter flies over, monkeys get scared by a helicopter and jump off tree. We have this thing called acting animals. Hollywood can get a real life monkey and put them in a tree. Say, monkey, climb tree. Monkey goes, hoo-ha.
Okay, hold up. How did we go from black people to acting monkeys? I'm really fucking disturbed right now.
No. I'm talking about something completely
same
different.
thing, yin and yang.
I'm talking about something completely different. You can
Like,
have
well, you literally spiraled off of. We were talking about a black guy voicing an Asian character, and you're like, "Oh, by the way, we have real life monkeys." I'm like, "Hold the fucking phone, dude."
I'm talking. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about CGIing shit unnecessarily, because I'm saying that even this fucking 15-year-old that I work with understood that, right? When I was explaining this to her, and I was like, why did they CGI them when we have this, right? This is a real animal. This is a real thing. We don't have to CGI it. You can train the animal. It is trained to do commands, right? So you can say, climb up tree. Monkey goes, hoo-hoo-ha. Climbs up the tree with the other two monkeys. They sit there for a second. Camera zooms in on monkey's face. Camera pans out. Helicopter flies over. Obviously CGI. Wind blows in trees, obviously CGI. You have real monkeys jump off. You need the shot of the monkey's face for some reason, but it's CG. It looks terrible. So why not just use a real one, right? And I'm saying this to my coworkers, and the one girl, 15, she goes, just like that Snow White movie they made. That was really weird, right? And I was like, did you see it? What do you have to say about that? And she goes, oh, no way. There's no way I was going to see that. Those dwarfs were creepy as fuck. Why didn't they just use actual small people for that? And I'm like, okay. How many of your other friends agree with you? She goes, oh, none of them saw it. And we were all fans of Disney princesses when we were kids. And I was like, oh my fucking God, this is proving my point in real time that the younger generations don't like these fucking remakes. She herself, without watching movie reviews, without being into the whole YouTube thing, saw the trailer for the Snow White movie, saw what what's-her-fuck was saying on Twitter, the main actress,
Rachel Zegler,
and decided on her own as a 14-year-old at the time, but she just turned 15 a couple months ago when she got hired, said, I'm not going to see this movie because that is offensive. The dwarves look creepy, and it offends me that they didn't just use dwarf actors. And then I explained to her what happened with why they didn't use dwarf actors and what Peter Dinklage said.
I was about to say, thanks, Peter Dinklage.
And she was like, that's fucked up.
Dinklage.
And my other coworker was like, yeah, dude, that's fucked up. And I was like, you're old enough to remember. Do you remember Hornswoggle from wrestling? And he goes, yeah, the small guy. And I was like, absolutely. And I said, well, Hornswoggle was on Piers Morgan talking about this, saying, fuck you. None of us asked for this. None of us wanted you to say and come out there and speak for all dwarf actors that it's wrong to be typecast. We want to be typecast. That's the only roles we can do. We're small people. Cast us as small people. Don't cast big people and then CGI them into monstrosities. And this fucking 15-year-old who was 14 at the time when she saw the trailer and saw all of Rachel Zegler's shit was like, that lead actress is a bitch and this movie looks terrible. So, it proved the point that Crimson and I have been making on this show for 3 years. Well, for me, 3 years. But for him, however long he's been coming on the show. What, like 2 years? A year and a half?
I think like a year and a half, something like that. Sounds about right.
But like,
something.
That proved the point in real time. I did not put this in her head. I did not say anything. I did not mention Snow White. She turned the corner hearing me talk about bad CGI. And to my knowledge, she's not a movie fan. She doesn't go on YouTube. She's a kid, man. She's not into this critical thinking type of thing. But she goes, yeah, it's just like that weird Snow White they made. We're like, why would I watch that? All the dwarves look creepy and like the lead actress just sucks. She doesn't look anything like Snow White. Why did they cast her? I was like, oh my God. We're right. We're vindicated. Like, the kids do get it. They do get this woke bullshit doesn't fucking work.
Well, a lot of times you don't even have to go with like the woke stuff. It's like the CGI and all that. Like,
yeah, but the reasoning behind that, Crimson, was the woke shit.
Yeah, fair enough. But like, let's go with something like Lilo and Stitch, the recent live action adaptation. People didn't like that, regardless of whether like they were pro woke or anti woke.
Yeah,
because it's just a bad adaptation of the story. I mean, when the whole point of your movie is family always sticks together, and the core message is like, you should care about your family. And then you make it so that at the end of the movie, the older sister abandons her fucking younger sister to CPS and like goes to like selfishly pursue her dreams of college. You've kind of ruined the whole fucking movie.
I take it that you saw the new Lilo and Stitch.
Me? No.
Oh.
I would rather actually go and watch the original for like the first time in eternity than watch that new fucking abomination.
I was going to say, I never saw the first one either. I've seen the 9/11 scene that got taken out. I've never seen the first one.
I have...
Did you guys know that movie came out right before 9/11, and there's a scene where a plane crashes into a building, like a tower in the city, and they like had to fucking take it out like mid.
They they redid the whole animation for the plane to be flying in between the mountain and hit the ice cream cone off the fat man's hand.
Yep, mid release, they had the movie out for like a week and then took it out of theaters, I'm pretty sure, and then scrubbed it and then put it back out, if I'm not mistaken. Or it was like they were about to put it out. It was right before that. They scrubbed it and turned it into a fucking yeah. They made it, and they made the plane a spaceship and not a plane because it was originally a plane. Yeah, I never saw that movie, but I saw the 9/11 scene a lot.
Never seen the original Lilo and Stitch?
No, I've seen parts of it. Probably with you, actually, because you used to have a whole fucking thing. And, you know, the Comptons behind me used to have a whole fucking thing. But I never... We used to borrow movies from them all the time. But I don't think I've ever fully seen Lilo and Stitch from start to finish. I know all the characters. I remember all the aliens.
I think I might have watched it once with, like, my younger cousins.
That's probably
the only time I've ever... I think I've ever seen it.
My favorites were, like, Atlantis and Toy Story and Nemo, and
it's crazy how we had like the perfect like unique American like animation style in that period of time and then completely fucking abandoned it.
Dude, you know the one movie that I would love a live action of if it was literally shot for shot remake? Atlantis. Shot for shot live action remake. The Lost City of Atlantis movie. Atlantis, The Lost Kingdom or whatever. Oh my fucking god. It's probably one of my favorite movies of all time. It's phenomenal. It's so good. It's so creative. It's so fucking fun. It is actually kind of what Jurassic World Rebirth is trying to be. Funnily enough, it is the expedition with the nerdy science guy who ends up being the hero who's trying to get here. You have the badass chick. You have the mean military dudes that are actually after something else entirely. And then you find out that what you can get here will save the entire, not save the entire planet, but elevate the entire planet in Atlantis, in the Atlantis story, as opposed to save it. So it's like, it's actually kind of the same fucking story, but done way better. Instead of dinosaurs, you have people, but like it's... And that is actually a kid's movie that has death, guns, battle, blood, murder at one point. Like that movie.
Well, I'm more so just talking about like when I made my comment, like we actually had like a really unique like art style for a lot of these movies. Like Prince of Egypt, stuff like that. Like
it was all that same guy. It was Prince of Egypt. It was Atlantis, and it was Treasure Planet. It was all the same dude.
I'm sure there are more movies, like even like the like old, even like the original style for like Lilo and Stitch and some of the old like Disney movies. Like those were actually like really good styles. Now everything just kind of looks the same when it comes to like animated projects.
Bean characters.
Everything looks like Pixar now.
Yep. And they're all bean characters.
All the bean mouth infection, yeah.
So I would say that the new iteration of the animation that we had in Atlantis and Treasure Planet and Prince of Egypt, the new iteration of that is the 3D animation they use for Clone Wars and Bad Batch. Like
I don't like that honestly as much.
Yeah,
as
but that's the new iteration though. You get what I'm saying? Like it is the same type of. It's more physical. It looks more real and round and cartoony, but it's.
I prefer it over that stuff. Yeah, but I still think like the early 2000s had some of the best animation stuff.
Well,
the Tartakovsky Clone Wars, I think, is better animated than Filoni's Clone Wars.
So. That's subjective because you like the animation more. Better animated, I don't know. You could say you like that. You know what I'm saying?
I still think it's better animated.
So I like that animation more as well because like a perfect example of that would be Mace Windu's fight with his fists, right? Mm-hmm. But You also have to put in Ahsoka versus Maul, but that's not technically speaking animated fighting because that was choreographed in mocap, right? So that's just animated over. That's so. Would you even be able to argue that that can be compared?
Well, in the end, they're still considered animated projects. It's
Yeah,
just
but I'm saying
the
like
method of doing it. It's like comparing someone using, like someone doing a hand drawn method, like with a Studio Ghibli movie,
right.
versus someone using 3D CGI rendering for stuff like Chainsaw Man or the latest butchering of Fist of the North Star.
So I don't think you understand what I'm saying. I get what you're saying, but
There, you can compare that. You can compare them because their results are technically the same product. That's what I'm saying.
so here's what I'm saying to that argument. Like I'm playing devil's advocate here, right? So if somebody's argument would be like, okay, let's use Ahsoka versus Ventress or Anakin versus Ventress in the original Tartakovsky Clone Wars. Anakin versus Ventress is full on drawn animations from Tartakovsky type shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ahsoka versus Maul in season 7 of Clone Wars is full on mocap. So somebody could argue that you cannot compare those two because one is just basically CGI over people, just like Avatar. So I wouldn't compare Avatar to the original Clone Wars, but if I were to compare a fight scene like Anakin versus Ventress throughout like Anakin versus Ventress on Kamino in the Filoni Clone Wars versus Anakin and Ventress in the original Clone Wars, I'd say the original Clone Wars beats it way better. Because I would say it's unfair because the actual animations are so clean on the Maul versus Ahsoka fight because it's a human being, an actual human being that's just colored over, basically, as opposed to the animation style. And I think when it comes to like actually animating a fight, Tartakovsky fucking beats it. But when you have the technology to use a human being in a fight, that's not fair to compare because it's going to look cleaner. It's going to flow better because it's actual movements. It's Ray Park. You know what I mean? Like he is Darth Maul. He knows how he moves. So when Ray Park is doing that shit, it's not really fair to compare just a CGI Ray Park to an animated character. That's what I was getting at. Like you can compare any other fight scene in the Clone Wars, but if somebody were to hit you specifically, Crimson, with that fight as an argument, I'm giving you the argument to hit back and say, well, no, that's a person. That's not full animation. All the other fights in Clone Wars are 100% animation, and they don't hold a candle to any of Tartakovsky's.
I mean, still comparing like method and style, I like Tartakovsky's way of doing things more. I think it
I
looks
agree.
more visually appealing.
I agree.
And generally across the emotions do not seem as unnatural overall. Sure, you have moments where like the mocap actually yields some good fights, right?
Mhm.
But overall, it feels like when you watch those Clone Wars, everything feels like it is unnatural the way they move and the way they do things. It doesn't look right. With the cartoon stuff, though, it's sort of a trick. It's sort of a trick of the mind. Like with Tartakovsky stuff, it's sort of a trick of the mind that like convinces you, oh, yeah, that looks right.
It's because it's 2D, right? So like when a
Mhm.
saber's spinning, it's just a circle with like a color moving in it, right? So like Cam, you're currently going through Clone Wars, Dave Filoni in Clone Wars for the first time. You've also seen the original Clone Wars that you and I grew up on. How do you feel about the differences? Which one do you like more? I know you've seen the original fully, but you haven't seen the new one fully. I don't know what arc
You're
you're
talking
on.
about the 2008 one, right? That's the one I'm watching through right now.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the one that was on Cartoon Network that was like Samurai Jack animation.
Oh, the one before that.
Yeah, that's the one that you and I used to watch that were like 5-minute shorts in between like Cartoon Network episodes.
Yeah, that's the one with the cool Grievous fights.
Yeah, exactly. That's what made Grievous our favorite character as kids.
Honestly, I mean, I don't know. It's hard for me to say because I'm probably would say I'm enjoying the one I'm watching now a little bit more.
Well, there's more story. There's more story in that
Yeah,
one.
just because it just gives more character development during like the Clone Wars that you didn't see or didn't know about.
It's mostly the clones, though.
But if we're just talking about like fights in general, I got to go with the older one.
Yeah.
Because the older ones they just look better. They're cooler, more intense, a little bit less talking because they're shorter.
Yeah, there's barely any talking in that.
Yeah.
That show.
Yeah.
It's bad.
It's kept down to a minuscule, but just enough to where like you still are understanding things.
Yeah.
Batman wins. Wait, what's the question?
Shut up, Pilgrim. You have the link, dude. Fucking come on. But anyway, what arc are you on with the Clone Wars right now? What's happening, Cammy?
Who, me? Sorry, I'm stressing because every 5 minutes I'm going against a Mega Knight player and I'm going to rip my hair out. Yeah. I don't know if you guys play Clash Royale, but it's stressful.
I do not.
Yeah, it's stressful. It's stressful. I'd rather
Pilgrim. Okay, dude. Jeez. God, oh God.
So you asked me.
He said earlier that he got In-N-Out Burger and enjoyed it, and I said, no, you didn't. Don't lie to yourself. You didn't enjoy it. You got In-N-Out Burger because you were hungry.
Yeah, you want something fast.
Little Caesars, we got a hot and ready pizza for you. Is it any good?
Yeah.
I said it's hot and ready.
Yeah, I said it's hot and ready. I said it's in and out. It's not good. It goes in and you spit it out in an hour. That's why Pilgrim just got home. He had to stop somewhere to shit. Food sucks.
I thought he said he was Lego hunting.
He was Lego hunting. He took a shit at the Lego place.
He took a shit in the Lego box.
I drove 27 minutes for In-N-Out and Lego. Lego worth it. In-N-Out.
No.
There was definitely a McDonald's closer.
You could have got something better within 20
Wow,
minutes.
you would pick McDonald's over In-N-Out. That's interesting.
Yeah, I would, because when I went to In-N-Out, it was full of crackheads. At least when I go to McDonald's, it's full of crackheads I can handle, because the fat black guy behind the counter will help me out.
Well, most of McDonald's are just
you got automatic reinforcements.
Yeah, or the fat black lady. One or the other at the McDonald's is gonna fucking jump the counter somehow and help me out if I had to deal with a crackhead. If I go to In-N-Out, it's like some twinks that I have to deal with in California. They're not gonna help me. The crackheads are the ones working.
The only place that would top the reinforcements from McDonald's would be a Waffle House.
Yeah, literally. I would go to a Waffle House over at In-N-Out. I went to a Waffle House in Fairbanks, Alaska. They served escargot there.
Excuse me?
Really?
I tried it too. It was horrible.
I was like,
no. But my mom ate all of it because she felt bad.
Wasn't it just snails? Yeah, right. The little green snails.
Yeah, so I ordered it.
You ordered it and didn't even eat it?
I ordered it, ate one, tasted like shit. My mom felt bad that the snails got cooked, so she ate them all.
Jeez.
Sounds like fresh food.
Enjoy them? Did she enjoy them?
No.
Oh my god! I was offered it at a Christmas get together, a little Christmas party.
I'm sorry.
Did you slap the person?
What was that?
Did you slap the person who offered it to you?
Well, they told me the name of it, and I didn't even know what it was. I was like, "What is? Are you speaking French to me right now? What are you talking about?"
What they were speaking was French, and you suck it out of the shell.
And they're like, "Oh, it's just snails," and I was like, "Snails, like snails?" They're like, "Yeah, you just slurp it. You just slurp it right out." And I was like, yeah, you said slurp. I'm gonna have to pass. I'm not slurping anything that I have.
I have eaten cooked oysters. I cannot do raw.
I like clams. Clams are cool.
I had an oyster in February. I love clams. Steamers, oh, I'll fuck them up.
I don't
Oh,
think
yeah.
I've ever had clams, but I have had oysters and scallions.
You know, one thing you got to know when
No,
you're eating
scallops,
clams.
you mean? Scallops, you mean?
Scallops, yeah. Sorry, scallions are
Scallions are
onions.
onions. I'm sure.
I was about to say scallions are onions, yeah.
Scallops.
Scallops.
Scallops I like. They have a different flavor and they're generally more salty. Jumbo little necks or jumbo neck clams, giant or large neck clams or whatever. They're generally actually filled with salt, so sometimes you get a crunch when you eat them, and I don't really like those. Little
Sometimes
necks,
it's sand too.
yeah, sometimes it's sand too. Little necks, I fuck with. They're amazing. I timed myself one time and I ate like 50 little necks in less than a minute. Like I fucking love little neck clams. They're so good. Little neck clams in butter. Oh fuck.
Oh, yeah. Well, one thing you got to remember when you're eating clams is you basically don't chew it. My first time I ever ate a clam, I popped it in my mouth and I sat there for literally 15 minutes at the bar with my family. We went to like a little bar restaurant. We got clams. It was my first time eating them. I put one in my mouth, chewed it for 15 minutes straight. And my dad looked over at me and was like, "Is that still the same clam?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's not breaking. I'm just chewing on it." He's like,
you
you basically got to swallow it whole.
Yeah, you chew them up like 3 times and then you swallow it.
Yep.
You're like yum 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 yum, and then
Yep. So you basically just chew like 3-4 times for the taste, and then you're just swallowing it whole, really.
Yeah.
Or else you're going to be chewing for the next 30 minutes, and it's still going to be whole.
And don't think about the fact that you're eating an entire sack of organs. Don't think about that.
No, it tastes good.
No, it's delicious. It's like the same thing when someone hands me a Caesar salad. I don't think about the fact that it's literally just anchovy oil. Don't tell me that, because then I'll taste the fish. You don't taste the fish if no one tells you that.
Wait, there's fish oil in salads now?
Caesar salad dressing is made out of anchovies.
I don't eat salads. I'm a carnivore.
Good. Caesar salad I like. I like Asian salads too. But I
never knew that there was fucking fish oil in a Caesar salad.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, like, there's one place around here, they have the best fucking food, but I don't eat their Caesar salads, which are so good. And somebody ruined them for me because they're like, "Do you taste that in a Caesar salad?" And I was like, "No." They're like, "That's fish." And I was like, "Fuck you." Now my Caesar salad just tastes like sushi and I hate you. And it wasn't even good sushi. It's not like tuna, like ahi tuna sushi. It's like, it just tastes like fish now. Now I'm getting the fish taste because you mentioned it. And their specific dressing like has a fishy taste to it. And that's when I found out that Caesar dressing's base is anchovies. The base for Caesar salad is fish.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's how you make.
I've never had Caesar salad before.
That's how you make the dressing. Most of them don't taste fishy. That one, as soon as somebody said it, I was already halfway down the salad. I hadn't even tasted it. This should taste like fish. I was like, "Fuck you. Not
You don't
finishing
like
my salad anymore, you bitch."
It reminds you of your
I
ex-girlfriend.
know I'm right. I know I'm right. You can fact check me all you want. Made of fucking. I have a family member who makes homemade Caesar salad dressing. I know how it's made. It's gross. It's disgusting, but I love the taste of good Caesar dressing because you don't taste the fucking fish. It just adds that little bit of like mineral or metallic taste that you need to it. Just a little bit.
You just don't like fish because it reminds you of your ex-girlfriend.
It reminds me of all 3 of my ex-girlfriends, dirty whores. But anyway.
Oh shit!
Yay! Hope you're watching.
Oh,
I'm cool with one of them. Yo, Pilgrim, next time she's eating a Caesar salad when you guys are out to dinner, tell her that it's made of fucking anchovies. Or sardines. I think it's sardines. It's either sardines or anchovies. It's one or the other.
ugh, sardines. Ugh.
Yeah, that's what my dog eats, and the whole fucking house smells like it whenever my mom does that.
Horrible.
I don't know why that's funny to me, but it is.
What.
What from fucking?
No, just that's what my dog eats, and the whole fucking house smells like it. I don't know why I find that funny.
Well, sometimes she eats it. It is anchovies. I was right. Okay. I knew it was one or the other. Some fucking little minnow that's gross, covered in olive oil. They fucking blend it. Ugh. I don't like to know how things that I enjoy to eat are made.
Oh man, you're one of those, dude. I've watched the hot dog thing, and then I eat hot dogs like once a week.
No,
that's actually a food that I can't eat anymore. Hot dogs and McDonald's chicken nuggets I can't do anymore.
Oh, dude, come on, man. You're drinking birth control in your water, dude, and you're telling me you just can't have a McDonald's chicken nugget?
No, I can have a McDonald's chicken nugget. I know what.
Well, the thing is that I would actually use the birth control, so.
Yep. Huge infertility rate, but fuck McDonald's chicken nuggets, right?
Yeah,
pretty much. I'll adopt myself a little Japanese kid and call him Ichiro.
Here, I'll go one further. I got all the preservatives I need right here.
Fuck yeah, bro! And he's got the blue one.
Got the little Korean kid, dude, and then next thing you know, you're getting paid by the United States government for having a minority.
If I adopt a kid, right? This is a hypothetical question that I've asked multiple people before in time, right? Because my ex-girlfriend.
Yes, it is gay to fuck femboys.
That wasn't the question. Yes, it is. My ex-girlfriend and I, at one point, when her and I were together for almost 3 years, you start to plan your future at that point, right? So we were like, if we were to have kids one day, how many would we want to have? Hypothetical questions, whatever. 2 of our own, maybe adopt a third, right? I was like, well, what would you want to adopt? Just kind of like a black kid or an Asian kid. I was like, I'm cool with that, right? Whatever. And then I was like, but wait, is it racist if I name him after if I name him a Japanese name, would that be right? If
you don't name an adopted kid, they already have a name.
Should I just call him Frank?
You would just call him by their name.
No, I'm talking about an infant.
When
my cousin Michael got adopted as an infant from Russia, his name was not Michael. You know what I'm saying?
I think would it be more racist? Yeah. If you adopted a Kenyan kid and named him a bunch of clicking noises, you probably could get in trouble for that.
Well, yeah, but if I named him Isaiah, or if I named him
Kyle,
if I named him fucking Chismon,
just modern slavery.
or if I adopted a Spanish kid and I named him Juan,
tacos.
Would that be fucking racist if I didn't just name him John, the American version?
You could name him. You could name him Jesus, and then it would be like a play on American and Mexican, because then you'd be like, oh, it's Jesus.
I mean, yeah, but is it racist if I have 2 other kids that are named Sally and Sam, and then I have Horatio?
Nah, because he's Mexican, right? Or he's whatever.
Horatio's an Asian name, but that was always the question: is if you adopt a kid from another country, is it cool to name them something from their culture? Because they're not from. We are bringing them to America to be part of our culture purposely because I want to give this kid a better life.
Well, here's the thing: is I actually knew someone who adopted 2 kids out of China. Their names were Jordan and Jackie.
Jackie Chan.
No, Jackie was actually a girl.
Oh.
Her last name could still. Well, if she's from Japan, her name would be Jackie Chan.
Depends on who's talking to her.
That's true. The question is it racist to adopt a kid from another country and then give them a name? If my cousin.
Isn't that what Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie were doing?
I think it might be more racist if you just adopt a straight up just black kid or just somebody.
Well, if you were to adopt a black kid and just name him
because then
Requise.
Jamil, like
Name fucking Requise.
yeah, if you named him Requise or named him Skittles, the big black man, like yeah, if you named him something fucking
Bubble gum.
like if you adopted a black girl, like a little black baby girl, and you named her what fucking God, Pilgrim. I'm sorry.
Gotta delete it.
I got to. I can't.
Censor that.
I can't. If you were to,
Where's the mods at? Damn it.
he is the mod. He is. He is.
I know.
I gotta do this thing, you fucker. If I were to adopt a black girl and name her like
Why would you do that?
Sharkeisha. Like, obviously, that's like the racist meme name for like the black girl.
Sharkeisha. That
What
sounds
does
like
she-
that sounds like a fucking Jamaican shark. What the heck?
Dude, this kid came into work the other day and I hear his mom screaming at him, "Yo, Goliath! Goliath, where are you at? Goliath!" And he runs over, he's like, "Sorry, Mom." And she's like, "Goliath, don't ever run away from me in a store again." The kid's name is Goliath. That's fucking awesome.
Well, I think if you were gonna
He's
name
gonna
her,
get bullied by every kid
you're
named
gonna
David.
name her Sharkeisha or
Oh
something
my God.
like that.
I love you, Chris. That's
She's
awesome.
like, does she look like a Sharkeisha? Because if she looks like a Sharkeisha, then it's not racist,
If
right?
that's her name, she will, because they always do.
Exactly. So it can't be racist if she looks like one, right?
It's like a
What the
Greg.
fuck is this conversation?
Like a
anymore?
Greg always fits his name, right?
Exactly,
Every
right?
time you see a Greg, you're like,
Okay,
yeah.
define a Greg.
Same with like Kyle.
A Greg is, yeah, same with Kyle. Like, Greg is like a short-haired guy with glasses,
Yep.
no facial hair, very like
With very light stubble that's like
yeah,
coming.
he's usually white. He can't take a joke too well. He's usually pretty like timid. That's a Greg.
This is nothing like the Greg that I know.
Well, your Greg might be bi or trans or something. You know what I'm saying? He might have been something.
He kind of sucks with money. That's all.
Oh, you say he sucks with money?
Yeah.
Hmm.
The Greg I was talking about is Jewish.
So you mean steals money?
No,
No, he just runs a bank.
yeah, no.
Same difference, but
to stealing money.
Roman knows exactly who I'm talking about because he knows I don't like this Greg specifically.
Greg.
I can't. I'm not gonna dox Greg.
Dude,
I have no problem with Greg. I have a problem with what Greg said the one day, which was comparing the Trail of Tears and the Conquering of America to 6 million people dying.
6 million or 271,000?
Let's say 6 million, just to be safe on YouTube.
Hey, I'm going by that Twitter AI.
Yeah, let's just be safe with YouTube, though.
yeah,
But-
I'm not sure I'm a fan of going full
Where
Holocaust
was he?
denier.
No. I do like remember a straight up. So it wasn't denial. It was like I was in high school and he had this like he got up because we were talking about a history of America and it was like how the teachers said that this was like the worst genocide in recorded history. Right.
Oh, so he's genocide dick measuring. Okay,
That's what he was doing, and I literally
Victim.
No. I think we were talking about a different we were talking about a different one. It was something to do with like the Huns and like Attila or Khan. What the fuck? Who's the guy that we're all
Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan. I think that's what she was referring to. That technically speaking, that was like the biggest conquering and genocide of like history or some shit.
Yeah, isn't like a third of the population related to him?
And he argued that the worst one was that. or he argued that that was worse because it was recorded that it was 6 million and that the guy didn't just take over. He actually like took care of people. And I was like, well, what about like the whole country or continent of Native Americans that were taken over and murdered and marched? And he just sat down. He was so pissed because he knew that that was worse. There's a whole continent of people that like Genghis Khan like conquered and then was basically like, I'll let you live. You just owe me taxes. Like it wasn't, he just took over. It was an empire.
So wait. The Jewish guy was saying that the Holocaust wasn't the worst?
No, he was saying that the Holocaust was worse than Genghis Khan's takeover. And it was the worst genocide because Genghis Khan was not technically a genocide. And I agreed with that, but I also said, and he stood up, right? Like he stood up in the middle of the class to say this. And I, from my seat, was like, well, what about what we did to all the Native Americans in North America and Central America and South America to take over an entire half of the planet?
Kill all their bison and
Just
starve
wipe
them
out,
for the whole
wipe out
winter.
2 continents. Like,
That's
what about
literally what we did to the Native Americans?
what
Just
about
killed
wiping
all
out
their cattle and then
and
starved
here's
them.
the thing. I'm not saying the Holocaust wasn't horrible. I was just saying, fuck you, Greg, do some research because it wasn't the worst. There was a lot worse shit that happened in history. And the rest of the class was kind of like, Earth is fucked up. Like, you're kind of naive if you think that was the worst. That was my point. My point wasn't to say, I wasn't downgrading it. My point was to say, you are naive if you think that's the worst that's been done.
I was about to say, we've been finding ways to kill each other en masse with anything for forever.
Forever. Like, yeah, you are fucking super naive.
Like all the way back, like we can go back to medieval times. We were lighting pigeons on fire and letting them loose in cities to kill each other.
Yeah. I
Might
gotta
have
take
to
this.
censor that one.
Keep talking about flaming
Dude,
pigeons.
How about this one? Britain tried to invent a
Might have to censor that
chicken-powered
one.
nuclear landmine. A chicken-powered nuclear landmine. Basically, the idea is that they would bury them and then the chickens would die inside the canister and their body heat would dissipate and cause the whole thing to detonate.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Chicken
Have you
bomb?
heard of the a chicken-powered landmine?
That's almost better than the suicide drones that they be using nowadays, dude. Kidding me?
Sorry, a chicken-powered nuclear landmine. They were going to use this during the Cold War. The British were like, we're gonna line the entire border of West Germany with these, and that's how we're gonna defend ourselves. There's also the U.S. military's idea of a bat bomb.
Well, I remember reading about the Nazis. They had a theoretical scientific like thing that they were like working on, but they couldn't because there was no technology. But they had plans of making like a big magnifying glass in space that would reflect the sun's. Basically, you know how you put like the magnifying glass up to the sun and the light comes down. It's really hot and it can catch like little things on fire.
Mm-hmm. I've done it myself.
They basically had a plan to build like one of those in space that was huge that would then just have a ray down that would destroy cities.
Yeah, I mean, well, there's that, and then of course you could go with like the rods from God, the tungsten kinetic missile that the United States was testing to get around the nuclear weapons ban for space-based weapon platforms.
Oh man.
But yeah, we've been engineering ways to kill each other for an eternity.
Oh my God. Cavemen were doing it too. That's just humans.
I always love when people will say like humans invented war. Motherfuckers, chimpanzees, and ants have been going to war for an eternity.
Yeah, let alone if we knew like anything about like the ocean. There's probably civil wars of fish going on.
Anything that is territorial goes to war to defend its territory.
Literally. I mean, that's just how animals work.
Hippos.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, gentlemen, right now. I watch fish go to war all the fucking time.
I was about to say, don't beta fish like fight any other male fish that are near them.
No, not that's actually a lie. Beta fish will only fight other male betas. You can, they will kill stuff that's in their territory, but you can realistically keep a male beta fish in a community tank. You just have to keep it a semi-aggressive. Well, it can't be semi-aggressive. Everything else has to be either in a school or bigger than the beta, as long as it's not nippy. If it's nippy, it'll fuck the beta up. But you can keep a male beta in a tank. He won't go after other fish. He'll go after other betas. But if you put like one tetra in a tank with a beta, he'll fuck it up for territory if it's in a 1 gallon. But if you put one male beta into a 30-gallon tank with a fuck ton of other fish,
Typical beta male behavior.
well, I think that's why they call them betas. Maybe that's why they call beta males beta males. Question is, no, you can't keep 2 male betas together, but you can keep a male and like tons of females. You can keep what's called a sorority tank of females. But trust me, I see it all the time with fish and reptiles. Super fucking territorial. It is war. Right now, somebody has donated me 3 female agamas, which are a type of lizard. They're all pregnant as fuck. We happen to have 3 male butterfly agamas in the other room, out on the floor in a tank right now for sale, which are beautiful lizards. They're at the glass all day, every day, since we've got the females. These are the lizards that used to be super skittish, super scared of people, would always jump super fucking fast, pain in the ass, and they're big.
So now they're horny as fuck.
No. They want to go over there into the tank where the females are probably laying the eggs, because we're just going to see what happens. If the eggs are laid, our manager is going to take them and go incubate them and see if he can raise lizards. If not, then fuck, the eggs are out and we'll just sell the females. Put them in with the males. The males want to go over there because they can smell the females are about to lay eggs. People were like, they can smell them from all the way over there. I'm like, yeah, that's why they're acting like this. They want to get into that tank all the way on the other side so that they can go in there, destroy those eggs, bang the females, and create their own eggs. That's the goal. It's war. It is not sex. It's war. It is destroy the other competition so that my genes go forward. That's what they want to do. They want to go over there, wait for the females to lay the eggs, crush the eggs, fuck the females, have their own eggs.
That's the life right there. Are you
That's
kidding
the
me?
goal. That's the goal that these 3 male lizards are trying to do. And a lot of lizards do that. Like, lizards are brutal, bro. Bearded dragons eat some of the babies when they're born purposely so that all the other babies fucking run. It's like, yeah, I'll eat like 2 of you just to prove that, like, you need survival of the fittest. Reptiles do that. Snakes, not so much. But everything else, yeah.
I would say that snakes ended up being the better parents of the animal kingdom, huh?
Snakes are pretty good parents. They just kind of leave, though. Like,
Snakes are pretty good parents. Don't judge them.
snakes
They're
are
good
great
parents.
parents. They're the best. I have a snake myself. She's an awesome mom. She's the best. She's the sweetest. Her kids go to school with great lunches every day. They're super self-sufficient. Her kids already run multi-million businesses.
This sounds like a Monster Musume fan account right now.
The history of life is violence. Always has been, always will be. We're just intelligent enough to mourn it, but dumb enough to continue it. Where the fuck did you get that quote from, Pilgrim?
I was about to say there's no way he came up with shit like that.
You just come up with that, you philosophical motherfucker?
There's no way.
Stalin.
You said it's a quote from Stalin?
Okay, now I know you're bullshitting because there's no way he'd quote a commie. If it was a Nazi, though, he'd probably quote that.
Yeah, he wouldn't quote a commie, but he'd quote a Nazi or a fascist.
No, there's no way.
No, I actually do believe that Pilgrim did every once in a while. He does make a banger.
Every once in a while, he rubs his two brain cells together furiously enough to have a thought.
Yeah, when he stops calling Daimyo gay, he has a good comment in chat.
Bro, I'm still laughing at Daimyo's reaction to that fucking picture last week.
Oh my god, bro. That Discord is insane. Pilgrim agrees with Liberty Prime. Better dead than red. What do you guys think of the new profile picture? You fuck with it? I had
It's
AI.
pretty cool.
Yeah, I had AI make this because I was like, make me Ichigo Kurosaki in hollow form with brown hair, smoking a cigar with a drink in his hand while running a podcast. And that's what it came up with after like 6 or 7 iterations. Pilgrim, you're a ginger. So that's a
Pilgrim's a ginger?
So that's a 4-letter word. I'm a Nord. I'm assuming that says. He likes to play the Nord in Skyrim. I usually play Nords too, because that's what the Dragonborn's supposed to be. No, I play Wood Elves too.
I play whatever I fucking feel like.
Yeah, it's true. But no, I'm assuming that says I'm a Nord.
I'm
Look,
just
he
a
even says
Nord.
I don't claim ye. Oh, he doesn't claim yay. I don't claim
Okay,
ye.
that 4-letter word is
Oh, the
not
4-letter word. See, I was just assuming it was a different N word.
What is
Oh,
4-letter N word? Nice.
Cammy.
Try Not So Nice Guys from World War II.
My people. I got you now. I was going somewhere totally different, you know.
So was I. So
I
was
was thinking like a place that had like lions and giraffes, you know. And I was like, wait a second, we're missing like 1 to 2 letters here.
Yeah, I was like, what do we?
What is this? But my people.
Damn, we went the other direction.
Yeah, I don't know how I didn't connect the dots, dude.
I didn't check. I didn't connect it either. And then he said, "But I don't claim ye." I
That's
was like,
what threw me off.
"Oh, the other N word."
See,
Okay.
that's the problem. You can't type Ye's name in chat with me because I instantly see it as pirate slang. Ye.
Ye.
Yeah.
Ye.
I don't claim ye. Like, that's how I read that.
Oh.
I have a whole fucking pirate tattoo sleeve, bro. I love pirates. That's how I read the word Y-E. Because that actually even sounds like I'm a N-word, but I don't claim ye. As in, I am not one.
Oh
You're
my
telling
god. Flip it. He just said it.
Whoever the fuck you are. It ain't nothing compared to Roman.
Oh, yeah. Where is he, dude? He got off before me, huh? I'm guessing. Or was he never on today?
No, he's working.
Oh.
No, I did a whole review of Jurassic World before you came on.
Yeah, no, that's what you said when I hopped on here.
Yeah, I did a whole
Wondering why Rome wasn't on here.
He was on here from like 12 o'clock to 2. He was on here for the first 2 hours.
Now it's just the Rolo show.
I got nothing better to do. It makes sense that I keep chilling.
Hey, why not, right?
Keep talking about stuff, yeah.
I
Like
am
the
a
Jack
pro
Sparrow
chilling.
shit's fucking stupid. You guys hear about that? Jack Sparrow stuff?
No. Are they replacing Johnny Depp?
No, apparently Johnny Depp is signed on for the new Pirates movie. This is what Roman's telling me. I did not look it up. I haven't seen any
Playing
news.
Jack Sparrow.
You probably should look it up before you take his word for it. The man thought a fish wasn't an animal.
That's true.
Wait, what? Fish mammals?
He thought a fish wasn't an animal.
Wasn't an animal?
Yeah, Cammy, would you describe a fish? How would you describe a fish like on the kingdoms? Right, you have 3 kingdoms. You have animals, plants, bacteria, then
Okay.
fungi.
Okay. I mean,
Where
where
does fish land?
where would fish land?
Yeah, are they a
Probably like a bacteria.
A fish is a bacteria?
Yeah. Because, like, that's what a leech is, basically. Just a living bacteria. Suck your blood.
So my ex-girlfriend. I know you're joking, but he actually argued that a fish was not an animal.
That's funny.
Yeah, fuck. Now I have to show you the clip of that. I have to
Fish aren't. Well, fish aren't animals. They're what? We're mammals. So then,
Oh
what
my
are
God.
fish?
Oh
Fish
my-
are what?
A mammal's an animal. Cammy.
Yeah. Mammals.
No.
We're going
No.
by
No,
specifications
Jesus. No,
here, right? We got
no.
mammals. So it's like we got animals, right? But then we got like subdivisions, right? They got classifications, like a towel, like food, like a food pyramid almost, right?
Fish
Like
are
a-
part of the other subdivision.
Like a food pyramid, right? So it's like animals as a broad spectrum. And we got like mammals, amphibians. You know what I'm
Yes. Reptiles and fish.
Yeah. So what would they be classified as though? Like, what's their scientific name? They're not just called fish.
Yes, they are. Yes, they
Isn't it-
are. It's called fish.
They're just called fish. They're not
They're
called
just
like
fish. Yes, just like there's an insect.
like turtles.
Right. So there's
Turtles are like
insect.
amphibian, right? They can go
No,
on
a
land
turtle
and
is a
water.
turtle is a reptile. A
That's
frog
true,
is an
yeah.
amphibian.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So fish are fish.
Hold up. I'm going to go get some booze.
Yo,
Fish.
what do you? Yo, all right. So I'm gonna say this. All right?
Cammy, hold on.
We got a
Hold
food
on.
pyramid, and we
Hold on,
got
no,
animals as a
Fuck
broad
the food
spectrum,
pyramid,
right?
motherfucker.
It's like
No.
genders. You can't just say there's these 2 genders anymore because there's a million genders, right?
That's not what this
You
is.
can't say gender anymore.
But animal is the all-encompassing thing.
No, but then it doesn't count. Does no?
It does count. Humans are animals.
That is politically incorrect.
No,
You're
it isn't.
you're classifying him as what he's not.
Humans are primates.
What? Primates?
We are primates. We are the greatest of the great apes. We are a monkey. We are a very fucking smart hairless monkey. That is what we are.
No. We were frogs first, right? We hopped out of the water, turned into monkeys.
Yes, that's
right?
before mammals existed. Everything was a. I mean, guess what?
Oh,
Everything
no,
was a.
there's no such thing as mammals not existing.
But before that, everything was a fish.
No, before that, everything was a bacteria.
Yes, and before that, everything was
So
atoms.
fish are
So we can keep
bacteria,
doing
like
this
I
all
said.
day.
So fish are bacteria, like I said, right?
Yes,
No.
but we eat. So are we then. Everything is bacteria,
Oh,
motherfucker.
So I was right.
No, but a fish is an animal.
No.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
because animals breathe air.
No, they don't.
Yep. Uh-huh.
No.
Fish will die if they breathe air.
Fish will die.
feel pain.
Fish breathe oxygen through the
No.
water. Yes, they do.
No, they turn the water into oxygen.
So they breathe air. They just
don't
can't
breathe water, which turns in air. We don't breathe carbon monoxide.
No,
our
they extract diffused oxygen from the water with their
Tammy,
gills.
Our bodies are 75% oxygen or 75% water, but if we have too much of it, we drown. The fish's body is 75% air, but if it has too much of it, it dies. It suffocates. It's the same.
It's breathing.
They're animals. They're the opposite.
Water. It's breathing water.
You're
You
retarded.
can't say it's not breathing water. It lives in the water, son. What am I breathing? CO2? No.
Technically, yes, you're breathing CO2,
I'm
nitrogen.
exhaling CO2.
No, it's in the atmosphere. It's in
like
the.
a little
You're
tiny bit of.
We're breathing it right now.
You also breathe nitrogen, which is most of our atmosphere, actually.
Yeah, which is good for us.
No, actually, it does nothing for us.
No, it is good for us. Don't let them say it causes cancers.
Look, you can trigger Roland on. You can intentionally trigger Roland, but I'm on to your fucking shit, dude.
Yeah, I know what he's doing.
Nuh-uh. What are you talking about? My face would be beat red if I was lying to you.
Bullshit, you liar.
And it's not.
I know.
Okay, are you going to law school? Because you make a great fucking lawyer, you fucking weasel.
Oh, dude, I am so bored, dude. I would never be able to. The Jews would love me to come to law school because I'd be in debt for like 50 years, dude, with like interest at like 70%. They'd make so much money off me. I'd never be able to. I couldn't go to school.
No, I have to show you the actual clip that started this whole fucking thing.
So, fish are bacteria.
Yes.
Yep. Crimson, what'd you get?
I just went and got the first thing I found. I got Mike's.
A Mike's. Is that raspberry at least?
The raspberry ones are all right. This one's black cherry.
Why has it got to be black? Why can't it just be cherry?
I don't know. I guess this is the diversity hire, Mike.
You got the woke one? You got the woke bottle?
I got woke alcohol, man.
It's woken up in 2025.
It's going to turn me into a trans, non-binary, they, them Muslim woman.
It makes the black cherry one with Hennessy.
You know what?
Why is this podcast so fucking racist all of a sudden? What the fuck?
Well, it started back with you referring to black people as trained monkeys.
You, dude, I have this weird.
No, I did not say black people were monkeys.
Dude, we were literally talking about black people, and you started going off about trained monkeys.
Yeah,
that's two different conversations.
You should have never made the comparison of the two, dude.
I didn't compare them.
It's all your fault,
dude. You absolutely did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I'm telling you, dude, it just follows me around. I just can't help it, dude.
What, racism?
No, dude, I'm not racist.
But
I'm not. No one's ever called me a liar either, so you know, there's a difference.
Dude,
I thought I grabbed myself one too. Since
speaking of this,
cheers.
Cheers.
This thing's like 2 years old.
Why are you drinking it?
Because I'm a fucking savage. That's why.
Because he's broke as shit, and it's the only alcohol he has on hand.
Yeah, well, I barely drink. I only drink on like special occasions, and I had this from like 2 summers ago when it was like brutal for like 3 weeks, like when it was like above 95 for like 3 weeks, hot as hell, that heat wave, and it's been pushed into the back for years, and I forgot about it because I barely ever drink.
Yeah, everyone knows alcohol doesn't go bad.
Yeah,
it only gets better. It ages. It's like rolling.
I drank on Mike's Hard at one point. I was like 17, and you know Jason Cam. Hold on.
That's illegal. You shouldn't have
No.
admitted it.
No. I was a kid. We were stupid.
Put him in jail.
So, Cam, you know, Jason was like, yeah, you want to go to senior week? Because
Jason, like
Yeah.
small Jason?
no, like
Big
Yeah,
No,
Jason?
big
or,
big
no, 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 like,
Jason. Big Jason.
no, not Dad Jason, son Jason.
Okay. Big Jason's dad.
Roland loves his big Jasons.
I know, but the reason why I say big is because that's what
That's what
my
we used to call
family
big.
calls.
We used to
Well,
call
that's
him
what
big.
they call them. So whenever I heard them talking about them across the street, it'd be like Big Jason. It's like,
Yeah,
oh,
it'd
they're
be Big
talking
J
about
and Little J because he was Jason Jr. So
Yep,
yeah,
exactly.
Little J was like, yo, I'm going with my boy Steve and my grandfather who doesn't give a. He was just like la di da about everything down to Ocean City, Maryland for a week. It happens to be senior week. I'm going into my senior year, but I have friends that are down there. Do you want to go? And I was like a year and a half younger than him, but I was 2 years young, like grade wise below him. I was like, sure. So I went, and we had actually I was younger than 17, but whatever. And we found like beers that were there at the house after his grandpa went to bed, and they were Sam Adams. They were definitely expired and old, and each one of us had one, and we were fucking gone. And we had alcohol before, but like those beers specifically, like they were expired, and we were like gone, fucked up.
There's
Like,
like some like
Like
there's like
each
some
one of us
weird like gunk on the bottom of my thing.
probably shouldn't drink it, dude. You might throw up.
22 is the year.
Don't drink that. Don't drink that.
2021. 2021, baby.
4-year-old beer.
Yeah, I'm like tilting it around, and I can see like I don't want to say it because it sounds sus, but like it's almost like it's cloudy.
Yeah, don't. I wouldn't. Okay. Cammy's gonna get up in like an hour when he's finished with the beer and be like, I got it. I gotta lay down.
It's either it's gonna equivalent to a fun time, or I pay less taxes, baby.
Yeah, they can't extract a third of your lifetime's work if you don't even work for a full lifetime, right?
Exactly.
Exactly. All this alcohol talk is going to make me stop by
Everyone knows you're drunk better when you drive.
That make me stop my 1-day sober streak. Oh, dude, alcoholism doesn't run in my family; it drives. But
That's a good one.
I'm kidding. No, alcoholism does run in my family. I'm joking about the drive part.
Ah,
What the fuck are we talking about?
well, I think we were trying to steer clear from what we were talking about, which was racism.
No. After that.
Alcohol.
Alcoholism.
Which goes hand in hand with each other.
It does.
Let's get this party started.
I'm about to see what John Graber's up to. I'm going to send him a link.
Oh boy.
Why not, right?
What could possibly go wrong, you know?
Well, if John's hanging out with Megan, then
A lot of things, apparently.
a lot of things could go wrong.
You know, I was about to say, is this the time we end up with a naked John Graber on stream or something?
Oh my god, dude! Doesn't beat the time that John Graber fell asleep on stream. And
I wouldn't be laughing. You did that twice.
No. Camera on, in bed. Girlfriend comes home, yells at him to wake up. 'Tis amazing. Oh fuck! I'm gonna have to text it to him. I think.
Yeah.
Yo, what the? That's like,
What the what?
yo,
He
I'm
drank
about
the
to.
black sludge at the bottom of his beer.
Dude, I could probably hold it up to the camera and you could see it. There's like, it almost looks like uh a peanut M&M, dude. Let's see. You see that? See that nice little black mark, dude? There's like sludge coming off of it too.
I wouldn't. No.
Did
Probably
someone
just-
die in
it's-
the beer?
It's probably just sugar.
Yeah, sure, that's what it is.
Roland, I'm gonna send.
That's the fucking quote too. You hear it from the other room. John, get your shit off the porch. John, and he's like, like the whole time, bro. We're calling him. We're like, bro, you're like we're trying to call him. Like, wake up, John. Come on. We have everybody calling him, texting him. The whole chat trying to blow him up. Like, you're like, wake up before your girlfriend comes home and finds you asleep. Like, come on.
Look at what I just sent you, Roland.
He just sent me 2 notifications. What is it?
Looks like 20. If you look at the bottom right, you can see the L. Right?
Yeah, I see it. I see Croydon.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not.
I would say it's why. I would say it's probably about 25, 30 minutes with traffic. Why?
Because I gotta drive down there, dude.
What do you mean?
I gotta drive down there
Now?
when I'm done with this.
That's right by my uncle's crib.
Yeah, it's. I know it's right
I'm
down
off.
there.
I'm off tomorrow. Why? You trying to come over? Is that what you're saying?
No, I gotta go down there tonight.
Were you gonna be there tomorrow?
No, I gotta. I'm just.
Why are you telling me? Just asking you if it's close to my crib?
Yeah, because I could have stopped by or something.
That's what I'm saying. Stop the fuck by.
Oh yeah. Like tonight. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm off tomorrow, so stop by tonight.
Crimson, you know what we're doing, huh?
Gay sex?
No.
Dude, how'd you know?
Watching anime. So
That-
basically,
You know what that means.
basically gay sex.
Gay
It really depends on what you're watching, honestly.
Gay sex.
Pilgrim, what do you mean I can go to X-Wing's channel and find it? I have John Graber's Discord. It just
He's talking about the clip
what clip?
The
of
fish
John,
one.
Get off the porch.
of John falling asleep, yeah, or something like that.
Can you send it to me, Pilgrim? If possible. I don't know how to find it on his Discord. Believe it or not, I don't know how to use Discord too well. I'm still
We
kind
can
of
tell you're almost never on there.
yeah. I used to be on there a lot. That's when we would do watch parties and all hang out together. I miss when we would do that. Believe me, I see everything that you talk about, Crimson.
You see everything that I talk about
Yeah.
in Weebs and Waifus?
Yeah.
Oh,
I still read all of it when I'm at work. I just can't like really talk. I don't have time to read the entire conversations, but like I get the gist.
I don't care. I mean, if I didn't want people to know about it, fucking Rolando and Muffler Tape are in that chat. Of course,
I know. I see it. I have to lurk. I don't have time to legitimately add something because if I add something, I won't be able to respond. I'll have to get right back to work. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Mhm.
I kind of have to read it. And then by the time I get home from work, you guys are kind of done. So it's only really on my days off. And on my days off, I'm busy as fuck. And it's the same thing.
And just do what Justin does. Just respond like 2 days later.
I just respond and be like, yes, I agree. Or, yeah, that was crazy. Or I'll just like in Daimyo's chat, I'll just put, yeah, Daimyo, Muffler, or Grey Pilgrim's right. You are gay. Or vice versa. They're like, yeah, Pilgrim's gay. And then I just leave. I don't say anything else. I contribute that. That's my acknowledgement of.
Wait, Pilgrim's gay?
But I don't know. This is
Pilgrim, speak. You've been summoned.
we do summon the wizard. He is named after Gandalf.
Who?
Great Pilgrim. That's one of Gandalf's nicknames. Is the Great Pilgrim.
I don't know much about Harry Potter. Sadly. What was that? That's the meme, bro.
Cammy, tell me that was sarcasm.
Huh?
That was sarcasm. Is that sarcasm? I thought so. I was gonna say, there's no way you don't know. That was so good. I don't know much about Harry Potter. That was perfect. That was amazing. That was fucking hilarious. Holy shit. I was like, I've watched that movie with him before. He knows who the fucking Gandalf is. That was too fucking funny. Get Gandalf's name out your fucking mouth.
Get Gandalf's name out your fucking mouth.
Oh my god. I don't know much about Harry Potter. It's too
Came out of nowhere.
Holy shit.
Gotta hit him with the old razzle dazzle.
Oh, he said he sent me the stream where it happens. I thought he said
Oh.
stream as in.
I thought you wanted to get in the stream.
Yeah, I thought you wanted me to send you the stream link.
Why don't you get in the stream, Mr. Gandy?
Oh my god, it was an X-Wing stream, wasn't it? Oh, no. It's not the X-Wing starts the stream to get John up. This is after. Yeah, he goes back to see where we were. Okay. This is where it happens. Dude, this is fucking phenomenal. So John Graber is I missed the old X-Wing intro, by the way. Shit was fucking great. Share my Discord. I don't want to like embarrass John, but this is I have to. He shows clips of me, okay? So I can show a clip of him. This is fucking hilarious. We'll go to that. Guys.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a breaking stream. Okay, this is extremely important. We're going to be taking donations tonight for a very, very special event. I have a good friend here with me, Mr.
Hello.
Drunk 3PO in his Dr. Seuss hat. I'm going to be bringing you he's moving. I'm going to be bringing you live coverage of John Graber, the Space Jockey stream. John Graber,
Hold on to your hats, people. Hold on.
He is streaming live right now. Rebel Dragon is here. Thank you so much for being here. We are doing everything we can to rouse Mr. John Graber.
So beforehand, I had been on stream with John for hours. Drinking was involved. And there's a lot of us on there. I believe Star Wars Dog was there. Rogue Sarge was probably there. Donna was probably there. I know Grey Pilgrim was watching the stream. I think X-Wing did not have time to come in. Daryl was most certainly there at some point. I believe this might have also been the night that John went out bowling midstream and like brought the phone and like he was streaming from the bowling alley with him and Megan. King's Advisors was there because him and I were the last two left. And John, I remember, was waiting for somebody to get into bed or somebody to get home, his girlfriend at the time. And yeah, we were just like, come on. Like he just literally just got in bed and was talking to us and then just fell asleep. And the phone fell over. And we were like, no, his stream is still going. Call him. Or his computer fell over. We were like, call him. No. John, the stream. So this happened.
So we're going to do. We're going to get. I'm going to put some music on. We'll see if we can get John to rouse here. See if we can get John to rouse.
Leaving it on. This is YouTube, still seeing and witnessing his. How long have you known?
Awareness.
I got it. Yeah, there's
His name
There's Debbie.
Mr. Graber. Mr. Graber.
Dude, do you hear all of us calling his
One of
phone?
the best of friends.
It's like fucking everybody that he knows is
Has
calling
drank
him.
too much.
$10 donation to.
X-Wing, what are the chances that your friend? Dude, they look scared and confused. Life. He's got his shirt off. He's in the covers. He's still alive.
Vanya was there.
And what a
Wow.
trooper!
I mean, incredible.
I do want to say I really appreciate,
It's the fact when he finally awakens. Everyone's like, yeah! It's so fucking great. Oh my god. So for an hour, everyone's calling him.
Star Wars: The Last John.
Wait.
Come on. Oh, come on. No, I have the call coming in right now.
John.
Yes!
Shut off the deck. What are
Yes!
you doing?
Yes! Yes!
Yes! Dude, that's the best. That is the best. I love John Graber. He's the best man in the world. He's the sweetest guy. He runs a fucking channel. Go subscribe to it. John Graber, the Space Jockey. And every Sunday, you will get just a little dose of wholesomeness because he's also a pastor in a small town. And he gives a little sermon every Sunday that he posts on YouTube. And it's very sweet and wholesome. Even if you're not religious, it's never super duper religious. At the end, he's just like, and God loves you. But he's a sweetheart of a man. And he's hilarious. Great person. If he joins tonight, he'll probably be a goofball. He's a good friend of mine. And that is just the funniness of John Graber.
How much
You would
longer
not.
do you think you want?
I hope someday to meet him in person. Dude, I'm not burnt out yet. I'll be going 6 hours and 28 minutes, 30 seconds. Thank you, Pilgrim. Best mod in the West, quickest mod in the West. Dropping the link to John's channel there for subscribers. Appreciate that. Yeah, Pilgrim was mod like day one. We needed a mod, and he was good at it. Him and King's Advisors, I believe, were the first two mods on the original channel. Dude, I actually might be streaming long enough for Cammy to be here.
Well, that's what I was saying, because I'm going to be getting out of here soon. So I get there and you might still be live, which would be cool. Crimson, you'll still be on. I don't need no cowards backing out.
Bro, I got other shit to do.
No, you don't. What do you got to do?
You have work
Watch
today.
YouTube?
Hmm?
What do you got to do? Watch YouTube?
No, I have stuff I gotta watch for fucking live streams tomorrow.
I know
I
you're
was gonna
working.
say, dude, you aren't working.
I know
So-
he's working on his video right now, or working on an edit right now.
Oh yeah,
Likely.
Mia Khalifa. One of those edits.
Could
No, I'm more into hentai.
Oh, tentacles and stuff.
Maybe not really that kind of stuff, but you know, I have my.
You know what it
preferences.
is?
I'm not really a fan of the tentacles. You know, it's just not my thing.
Are you a fan of like that?
We don't want to
That
know.
little green guy from Teen Titans. Like that.
Fuck.
The one that can like morph into like a bunch of different like things.
Beast Boy.
That's your guy. Is that your man
Absolutely,
right
absolutely
there?
not.
Go-to? Beast Boy, turn into horse.
I'm
Horse.
not- okay, my name is Crimson, not Vosh. Okay.
Oh, yo, Crimson, you have to explain to me what the fuck. What's his Destiny said about Texas?
He basically made a whole joke like right like the day of that whole flood thing and like the kids getting swept up in the flood. He decided he was going to go on Twitter and say, "Well, Texas voted for all of this, so it's okay."
Oh
Jeez,
yeah, calling them future fascists.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, those poor little girls that got wiped
Mhm.
out.
Yeah, those
And he's like, and then he tried to like,
Catholic kids, the Catholic kids that are future fascists. Oh yeah, that's cool.
he also then started like promoting a bunch of like his sponsors and stuff after like that people started responding to that tweet. So
That's fucking disgusting.
yeah,
That's wow.
he's always been a horrible person.
Wow, that's a new level. That is a new level. Like, that's like agreeing with a school shooting.
He's probably done that too, if we're being honest.
That's like crazy, dude. Well, it was a Catholic school. What about everybody else? Like it was like we're talking about the camp, but it wasn't.
Well,
just
they all
like,
live in Texas, so it doesn't matter.
it was that entire town and that entire campsite, which also probably, it. Some of those kids at that Catholic camp probably weren't from Texas. And some of those kids that were, they might have been spending the summer with their grandparents. Like, they might have been, they might have, like, they might not be from that state. It might be a sleepaway camp you can send your kids to. Also, there's campsites all around there. I personally have gone to many, many different states to camp in a campsite. One of which was in California when a wildfire broke out in Yosemite. And we had to evacuate Yosemite after a 5-day backcountry hike. I was also in Arches National Park for a crazy sandstorm. I was in Grand Canyon for record-breaking colds in the middle of, like, the spring. So, like, I was in dangerous locations. Like, it happens when you're camping in another state. But, like there could have been people that were down there and they were like, this is the campsite we're going to stay at for the night or two as we make our way through Texas. And that shit happened. Like, if there's families on vacation, they weren't in Texas. They didn't vote for this, you fucking retard. That would just be the same thing as if the volcano went off when I happened to be camping in Yellowstone. Like, well, you voted for it.
Yeah, well,
fuck.
Well, welcome to
Left.
It's okay so long as it happens to people I hate.
Yeah, far leftist thinking. Yeah, he was the one, right, that was happy that the firefighter died where Trump was shot.
There were a lot of people who celebrated that like a bunch of psychos.
Yeah, do you know how many fucking people in Pennsylvania rallied around that? Because we're like, even the people on the left in my state, a lot of the people that I knew were like, yeah, but he was a firefighter, man. Like, we're not going to take it to that. Like, a lot of the regular people, the regular customers that I had coming into work, I see every which way of person. There's one that was clearly a far leftist person that brought it up to me. And I'll tell you how I know this. They had not one, and I've brought this person up before on the podcast. They had not one, but 4 tattoos from the back of the ear down the neck, alternating pride flag and trans flag. Pride flag, trans flag, pride flag, trans flag. Butch, lesbian. Right? Full, nice person, whatever. They actually randomly brought up, what do you think about the president getting shot? And I told them how I felt. And they said, I wholeheartedly agree. Then they said, I don't like the man, but I don't want him dead. And it's horrible what happened to the people in the crowd and the family. And they also brought up the fact that it was bad what people were saying about the dad. And I was like, and I say they because it was clearly not man or woman, just identifying as something. But I was like, see, this is like a person, right? This person has a heart, whether or not they identify as whatever the fuck they do. Because I didn't ask, I don't care. I don't care to ask about people's sexualities because that doesn't matter to me. I like the character of you. I don't care about who you fuck. And that person had good character. But clearly they were a far fucking leftist and they were super into all that shit. And they were definitely anti-Trump from the way they were talking. But they were like, I don't want him fucking dead, though. Like, that's a step too far. And I was like, you know what? Thanks for being a reasonable human. And I actually said that to them. I said, that's a very reasonable response. Because if we start saying that we want the other side killed, then what's the point of all this? And like when you have big YouTubers like Destiny and Hassan saying these things, it's going the wrong direction, guys. You have to have people like, I like to say like us, who try to be as level-headed as we can and just provide you with how we feel, but also like I'll listen to the other side. Unless it's Movie Bob, I might not, because he is a fucking insane person. Crimson, you missed my entire Movie Bob rant about the anime that I want to make. It'd be so good.
I think we kind of talked about this.
No, it got better. It's like really good now. I really want to actually write this like a Smiling Friends, like Rick and Morty type of show, but it's like personified YouTubers and factions and shit. But Movie Bob is like, he's just basically fucking Joffrey. And you have like the Geeks and Gamers like faction, the Neurotic faction, the Star Wars Theory faction. You have like just the YouTubers like us. You have like the Hassan faction, like the political tubers, the law tubers. It's just like it's like a whole arc. This whole anime. And eventually, Movie Bob is like he's the Joffrey of it. He might not be the main villain, but throughout it, you encounter people like Hassan and Matt Jarbo and Mike Zero is the jester to them because everything he makes up is funny, it's fake, it's stupid. So he is their little jester for Hollywood takes. Oh, dude, it's great. I could write all these characters. I make a whole fucking anime just about movie YouTubers. And like cringe YouTubers are all the villains. The EFAP crew could be part of it. Our crew, the RoloRome cast crew, is like the main characters. But instead of like Movie Bob, it'll be Cinema Robert. You know what I mean?
Instead of Nerdrotic, it's just Geekgasm.
Yeah. Instead of Geeks and Gamers, it's like oh, I can't do that. Can't do that one. Nerds and something. Dorks.
I see what you were going for now.
With an A, not an ER, bro. You can do like the EFAB group is like
They're like the little M&Ms.
the ESAP. It's like every scene a pause as opposed to every frame. You know, like you could easily make a really funny Adult Swim show about like parodying all of these different YouTube groups, and like you could have the like in a world where there is like all these movies really do fucking matter, like they do make sense in the real world, like you could, oh my god, you could do it, and like it's not revealed until the end. Like Movie Bob is like father from like Full Metal Alchemist. He's like in the chair, like all plugged in. Like Lindsay Ellis is a concubine of his, with like Grace Randolph on the left, and he's got Lindsay Ellis on the right.
What the fuck?
Assistant. Dude, tell me this isn't fucking hilarious. Tell me this wouldn't be like the best fucking show ever. It's just making fun of every YouTuber, but they can't get mad because none of it's actually them. It's Cinema Robert. It's not Movie Bob.
This is retarded.
You have Mike -1, Michael -1 instead of Mike 0. Zero Mike. Oh, Mike O. Mike not. You know what I mean? Like you can just like do it. Like negative Mike. Like, you could just totally make fun of all these different YouTubers. It'd be fucking great. I'll have a whole episode where we all get stuck with a lawyer who's really annoying. And he'll be the advisor to a king.
What is his name?
Belloc.
Caleb.
Belloc. It's just Caleb backwards. His name's just Belloc. Dude, I'm telling you, this show can be fucking great. I'm working. It'll be like JoJo's. Like it'll be ridiculous as fuck. Like some Rick and Morty shit. Belloc will just be a character for one episode. I'll have this random old wizard who's ginger, but he dresses in all gray and like insists.
And all his spells involve racial slurs.
Yeah, he's just super racist. Like, and he just insists that he's a wizard, and you're like, I think he's just saying it and like slurs. I don't think he's actually. He says it. He says the N word, and like a whip appears, and you're like, oof. But it's bleep. Right?
Expello! And it just Expello, bleep, and just summons a job application form in a whip.
I just have this guy that we have to keep dealing with who's like the Knights of Knee, but he's like the gatekeeper. He's like ambiguously like you can't tell if he's like Asian or Mexican. But he's just like ambiguously annoying and like kind of racist, but you're not sure. Oh, get the fuck out of here! You fuck. I can't.
Beat me to it.
So I should have been really careful there because I gave him the idea, and I knew that if I said something like that, he would fucking run with it.
Oh, that's good though. Can't do that. Can't allow that one. Fuck, dude. Yeah, then he's the gatekeeper, but he's also the daimyo of a town. But he guards his own gate for some reason. And he's just very literal to his name, but he's also like, you can't go in here. It's like, but I know everything about in there. He's like, no, you don't. That's mine.
His name is Kenny.
There you go. He was. That's so good. Dude, we could do so much stuff with this. Like, I think I will just write it. I'll just write this story as our regular story and just base it all around this and not tell anybody it's based on YouTube. And just put it out there. I'll make it an audio book on its own YouTube channel. I'll read it. I'll do all the voices. I'm kidding. If somebody would actually animate it, I would totally do it. It'd be fucking hilarious. I think it's a great idea. Make a fucking anime or cartoon show in the style of Rick and Morty, just based on a group of people that are all fucking nerds. Like kind of like but we're all based on our like channel, right? Like Crimson's the anime one. So like I can animate Crimson in anime. Like he's just animated in anime style, like all the time. Yeah, or not. But like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like a group of like dudes, characters. Could be girls too. Y'all make Roman like the ambiguous one, I guess. No, I'm kidding. But you have like the squad, and you have this crazy fucking story. The insinuation.
No. Roman's the one who's like creeping around the corner on all the female characters.
You missed the part where I said that at the end, when they finally defeat Movie Bob, because Roman was like, he asked me a question earlier. He said, which movie would you want to make? The one where it's Movie Bob is the villain, the documentary about, or the anime about Michael Jackson, or something else. So, and I was like, I forget what the other one was. And I was like, well, I could put Michael Jackson into the Movie Bob one easily, because this show would be ridiculous anyway. So when they finally defeat Movie Bob in the end, and the final battle's over, he like looks up, he's still alive. He's like, ugh. And Michael Jackson's just there, and he's like, Michael? And Michael's like, hello, Bob. Nice to see you. You're going to hell, Bob. And he's like, Shimona! And Bob's like, ah! And he just gets dragged down into fucking hell. Like
by Michael Jackson.
Yeah, and like the main characters are like, what the fuck? And Michael's like, hello, boys, have a good one. And just slides behind a curtain, and then just like fucking like they're like, where'd that curtain come from? And the one guy's just there who actually understands it. And he's like, oh yeah, Michael Jackson's death. He took the job from death. By the way, because everybody loves him, he just kind of appears to anyone. He's always in everybody. So yeah, Michael Jackson's death. But anyway, yeah, the curtain, I don't know. That just kind of appears when he does. And then that's the end. Everybody lived happily ever after. But Michael Jackson is death, and he sends Bob to hell. He's like, hello, Bob. Nice to see ya. And Bob's like, Michael Jackson? And he goes, you're going to hell, Bob!
Yeah, starting with the man in the mirror.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, Bob, you're staring at the man in the mirror, Bob. He does like a whole fucking dance routine, and then at the end, he's just like, and then you're going to hell! Because it's a thriller! And like, it just sends him straight down to hell. He's like, ah! They free Lindsay Ellis and Grace Randolph from his grasp. Matt Jarbo is defeated. It'll be Jack Marbo. Dude.
Jack Marlboro.
Yeah, right, Jack Marbo. I could totally make this a whole fucking story. Tell me it wouldn't be hilarious. I can make seasons out of this show. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Maybe one day you guys will see an Adult Swim show and you'll be like, Cinema Robert. Where the fuck did I hear that before? It'll be like Aaron Yeager too. Like we'll be following Cinema Robert for the first couple of seasons, and then we'll be like, "Oof."
It just turns out to be like one of the greatest villains of all time.
He's actually Hitler. Fuck.
It just starts marching out a bunch of like fucking fat, like neckbeard looking SS soldiers to take over the world.
There's like the fucking group of evil YouTubers. It's like Hassan. It's like all these
Hassan, just have Hassan basically be like
Mike Zero's the guy from Ruby with the scorpion tail, who's just like yeah, like the whole fucking. He's like the crazy one, and then they have like the one chick who's just like Alinity or Sniper Wolf, and she's like, "Why am I here?" Everybody else is just like the fat neckbeards, and Movie Bob just rolls in on a fucking chair with tubes all in him, like Baron Harkonnen from Dune. And there's like Lindsay Ellis and Grace Randolph and the fucking metal bikinis next to him on chains, and he's like, we'll take over the world and prove that if you like Halo and root for Master Chief, you're the fascist, and Magneto was right. And like, it's just like all crazy shit. It's just fucking insanity. The entire plot of the show is just YouTube insanity. Twitter can just be an enemy. In general.
These are the Twitter lands. You do not go here.
No, they're just all like they are Nazis. Like they're like Germany. You don't. No, it's Mordor. It's Mordor. You don't go to.
One does not simply go to
Twitteria. No one goes to Twitteria because Twitteria is like Mordor, bro. Like, and that's where Bob resides, right? So they have to go to Twitteria to kill Bob eventually. That's where Bob's main castle is, his stronghold. Instead of a great eye, it's a great Mountain Dew can. It's a great Mountain Dew bottle. And Boogie is like his like cave troll, like his monster pet.
He just runs out screaming, "Castle Law!
Castle Doctrine! Castle Doctrine!" Castle Doctrine means I get to come in there and butt fuck you. Does that mean Elon Musk? Yeah, Elon Musk will be like the Elrond. Because he'll... Well, wait, no. Yeah, no, because this would be in this storyline. It's before Elon Musk will take over Twitter.
Oh, so then you got to have Zuckerberg in there, the lizard man.
It would be fucking Jack Dorsey would be like at the like the bad guy there too. He would be like the mouth of Sauron, I guess.
The Witch King.
Yeah. No, like the mouth of Sauron and the Witch King. Like fuck Jack Dorsey. It doesn't even matter. But like Elon Musk has to be somebody Who's Gollum?
DSP.
Yeah, yeah. Darkside Phil is Gollum. So, like, here in this story, we're just combining Game of Thrones with Lord of the Rings and like Star Wars because it's just
And just
it's-
replacing all the characters with random
with random YouTubers and shit. Yeah, yeah. That's basically like what the plot would be. But at the end of it, like Movie Bob is God King, so you have to destroy him. He's like the Warhammer 40K like emperor of everything. You have to destroy. He's Sauron. But he needs his concubines, right? It has to be all the main YouTube chicks that don't like him. You can have like Twitch moderators like Guard, fucking Twitteria. It's like a mixture of Twitch and Twitter. They call them they don't even call it Twitteria. Like, you know how they call Mordor like the Black Lands? So they call it like the cancer lands. The land of tumors. No one travels into the cancer lands. The cancer lands of Twitteria. Bro, I'm telling you, I got a whole fucking idea here. Jesus Christ. No. You know. May the Lord of the Black Land come forth. You know exactly what I'm talking about, you fucker.
Africa.
Oh, wait, I have a clip for that. I love that, dude.
Want to get enlightened in the middle of nowhere?
Yes, I do.
Gonna get enlightened.
That is the funniest thing. My friend is so fucking stupid sometimes, dude. He just texted me and he goes, "Hey man, I just saw your mom at the bank." Cool. Thanks, bro.
I said hi to her.
What?
I waved hello.
Like, did you say something to
Oh,
her?
yeah. It could have been worse. I saw your mom at the bank. She's single.
Oh, literally.
Imagine if you just didn't say anything at all and just sent you a photo of your mom at the bank. And that was just that. Just a photo of your mom at the bank, no words or anything. You just open your phone, you're like, wait, why is he sending me a photo? And you
weird.
look at it, and it's
And
your
then we
mom.
go from that was
and-
friendly to creepy. Now, keep in mind, he has something. I don't know what it is, but it
Asperger's?
says he won't tell me if he's ever been tested. It says, Eric, just saw your mom at the bank. No period. That's the only question. That's the only text message.
Wait an hour. It's
How do I
gonna-
respond to that?
wait a couple hours. You'll get another text that says, I'm still following her.
No, she's home.
He's across
how
the
do I-
street in a
But
car.
how do I respond to just saw your mom at the bank? There's only one response, and that response would just be
Give him the thumbs up emoji.
sick. Okay.
That's what I would do.
Eric's a fucking guru. That's why I love him.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hop off here.
Are you?
I am. There's nothing you can do about it.
You fucking goofball.
Fuck you too. Goodbye.
See you later.
Yeah, I was actually just about to say I'm about to be hopping off of here because I'm about to be taking this hour-long drive.
Word.
Gotta love it. So I'll shoot you a message if I'm gonna stop by.
Yeah, give me a call
No.
if you feel like it.
It depends on how traffic is, really. You think you're still gonna be on?
I don't know. I got stuff that I can go over.
How many viewers we got?
There's like a couple people here. Usually this is when it like dies down for a little bit. It's around this time of night. People are eating dinner, so
Yeah.
But if I feel like going still, I'll go still. If I got nothing better to do, then why don't I just keep it going, right?
What was that?
I said if I have nothing better to do, then there's no reason not to keep it going.
Yeah, I mean, passes time, right?
Unless I have nothing to talk about. But currently, I could probably talk about a lot more stuff.
You said you watched the new Jurassic Park movie, huh?
Yeah.
How was it? You liked it?
Better than the last three. Not as good as the original. It is a very, I've said this all stream, it's a very safe movie.
Yeah. No, I saw the one scene.
I had 3 pages of notes on it. I went through the whole fucking thing.
I just saw. I haven't seen it yet, but I saw the clip of the. Forget the name of the one dinosaur, but it like burns in the fire. I saw it in the trailer. I forget the name. Does it start with a B? Bronto, or it's like one of them big like.
That's in one from like a while ago.
Was it?
Yeah, it's a Fallen Kingdom.
Hmm.
The new one, there's a flare with fucking Rancor dinosaur. It looks like a Rancor.
Okay, I might be mixing them up.
Yeah, that's probably what you're thinking of.
My brain's not working, dude. I've been working too hard outside in the heat, working on this motorcycle.
Brain hurty.
Yeah, well, the other day I took apart my dad's chopper. I sent you a photo.
Did you?
Yeah. If you go into our Discord and you scroll up before you sent me the stream invite today, I sent you the photo before and after of what I did for the day. Basically, just disconnected everything, took the tank off, started to do the air filter and all that. Basically, just stripping it.
Word.
Now my brain's fried, sitting in the heat all day.
Yeah, it's fucking. It's fucking hot outside.
Yeah, it is, bro. Burnt the shit out of my neck, man. Oh. Landlord cut down the tree that's like right on my property that is like the only spot for shade in the day.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, right. So
now you're bringing brights on the whole day.
Yeah, so I had the direct sun just on my neck all day, just sizzling me. I smell like crap.
Hold on 1 second. I'm just responding to somebody.
You're good, brother.
Hold up. Meow. Rogue Sarge just started streaming. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pop onto their stream after I finish this. Just keep going.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how much more we got to say on
what, like
topics, you know, because I got fucking.
Would like watch another stream or go on someone else's stream?
No, I'm probably gonna pop onto. Probably ain't gonna pop onto Bobby's stream. He's a friend of mine. He's a veteran. Rogue Sarge is his channel. Shout out to them. I mean, I can keep streaming here, but I could always start another fucking stream tonight if I really wanted to.
Hey, no worries. If I do stop by, it'll probably only be like 30 minutes.
Yeah, but still. I mean, I could keep going here. There's a video I actually there's a video I was thinking about going over because I know that our chat is familiar with a channel on YouTube called Nerdist. This is Nerdist news. Nerdist is fucking annoying with a lot of their videos. And I'm like, this just popped up my recommended. I'm not necessarily. I don't know what this video is going to be. I'm not necessarily against Nerdist, but a lot of their shit is super fucking woke, super fucking annoying. They have a video called "Did Andor Ruin Star Wars?" and I really want to go over it because I don't know what it's gonna say. It came out right after Andor finished, and I'm thinking about going through it now. It's a 21-minute video, so probably would take me a while. But that's what I'm debating right now. Do I want to keep streaming on this channel and do that? Because I could easily break this video down for the first time and give good content to everybody. The question is, do I save it for when I have people that can also comment, or should I just do it myself?
Might.
Because I've been waiting to do like there's all this other shit to talk about every fucking week recently, and I just haven't gotten to this video. This video has been out since May or June.
Yeah, I don't know. I would say go over it whenever you want to.
Pilgrim says, my bet is that they say it's so good that it ruins all other Star Wars themselves.
I got my hopes up for Kenobi season 2.
I don't. I have my hopes up that it'll fucking bring more subscribers to the channel when I review it.
I don't think it's coming out.
Oh no, it's gonna happen, I think.
Well, then Jeff Snyder just came out like the other day and said that
The fuck is Jeff Snyder?
one of the biggest like Star Wars leakers.
Oh,
Mountain said that like Lucasfilm doesn't have any plans.
That fucking guy. Yeah, I think
so. It was almost like
shit is just shit. It's just. I think it's just bullshit. To be honest.
What?
I think it's just bullshit. To be honest with you, I think it's a lot of nothing, a whole lot of nothing. Because how many Star Wars things have been announced that we don't have? This goes all the way back to video games before Disney bought Star Wars.
Yeah, a lot.
Losing 1313 and everything else.
I actually just got my buddy back into Star Wars.
He
came over for like 3 days in the morning before work.
You were watching Wars
3 days in a row. We were watching. We were watching just some of like the major parts of some of the movies. So like just basically some of the fights and all that, and then I was explaining some of the story. And by like the third day he left, he was like, "Damn it!" Texted his dad for his Disney account info. He's like, "Now I gotta watch all of them."
Fuck yeah!
I was like,
"Tell him not to watch the sequels."
That a boy. I told him I was like only the 6.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Okay."
Original 6.
So he's gonna start to rewatch them, which is funny. The dude that you met.
Yeah, Roman.
Roman.
Where the fuck are you at?
Yeah, dude. I'm taking your spot, bro.
Go to fucking work.
This is the Rolo Camcast now.
Right now, currently.
Yep.
Crimson joined, bro.
In here.
You're in the freezer. Are you hiding from velociraptors like Timmy in the first Jurassic Park? Are they in the kitchen? Did they learn how to open doors?
Dude, velociraptors chasing me, bro. I'm pissing and shitting myself a couple times.
Yeah, that's my thing. That's one of my things about this movie. There's no velociraptors.
What? What?
They have another dinosaur kill them. They have velociraptors show up and then instantly get killed.
Shouldn't you be training them?
They get killed by mutant raptors with wings.
Ooh, beautiful. More genetically modified dinosaurs.
Yeah, they couldn't just come up with one of the millions of new dinosaurs we find. Like, we find new dinosaurs every year. They couldn't come up with a new, like the vast majority of the public doesn't know all the dinosaurs out there. I do. I know a lot of dinosaurs out there because I'm a huge dinosaur nerd.
Yeah.
But the vast majority of the public doesn't know what a Therizinosaurus is.
I know, and for the longest time, they thought it was a carnivore.
Yes,
it was just killing carnivores. It was just murder and everything.
But then it was like an elk, right? And then we found its teeth.
Yep.
And realized that it was a plant eater, but it's
really
bad we use like antlers for protection and for fighting in order to get a mate.
Yeah,
just like an elk or a moose would.
Yep.
Right.
It has the largest claws of all of them.
Yeah. It's massive. This animal's crazy.
Mm-hmm. It's like Big Bird.
And that's fucking awesome. It is an awesome dinosaur. Yeah, but like I was in Dominion, and I guarantee you, like people probably thought that was a made up dinosaur. Like if I were to show that to somebody who was a normie, if I told them that was made up, they'd believe me.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But if I were to show you the Mutodons, which is a terrible name by the way, for the Raptor Pteranodon hybrids in this movie, to a normie, and not tell them it's a mutant, they would probably still think it's another dinosaur. So you don't have to make mutants.
No.
Just
start using new ones.
Use new dinosaurs. There's a fuck ton of them.
I know. Like even if you wanted like a new mid tier, like I would love to see. Dude, any of the newer ones have the
Oviraptor. Which one? Carnotaurus? Ceratosaurus.
No, the Crollo, the Crolophosaurus, the one that was in Antarctica.
Tyrannus?
No, I said it 3 times. Crolophosaurus. Look up Crollo. CROY.
Hold on.
LO.
CROL.
Is CRY. I think that's like
Cry La
CRY
Elioti. Yeah, it looks fucking awesome.
It lived in Antarctica. It was cold. The snow dino. I love that thing.
No, the true snow dino. Hold on. I'm gonna show you. Is the Tyrannus.
Yeah.
Or the Allosaurus. The Allosaurus is also.
The Allo was in North America. What do you mean?
The Allo is also up in Canada. So then if you also have that, you have the Tyrannus.
Yeah, the Uti
is one of my favorites, bro, because
I hate the Uti, dude.
Why? It's a miniature Rex.
I don't like them.
It's a miniature Rex covered in feathers that lived in the fucking snow.
Because if I wanted a miniature Rex, I would have rather. I like the Gasp.
Yeah, but like
Gasp are mini Rexes. They're like actual mini Rexes.
No, I get that, but the Tyrannus is like like if this thing actually looked like that and it's a pack hunter, that's
yeah.
fucking awesome. And it's in the snow, that's fucking sick. This
Yeah.
thing truly was an Arctic reptile, like a true Arctic hunter.
I think it's
That's
so
fucking cool. That's fucking cool to me. It's not the coolest dinosaur, but that's fucking cool.
Oh yeah. I think a lot of the snow dinosaurs are cool because there isn't really a whole shit ton of them either.
No,
that we know of. That we know of. Because there definitely is way more.
Oh yeah, there's probably a lot more.
Yeah.
But like that's at that point in time, like it was cold, but like cold up there was like probably at coldest in the 30s or 20s.
What time period were capros?
I don't know off the top of my head.
I can't think. Because they're cool as shit too. Caprosuchus?
Yeah, I know, but I don't know exactly
Yeah.
what time period they were off the top of my head.
Because they would have been, I think they would have been also cool to see inside Jurassic Park because they could.
Jurassic Park has all these dinosaurs that aren't just from the Jurassic period. It doesn't.
Well, yeah, I know that. But like Caprosuchus, these like mini crocodiles that like jumped at you out of water.
They were the ones that could fucking run on all fours like a
dog, like a hopping dog.
No, what was the one? Is it the Caprosuchus, the one that could? It's the one that could run as fast as a cheetah, right?
Yeah, and it would also like lunge at you at like Mach speed at like 10 feet above ground. Like it would literally launch out of water like a missile.
Yeah, and they could jump really far. They basically had the body of a dog and the head of a fucking croc, and they hunted in packs.
They were big and propped up too because they had like the meaty shoulders, but their arms were down and like spiked like this. Yeah. So their bodies were raised above the ground like that much.
I have a picture of a Caprosuchus right here. Those things, I don't know. I think they're around the same time as the Sarcosuchus.
Yeah. Yeah.
The massive croc, which I'm surprised has never been.
No. I mean, Sarcos were big, but
Sarcos would take down fucking T-Rex.
No, you're thinking about Dinosuchus, which is like the 20-foot long crocodile.
Yeah, that's
that's the Dinosuchus.
Yeah, the Dinosuchus. Sarcosuchus was smaller.
How do you pronounce it? Dino or Dino? Because it's the E before I, so I always say Dinosuchus.
Yeah, no, you're right. It would be Dinosuchus. Or Danosuchus, technically.
Because there's the Dinosuchus, which is the big croc, and then there's the Denon something, but that's like the mini chicken.
No, Deinonychus is not the mini chicken. That's the big one. The Velociraptor is the mini chicken. Deinonychus is what the Velociraptors are in Jurassic Park in the movies. It's actually a Deinonychus. He's a Utah raptor. Deinonychus. A Deinonychus is like the concept for the raptors. Like the real true Velociraptor is the size of a chicken. But the ones in the movies are a Deinonychus or a Utah raptor. Big motherfuckers. Badass motherfuckers. Fast as a cheetah. Fucking love it.
Yeah, they're cool. I play a dinosaur game like all the time. I think I already told you, Path of Titans.
Yeah.
Oh, when you get like 10 of those little chickens on you, bro. Oh, dude, it's the worst. It's the worst. I call them chickens because it's like the smallest dino that they have in the game, which in reality isn't really that small, but
yeah,
when you're comparing it to like everything else that's in the game, it's very small.
It's very small, yeah.
So when you have like 10 of them all pounced on you, just nipping at your sides while you're on like an apex T-Rex, you just wind up dying.
That's
Come here, bud. What's going
that's
on, pup?
shit, though. Yeah, I want to get back into like I want that Jurassic Park survival game to come out because like the whole point of it is that you're actually like it's a Jurassic Park game. Like you're on the island. It's not that it's like a survival dinosaur horror game. It's like you're actually on the island.
I forget what Jurassic Park game it was that I used to play a lot of, but man, the animations that they had when like the dinos would fight each other, like you would have like
Oh my
Stegosaurus
God.
doing like triple
Yeah.
360s
What?
and then hitting the
Dude,
T-Rex in the head and launching them on the walls. I forget what Jurassic Park game it was, but it was like you were in like a little tiny cage and like forget how it went. But you could basically simulate like two dinosaurs fighting each other.
You're talking about Jurassic Park, Jurassic World Evolution, right?
It might be. It might be.
No, so yeah, that's the one where you build your own park and then you can make dinosaurs fight each other. I'm talking about like, well, Dino Crisis was a fucking great game. The first person shooter was that you were fighting dinosaurs, and then I watched Clayton Fiordi gameplay of Trespasser. I watched Clayton Fiordi for his Jurassic Park commentary, but I've not watched Trespasser. I don't know if I was subscribed to him at the time. I'll have to look into that. Did you ever watch Clayton gameplay? Clayton Fiordi is like he's a Jurassic Park YouTuber.
Never heard of him.
I'm sub to him. He's friends with one of the YouTubers I'm friends with, Ivan Ortega. Who I'm a mod for Ivan. He hasn't streamed.
Ivan Ortega?
He's a Spanish man named Ivan. Yes.
Is he related to
No.
the other Ortega?
No, not to my knowledge.
Because I was gonna say, if he is, tell him, give him my number.
No, I don't believe that he is. But
the man who played Hammond.
Who played Hammond?
Who's Hammond?
Hammond is the old white guy from Jurassic Park 1. That's
Never seen it.
He's David Attenborough's brother. Richard Attenborough.
I've never seen the first one.
What the fuck? You've never seen the first Jurassic Park?
I've never seen any Jurassic Parks other than Jurassic World. By far the most goated Jurassic Park movie they ever made. Period. Number one, hands down.
Get the fuck out of here, you bullshitter. Yeah. You've definitely seen Jurassic Park.
Dude.
You've definitely seen Jurassic Park. I don't believe you.
Nah. I saw I think it was the third one where the Spino bites the motherfucking helicopter.
That's bites the T-Rex, or it bites the plane.
Yeah, the plane. Helicopter plane. They're like the same thing.
I can't leave
mammals and fish.
You've definitely seen the fucking first one. Shut the fuck
No,
up.
dude, I haven't. Isn't it kind of like King Kong? Just big, oversized animals.
Troll does recognize Troll. I grew up with this motherfucker.
I'm not always trolling. Sometimes I'm just.
I know you've seen Jurassic Park.
Dinosaurs can't even be real. So why would I watch Jurassic Park? Who laid the first dinosaur egg?
The chicken or the dinosaur?
Because what? Did God create the dinosaurs then? Because then what? How'd the dinosaurs become?
Yes.
Did they just walk out of water like we did?
Evolution.
Yeah,
We were-
right. Did they start off in the ocean and then one just decided, hey, I'm going to walk out of the water right now?
Yeah.
Boom, 20 years later becomes T-Rex?
Not 20, but yeah.
Like what, 20 minutes? 20
Yeah.
minutes just morphs?
It was that quick. Yeah, it was like Animorphs.
It was just like overnight. He went to sleep and then like washed up on shore. And as he's sleeping on shore, he just like wakes up the next morning into like a beautiful butterfly.
He was just a monkey. Yeah. He was like, what the fuck?
My thumbs work now.
Yeah, I have hands. It's crazy.
So how did dinosaurs come about?
Amphibians turning into reptiles.
Did like a UFO come here and was like, hey, we're gonna drop off this Stegosaurus on this random planet? See how it
No,
does.
maybe that'd be cool, but
And then our planet just
That's
turned
the-
into like a
that's the
bunch of
missing
animals. And then
link.
the UFO came back like 500 years later and was like, holy shit, there's way too many of you. We're gonna drop an asteroid on this planet now. They just force beam a fucking asteroid. They're like, let's get rid of these.
I think they say in the first movie that velociraptors would be the apex, like the most dominant thing on the planet if the asteroid didn't come.
Oh, yeah, by far.
Where
Either
it's like, bro, could you imagine a society of velociraptors?
well, yeah, dude. Also, I'd also say what would probably be up there too would probably be like megalania. Low key, some parts of the world, megalania would probably just be so fucking dominant because there would be like there
I
would
think
be at
so.
least like 8 of them together, and they would just bite you, walk like a half a mile away, and then just follow you for like 8 hours until you keel over and die.
Here's the thing with megalania, though. It wasn't around until way towards, like, it was around with people.
Well, that's true, but we're talking the asteroid never hit, so they'd still be here, right? Right?
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, that gives raptors, like, millions of years to evolve.
That's true. That's why I said some parts of the world. Because, like,
I feel like at that point, raptors might actually be, like, making tools, having society, like, be like you. Like, I'm saying that raptors, if humans never came to be and the asteroid never hit, then raptors would likely, or some species of raptor, like a Deinonychus, would likely end up filling the role of humans, but just reptilian.
what about, like, society cult of horseshoe crabs?
No, crabs will rule the earth, bro. Crabs are we know that things are evolving into crabs. Crabs are peak, apparently. Crabs are the peak performance animal.
This is what prime male athleticism looks like.
Yeah, right. This is what the prime male. You may not like it, but this is what a prime male specimen looks like. It's just like a crab.
Straight defense.
Dude, it's fucking true. Nah, bro, there's offense too. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, it's hidden now.
My fists have offense.
You mean them meaty claws?
I can cut you with my fists and also hold things with them. That's crazy. That is pretty
Dude.
peak. Like, if
Like-
I could just cut shit with my hands, be kind of peak. If all my fingers had blades.
Like, imagine if, like, nowadays, like, dinosaurs were still around, right? And, like, you go up to, like the Delaware River or, like, you know, some big lake. And it's like, you can't go swimming in there because there's a Mosasaurus in there. It's like, fuck me.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah, you can't go to the beach. Instead of them bitching about the fact that a shark was sighted off the coast of the Jersey Shore, they'd be like, Mosasaurus was sighted. Like,
Dude,
well,
Mosasaurus would move inland to go to lakes and streams, you know? They would actually...
I don't know about that.
Mhm. That's what I read. that
I
they
don't-
they could survive they could survive hours on land.
Well, yeah, if it
They
was
would move to like if they couldn't find food or anything, they would move to streams inland.
100% if it was deep enough, but like
Well, I'm saying streams. That's like the wrong word. Like big lakes.
rivers, yeah.
Yes, stuff like that. That is
That
deep and big.
Yeah, that it has to be deep enough though, because those things can get like fucking 60 foot.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like Hoffman's Mosasaurus, dude.
Yeah, that thing's huge.
And they're fast.
Yeah,
For
they
how
can
big-
go like what? I think it's 80 knots or some shit. Like,
Yeah.
they're fast as fuck.
You know what I thought was cool? The like CGI TV series on Apple TV. It's basically like Nat Geo, but it's all
Yes.
dinosaurs.
It's
Holy
fucking
shit,
fuck. And they have the T-Rex does the crossing with its baby across the water.
Yeah, and then the next episode after that, they show the two Quetzal fighting the Solo Rex.
Yes.
Because Quetzals were badass like that. They were like, okay, we're gonna kill this Rex.
Yeah, there's a scene with a Quetzalcoatlus in the movie that I explained earlier that's just like
Dude,
fucked up.
them birds, dude, there's something
Fucked
else.
Fucked up, dude.
There's something else.
Fucked
Fucking-
up. There's a
Like,
fucked up
oh.
death in that movie. There, like,
Even
there's,
like-
there's like 3 gratuitously fucked up deaths that don't need to be fucked up because these characters don't deserve it to be that fucked, right? Like, it could be off screen, but they're like, no, we're gonna show them get fucked up, like
Yeah.
brutally. And it's like, but that guy was the nice guy. I don't think he quite deserved that. Like, Jesus.
It wasn't even like Quetz too. Like a lot of people think about Quetz because they were like
Pteranodon.
huge, but also even like smaller birds like thalassodromes. They were a little bit smaller, but they were also semi-aquatic too, so great swimmers. There was also
What was the little fucker with the big like raptor face, like almost like a T-Rex face? What the fuck was his name?
Mm.
Not the Metrodon. It's something Don. It's a flyer. Starts with a D.
yeah, I can't think of it.
You know what I'm talking about though? They're in Jurassic
Yeah,
World.
because they have the wonky flat Rex face.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Also, like hats. I forget their full name. Hats of Flephagon or some shit like that, dude. Half these names I can't pronounce because I'm stupid.
Yeah. Well, no, this is also correct. Jaws would be about it'd be about a megalodon, probably, or
Yeah.
Mosa. It could be about a fucking Leopleurodon for all they want to do. Like, but a Leopleurodon would never go after a person.
Nah.
They're just entirely meant to eat fish. I don't think they might go after a small child, but never a person.
Yeah, but they also would be able to tell, like, oh, floating things aren't something I want to eat. Like say, like a great white nowadays, like they're
it'd be like
they're
a turtle.
leaves and shit,
Yeah, it'd be like a turtle.
Mhm.
Like they wouldn't really go after shit like that. But
Well, dude, prehistoric turtles are crazy too. Like
an Archeron would probably fucking
the Ossipephalon. That thing's a monster.
the Archelon would definitely fucking probably eat the Archelon.
Isn't that the furry turtle?
No, the Archelon's in the water. It's the biggest sea turtle, the one that
Okay.
Moses Dora hunted specifically.
Oh, hold on a second. There's a turtle that I know of that like has like fur all along the sides of its fucking arm fucking fins, whatever you want to call them. What are they called?
It might be Archelon. Flippers?
Yeah, hold on. I got it
Do you
here.
remember Walking with Dinosaurs? And then do you remember when he went back in time and there was the whole episode about him like scuba diving in the ocean? And like there's one where like they have a boat back in time and he had the prehistoric park.
Mm.
It was like a back in time park camp and he would go back in time get animals from back then and bring them back. So people could, it was cool. It was a very cool show. It was not animated. It was the Walking with Dinosaurs guy. It was a continuation of that. Walking with Dinosaurs, Walking with Beasts, Walking with Monsters. That was a cool show. Made it like a documentary series.
Oh yeah, we're thinking the same thing. The Archelon.
Yeah, the Archelon.
Yeah.
I love the Mosa. Mosasaurus are some like one of my favorite things to exist because I believe there could be one out there. Realistically,
I don't know how to pronounce it, but another cool one's the Leviathan. You ever heard of it?
Leviathan.
Livyatan.
Leviathan.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Like I said, I can't pronounce half of this shit. I just say what it looks like to me because I'm stupid. Leviathan.
Yeah, Leviathan. They're named after the Leviathan. I want to see.
They're freaking. They're like huge fucking orcas, dude. They're a titan.
Colossus.
Yeah, they're like over like.
Oyat. Yeah, that's the giant fucking whale that existed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But that was
fucking-
after. This was after everything else.
Yeah.
But they did exist in the same waters as a megalodon because megalodon existed after the dinosaurs too.
You know, it's also. Oh, dude, I always forget about this one. The fucking Acrocanthosaurus.
Oh, dude, if this is the one I'm thinking about, that thing's sick.
The one that would just absolutely murder like big ass apatosauruses and shit.
Yeah. The Acrocanthosaurus was fucking crazy.
I
That
forget.
thing was
They targeted a specific type of herbivore, but they were like the biggest herbivores. The hadrosaurs. The big hadrosaur.
Yeah. The hadrosaurs.
They would just target them. Talk about like
obviously you have the Giganotosaurus, like
the Giga, yeah, but the Giga, if you're comparing it to the Acro, it's a little bit smaller. You know?
Carcharodontosaurus, I think, is also bigger than
The Carcharodontosaurus is the same size as the Acro.
Yeah, which are both around like the same size as the Giga.
No, Giga's a little bit smaller than the Carcar.
Is it?
Just a little bit. It's what I wouldn't say like if we're talking lengthwise, they're about the same, but weight wise, the Carcar and the Acro, I'm pretty sure had a little bit more weight on them.
Dude, I still gotta say, like nothing really beats the Spino in cool factor.
Not 2025 Spino.
Yeah, fuck that. That's not real.
What do you mean? It's real.
No, it's not. They nerfed it. They nerfed the Spino. That's not real.
They nerfed the gear.
The Spino skeleton doesn't even look like that. Yes, did it probably spend a lot of time on its four legs? Sure.
Another mean water boy, the Sachi Cassasaurus.
Sachi Casaurus.
Yep. That thing's like a water seal with the most jaggedy teeth ever.
Yeah, it's a fucking Chronosaurus. It's a pliosaur. It's one of the
it's a mix between like a dolphin and a platypus, honestly.
Fuck, what was the really big one? What was the biggest one?
Sachi's, Mosa. Sachi's are smaller than Mosas.
No, it's less than it's a pliosaur. Fuck, what is it called? It's not a Nothosaurus, is it? What is that? What the fuck? It's not a. I don't think Sachisaurus is a.
think if you're talking about like
It looks like a Kronosaurus, but it's the big fucker. It's like the biggest one. They're in the documentary of like Walking with Dinosaurs.
okay,
They're white and black in the fucking. Is it a Kronosaurus? Tylosaurus, maybe. Oh wait, Pliosaurs. Hold on.
the
Kronosaurus,
Ramphorhynchus.
Smolestes, Luscan, Pachyotasaurus. That's not it.
I'm saying
All right, I'm gonna look up Walking with Dinosaurs Pliosaur and see what comes up. Walking with Dinosaurs Pliosaurus. Is that literally what it's called? Oh my god, I can't believe I fucking forgot this. I said it earlier. It's the Leopleuron, Charlie. That's what the fuck it is. It's the magical Leopleuron. That's the big one.
What do you think about the Dimetrodon?
Dimetrodon?
Yeah, yep.
I think
The
the Dimetrodon existed before dinosaurs.
did it?
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know the date.
I was
I don't
around-
know the date with it, but I know of it. The Spinomeg. The Spinomeg.
What do you mean?
The Dimetrodon.
Oh, the Spinosaurus.
It was a lizard with the Spino's big fin on him.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
call it the Spinomeg because it looks like a mix between a Spino and a Meg. He's got the big.
Oh, I got you. Okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, yeah. I thought you meant like Megalodon. I was like, what?
No, because I hate that little lizard with the spine on him, with the sail.
Yeah, they were around before. They never really interacted with dinosaurs. They ended up evolving into different animals.
Really?
Yeah, they were around way before dinosaurs were.
He was fucking ugly though. It was fucking ugly.
The Leopleuron's fucking sick. That thing was huge.
The little scavenger birds, the Ramphorhynchus. Too big of a word for me. I call it the Ramph.
How's it spelled? Ram.
RHAMPHORHYNCHUS. Yeah.
What's the last couple words?
Huh?
What's the last couple words? The last couple
The
letters?
All right,
It's
so
A.
it's
What is
R-
it? A. Okay.
Here, I'll
Okay,
give you
spell it slowly.
All right, I'm going to spell it out full. You ready? RHAMPH. So ramp.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's ORHYNCHUS.
Yeah.
I can't pronounce
RHAMPHORHYNCHUS.
Yes, sir. That's like the mini rat seagulls.
Ramphorhynchus.
Yeah,
Or Ramphorhynchus.
I just call it the ramp or Ramphy.
That would be the word. Ramphorhynchus. I just put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Ramphorhynchus.
Yep. That's a cool one though. I like those little scavenger birds. They're real tiny. Real tiny.
I like Troodons. I think Troodon's cool.
Uh-huh.
There's a Troodon in Dominion for like 1 minute, and like they don't
Dude.
actually do like there's Troodons in the book in the first one, and they're fucking horrifying.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. If I came face to face with like 99% of dinosaurs, I'm probably going to be scared. But one of them that I would definitely,
Dude, I'd be scared if I got face to face with a buck during the rut. It's a deer.
Mhm.
Like he might fuck me up just because I exist in his territory while he's trying to go find a mate. Like
I think with our size, I always found like mid-tier dinosaurs to always be scarier than like apexes. Because apexes are apexes. They're big, they're scary,
Yeah, but you can get around them. You can't get around a group of raptors.
Exactly. Like if I turn the corner and a Dilophosaurus is looking at me eye to fucking eye, it's over for me. He's going to
I'm pulling my pocket knife out
in my face.
Yep,
And
I'm pulling my pocket knife out and slitting my throat because I'm dead. Doesn't matter.
Exactly,
I'm gonna try and fight, but I'm gonna make sure that knife is in my hand because I'm probably gonna die.
Yeah,
probably, and if not, I'll be seriously maimed.
But like shit, a lot of mid tiers had shit to them that was even scarier. Like Dilos had that poison that they would shoot out of their glands in their throat.
Yeah.
Metrocanthosaurus, they had like the craziest the poison in their saliva.
Yeah.
Like shit like that.
And the raptors with the claw.
Exactly. The smaller to mid tier stuff is like, for us, you come across one of them, it's like
you're fucked. You come across something big, you can probably escape the big thing somehow. Something small.
Yep.
You can get away from it possibly if you go into an area that's too thickly wooded. The small ones, there's really no escaping unless you kill them.
Unless you get the high ground and they can't jump. Which a majority
of them can climb.
Yeah, that's true.
You're usually fucked.
Yeah, so
the flying ones too, same thing.
Well, don't even get me started with birds, dude. I hate birds. I fucking hate them with a passion. And I'll tell you,
you're gonna hate this scene in the new movie, dude.
I'm telling you, dude, if I had to walk outside to go wait for the bus to go to school and there was like 9 quets circling above me,
you'd be dead.
I'm not going outside, motherfucker.
What's the size of an F-15?
I'm calling the school. Yo, I can't come out today. I got a bunch of fucking quets hunting me down, son. Fuck that.
Yeah, no. Especially after this in the most recent movies, somebody gets brutally killed by a quet.
Yeah, dude, I'm cool. Fucking break my bones.
No, it's not even that. It's worse.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying, like, if they just wanted to toy with you just for fun, peck at your leg and they're gonna shatter it. Like one peck from them, they're gonna break your leg.
It didn't even do that. It just had him in its beak, and it kept like flipping him around, and then like he's squirming the entire time, and it fucking like was doing the thing, and it was trying to swallow him, and he's freaking the fuck out. But he's also attached to a fucking wire, so once it swallows him, he's still attached to the wire, and it starts shaking its fucking head around.
Yep.
So he's in its fucking stomach. It's brutal, dude. Jesus Christ, and that's the nicest guy on the team. Like they just he didn't do anything wrong.
Dude. And you can't even get me started with like, I forget the name of it, but like that 40-foot long fucking snake.
Oh, Titanoboa. Yeah, they think they're around still.
And probably in the Amazon, bro.
No, they just found a new genus of snake it's bigger. I think it was 40 foot or like 28 feet, 30 feet, something like that. They just found it. And they said it was a juvenile. They said by testing, it was a juvenile.
You know me, dude. I don't fuck with snakes, man.
You fuck with my snake. Pause. That one in my cage right here.
Dude, you had her out. She was gonna bite me.
You didn't have a problem with Azula because she's cool.
She was gonna bite me.
Yeah, she's named after like a really mean bitch, but she didn't bite you.
She was close. I could see it in her eyes.
No, you couldn't.
I could.
I could tell.
There was no more pupils. It was just full dilation. She was ready to pounce.
No, she was not ready to pounce.
Yeah, she was,
Didn't
dude.
your sister hold her?
Huh?
No, your girlfriend held her.
Yeah. Ugh. Ugh.
You're fucking wild, bro.
Fucking women. Don't even get me started. Jesus. Rome, if you're still here, man, take some notes from me, dude. You can take it from Roland, dude. I bag anybody we want. Just give them some Star Wars lore.
Fuck yeah, bro. You start them off with hello there, and if they answer with General Kenobi, you keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Then you kill 3 of their friends and then duel them.
Well, I've always done a test with women, and it works 100% of the time. 100% of the time, all right? Hear me out. Hear me out, all right? Yo, so hear me out, dude. There's a test that you can do. You can do it on your first date.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to tell if you got a good woman or not, all right? It's called the dinosaur test. All you quite literally got to do
Ask her favorite dinosaur.
Ask her what her favorite dinosaur is, dude.
Facts.
That's it. That's it. Because if she has any type of personality whatsoever, she'll tell you a dinosaur. And even if she can't say the name, she's going to describe it to you.
Yeah, like, like the one with the
super big one with small arms. Ah, the T-Rex, you know?
Yeah, the one with the 3 horns.
Yeah, exactly. Or the big one that flies. Okay.
Pteranodon.
Anything, you know? And it's like, okay, she's got some personality. But if she sits there and goes, well, I don't know anything about dinosaurs.
That's different than asking what's your favorite. Like, that's different than asking what's your favorite animal. Like, asking what's your favorite dinosaur is more depth because it's like
it lets you know in on their personality too. It lets you, do they have a fun side to them? Can they make shit up and go along with some stuff? You know, it lets you know that they have a personality.
Well, it's very much like the question of what's your favorite movie, but it's more than that because it determines the same thing.
Why is my camera so blurry?
Like, it determines the personality of the person, right?
It really does. And you can do it every single time.
Yeah.
You can also, there's another test too. There's another good test. When you go to pick up a girl for your first date, lock the doors when you get out of the car, go up to her front door, knock on her door, right? You ready to go? She answers the door, blah, 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 right? All right, let's go to, say you're going to dinner or the movies or whatever. You guys both walk to the car. You go to her door first. Unlock it, open it, let her in. Close the door behind her. Walk around the back. When you get to the back of the car, stop for a second. Look at her. If she doesn't reach over and unlock your door for you, for when you get over, tell her to get out of the car, leave her right there, date's over. But if she reaches over and unlocks it for you, You got yourself a keeper because she's not thinking just about herself. She isn't getting in the car going, oh, this is going to be so much fun. He's going to take me out to dinner. No, you just found out that her first thought is, oh, he unlocked the door for me. His door is unlocked. Let me unlock his door for him. She's thinking about you, King. You found yourself a keeper.
See what you're saying?
L-O.
Lord of the Rings.
I don't know much about Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, but still, real answer I received. Jesus. So you didn't end up dating her, I assume, or did you? Did you show her Lord of the Rings? Again,
I probably would have gave you. I would have gave you the same answer if you made me sit through like a 5-hour fucking movie, dude. Oh my god! You need. Did you at least like touch her? Because then she would have been like, "Oh, this is boring." She's. Could. I mean, hey, I can't even.
damn it, you keep fucking doing this.
I knew a girl. Her name was River. So. She and River.
God damn it, Pilgrim. I know you're joking. You fucker. But still. People watching things that don't understand things. I showed Lord of the Rings to my ex-girlfriend. She fucking loved it. And my other ex-girlfriend. Then I had to watch The Hobbit because I need more Middle Earth. I understand that sentiment. The Hobbit's not the same. The Hobbit is not the same. It's good, but not that good. Well, I don't even know if I'd say it's good. It's enjoyable.
What's good?
The Hobbit. Compared to Lord of the Rings.
I don't know anything about The Hobbit.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
I'll be dead serious about that one. I don't know anything about The Hobbit. Is that Lord of the Rings too?
It's before it.
Oh, so that's when like the same timeline as like Yellowstone.
Sure. It's like 60 years before the first movie.
Before what first movie? Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
60 years before that. So then what year would that be? Like 50 million BC?
No, it's like 1243 of the Third Age is when he writes it. So 60 years before that would be 1583.
Oh, this is after Christ?
This is all before. This is in Middle Earth time.
This is
Yes.
BC era.
Yes, the world has just become around.
So then how is there humans before dinosaurs?
No, because this is 1500 years into the Third Age. There is no dinosaurs yet, actually.
Yeah, but then how is there humans before dinosaurs? We came after dinosaurs.
Fantasy. Dinosaurs were actually quite literally just discovered when Tolkien started creating this world.
All right, listen. You know what I think would be an awesome movie to live in?
Lord of the Rings with dinosaurs?
Nah, this is like a left fielder. This is like totally different type of movie, right?
Okay, yeah, let's go.
District 9.
District 9 is a great fucking movie.
I watched it when it first came out with my sister. We definitely shouldn't have watched it when
I shouldn't have watched it either. I watched it with my cousin.
But I love that movie. I actually wound up watching it like 3 times in a row.
Yeah, District 9 is fucking good.
It was good. Now, let me tell you, if you were living in that age and you came across a prawn? There we go. If you came across a capsule that would then turn you just like
into a prawn?
Mm-hmm. Would you do it?
Probably not.
What?
He goes through hell.
Who gives a shit? You become an alien. You can use alien weapons.
Yeah, but he goes through hell.
So what? We already go through hell. Look at society nowadays. I can't even afford groceries. I wouldn't even have to worry about groceries anymore. I'm an alien.
I wouldn't want to be a mutant still.
Why? The low key would be tough though. Because like, go back to the mothership. Take an escape pod.
But then what? Do I start fucking aliens? Because like
you can start traveling the galaxy, son. Think about it. Instead of being trapped on Earth.
What, celibate? Like, how does that work? Like, my only option is like to fuck a prawn if I want to marry and have kids.
Go to different planets.
But I'm a prawn. Like, I only work with prawn biology. I'm turned into a prawn.
Yeah,
but I still have the mentality of a human.
Yeah, but I mean, we breed German shepherds and pit bulls together. So who's to say you can't go to another planet and try somewhere else, right?
It's not even just that. It's just like the idea of like I would just go with them as a human. Like I wouldn't.
But they don't like you.
Yeah, but they like that guy
because he was turning.
No, he accidentally gets infected.
But it doesn't matter because he's turning and then he's wind up. He's actually helping their kind. So they took him in. Remember,
helping their kind before, and he only starts turning because of the one that he was helping.
Mm-hmm. But remember when he was trying to help them before, they still didn't really like him. They were still making fun of him when he was coming into their huts. They were still mad at him, not wanting him to come in to investigate the homes.
Yeah, but that one liked him.
Yeah, but that was a little tiny kid, and the little tiny kid's owner didn't like him at all, right? Yeah. So you're talking about a child alien liking a human. That's like a child human liking a dinosaur. You know, of course we're gonna like them.
I don't know, bro. I still don't want to take the fucking
because the child aliens looking at us as like an alien and going, "Oh wow, they're pretty cool. I don't know anything about them," you know. When his
adult, out with him, bro.
You know, but then his adult caretaker's like, "Get the hell out of here, human! Disgusting creature species."
Well, yeah, we put them in internment camps. I don't want to blame them.
Exactly. So imagine becoming one. I think it would be sick, dude.
He doesn't even leave with them, though.
No, I think they should have made a second one.
They were going to the studio, canceled it.
I know, because they left on the perfect mark for a second one.
Yeah.
Like literally a perfect mark for a second. Because I have no complaints about the whole movie. I think the whole movie was done great.
No, the movie's great.
Right? And
it's a really good movie. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it because that guy goes through living hell.
I mean, that's true. I see where you're coming from, but
like, it's not worth it. Like his life fucking sucks.
Well, that's because he was just getting
entire movie. His life gets worse and worse and worse and worse, and he doesn't even fully turn into a prawn. He like
at the end of the movie, he is. Yeah, he is.
Is he a full prawn?
At the end of the movie, he turns fully into it. Because at the end of the movie where they show the prawn on the hill looking back at the houses, actual human society, it's him because he's holding something from his house.
Ah.
So you can tell that it's actually him and he fully turned. Right?
Yeah, now he's fucking stuck there.
But that's where they could have made the second one to where they fucking leave, right? So, like, you know. But yeah, so, like, yeah, right now he's stuck there, right?
That fucking sucks.
Yeah, it sucks, but, like.
We got nothing out of it. He just turned into a different creature. I'd kill myself.
No, yeah, but I'm not. So what I'm saying, though, is, like, I'm not talking about, like, you actually live, like, his life. I'm just saying, like, if you had the chance to become an alien like
I don't want to be a bug.
He's basically like a cockroach, though, like a space cockroach. You can't
Yeah, I don't
kill
want
him.
to do. I don't want to be that. Okay, if I turn into like a fucking Twi'lek or like Ahsoka's race, like a Togruta from Star Wars, then like sure.
Yeah.
Or like Kit Fisto's character, even where like all my hair is tentacles. Like I'd
Yeah.
pick.
No.
Like that's fucking Kit Fisto's badass. Kit
He's
Fisto's
green.
badass.
He's green.
He's the okay, and Ayla Secura's blue, and everybody thinks she's the hottest Jedi.
That's that?
She's
I
the
know
blue
you-
chick with the 2 head tails. You'd fuck her. I know you would. Everybody
Gosh,
would.
she's blue.
Yeah.
She's blue, dude. No. Doesn't
Yeah.
count.
Yes.
No, you gotta.
No, let me be one of them. I'll be a Twi'lek. I'll be an alien, but I won't be that one.
What about if you could become like the xenomorph?
Ronnie, get the fuck out of here. No, I wouldn't be a xenomorph. It's a hive mind. I don't want to be part of a hive mind.
But they're badass looking.
Yeah, they're badass looking, but I don't have any thought once I become it. It doesn't matter. I have zero thought.
Okay.
I'd be an elite from Halo would kind of be sick.
That would be cool. What about Predator?
No.
Nah. Never.
Nah,
Are you-
the elite society is just cooler from Halo. The Sangheilies are dope. But like Ronnie, realistically, being a Claudite would be pretty cool. Which are the same species as Zam Wessel, the Claudites, the skin changers. That'd be pretty like badass if I could pick one alien. If I had to be an alien that looked like a lizard, I'd pick the one that could turn into anybody. And then they wear those little hologram devices on their belt that can like change the clothes. Like that's sick. Yeah. 100% I would think a Claudite would be fire. You could be any race at that point. Be anything. You are literally a chameleon. You're extremely rare. There's barely any of you left in the galaxy. But you're cool. Twi'lek would be sick though. Fucking Togruta would be sick though. Nautilin would be sick though. I don't really know how many other like humanoid aliens other than a Zabrak. Or like, yeah, I guess Zabrak would be sick. Dathomiri, if you're a chick. Like a Night Sister, right? Technically is an alien.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Like a Dathomiri, like Darth Maul. Like that'd be a cool alien to be.
Yeah.
Chiss. Yeah, I'm picking Chiss. Grand Admiral Thrawn. Blue motherfucker with red eyes that can see infrared. Yeah, I'm picking that. I can see infrared if I choose to.
It'd be like Bosk.
Yeah, but their society's fucked. Like I don't want to be a Trandoshan.
Oh, yeah.
They are like the epitome of lizard brain. Like they are like when you're born, only one of you survives. Like fuck that. Chiss would be sick. That's a cool race to be. Togruda's cool. Like I said, Nautilin's cool. Twi'lek's cool. Zabrak's cool. Fuck, what's the one that Zizor is? He's a fuck. He's cool too. God damn it. I can't remember. I don't know why I can't remember the name of their race. They had like They have the power that they can like actually like release pheromones that can like hypnotize people, which is useful as fuck. They basically have a mind trick, but like it would work on a Jedi because it's a pheromone. It's like it's not a mind altering thing. Like it's not like it's a mind altering thing, but it's not a force power. So like it works. Fuck, what are they called? It's gonna bother me if I don't look this up. I hate that I have to look this up because I'm gonna be so mad. Faline. That's what it is. The Faline. That's another one. That's like kind of OP. There's a lot of cool races in Star Wars that like look humanoid enough. You know? Like if I were to be a race in Star Wars, I would want to be like humanoid.
I want to be Darth Vader.
Shut up. You basically were saying you'd rather be a Geonosian.
Who, me?
Yeah, because you were like, it'd be sick to be a guy that turns into a fucking shrimp and travel the galaxies. So you're like, you're basically saying you'd be a Geonosian.
You're a red lightsaber, bro. Fuck yeah.
You'd be Darth fucking Shrimp Man. You'd be like Darth Shrimpman.
I'd want to be the same freaking race as freaking Anakin.
A human?
Nah, they're not human.
No, you're right. They're Corellian.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure I taught you that.
No, you didn't.
Pretty sure I taught you that.
When I was like 8, probably.
Oh, they do say the word human, but I believe that in the world of Star Wars, humans originated on Corellia.
Mm-hmm.
I think, if I'm not mistaken.
What's the race of Yoda? I forget the fucking name.
There isn't one.
No?
No.
What is Yoda then?
He's Yoda.
So then,
George Lucas has a name for the race, but he never told anybody what it was.
yeah, so what is it?
It don't know. He's never told anybody. He said that's the one thing in Star Wars he wants to always be kept secret is Yoda's homeworld and Yoda's race. He's supposed to be a mystery.
Because I would like to be one of those, dude. I already have the height. So all I need is this color of the skin, bro. And the lightsaber.
And the ears.
And the force. Nah, I could go without the ears.
What do you mean, bro? You could do like
I'll be like one of them stray cats on the street that like they're
you'll be like yogurt from
like
Spaceballs.
besides the ears, like, with street cats.
You'll be like yogurt from Spaceballs.
Yeah, dude.
It'll just be like that, where he's like, I'm yogurt. Spaceballs the flamethrower. Spaceballs the Glock 9.
I'll never forget when my dad made me watch Spaceballs for the first time.
Spaceballs are awesome.
Funniest movie ever, dude.
Oh yeah, it's fucking
It's
phenomenal.
so good.
You know
When
the
the-
right?
When the little midget Darth Vader comes walking in with the big head, I started dying so hard.
Yeah, bro, that movie's great.
He bumps his head on the table. He's like, let's see with this mask on.
So there's just so many fucking jokes. Like they're combing the desert, and they're quite literally like combing the desert. They have giant combs that they're dragging across the desert.
Literal
And
huge fucking.
You know, like Squad 3, what have you found? And it's like two black guys with a pick. They're like, man, we ain't found shit.
Dude, this no, I forget how it goes. The one scene in the forest.
Which one is that?
Or maybe not the forest. Fuck, what is it?
Desert?
I can't think of it. I haven't seen the movie in so long, dude.
Yeah, there's a fucking scene where they're in the space station or in the spaceship, and they fucking they get jammed. And he's like, "We've been jammed," and like literal jam
The
comes
jam
out.
pops up on the little monitor.
It pours out of the computer.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Legitimately, like strawberry jam pours out of the computer, and they're like, and he touches it and licks it. And he goes, "Lone Star, or strawberry. It's got to be Lone Star." They're like, "Fuck." He's like, "We've lost the bleeps, the creeps, and the sweeps." I'm surrounded by assholes. Like, there's so many good jokes in that movie. It's great.
I miss parody movies. Yeah, parody movies are hilarious.
Well, it's Mel Brooks, dude. Mel Brooks just made the best ones. Mel Brooks is the director. He made the best. He's the guy that plays President Scroob. And he also plays Yogurt in Spaceballs.
Yeah, dude. They just don't.
You know Spaceballs 2 is coming out next year, right?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. They just announced it.
What's it going to be about?
I don't know. It's called The Schwartz Awakens. So I think and here's the thing, dude. I hope they just shit on Disney. I hope it's just making fun of the sequels. Because I think originally it was they had talked about a Spaceballs 2 like probably 8 or 9 years ago. And they were gonna do it on the prequels. But I think after everything going on with Disney and how shit it turned out, he rewrote everything and it's going to be shitting on Disney. Because it's called The Schwartz Awakens. At least that's what the poster says. There's a whole trailer on IGN and everything.
I'll have to look at it.
Yeah, it's good, dude. I think it'll be funny. Josh Gad is helping make it. They don't shit on Disney too much. Yeah. No, Josh Gad is just an actor in it from what I heard. He's a pussy, by the way. He's a fat pussy. I met him. He's a fat pussy. He's a little fucking twink.
He's got some lips on him.
No, when I met him, he was just like, he seemed like the fat, like that fat kid in school that got made fun of a lot. Now he's like kind of got some clout. He had security and he felt tough. He was like,
"Oh man,
excuse me, security. Oh, these people want to get a picture with me."
That's hilarious.
And he like got a picture with like, so my cousin was like, famous guy. He's walking past us. Why not just get picture? And I was like, okay. And he was kind of gay about it. Fat little twink. Anyway, can you say that? I don't know.
Twinkies?
What's what I'm talking about, dude? I was talking about Snickers bars earlier, like the inciting incident for the fucking movie. Oh yeah, by the way, everything goes wrong, Cammy, because of a Snickers bar. That's how all the dinosaurs escape on Site C.
Really?
A Snickers bar, yeah. Actually, more specifically, the Snickers bar wrapper.
It was like on the outside of the fence and they went crazy. Like they're
No,
not.
the Snickers bar wrapper blows into a doorway, and that door has a vent on it for some reason. But like, if this is the door and it's like these are the sliding doors, the vent is where my thumb is. So it's on the inside of where it closes. So what is it ventilating? So when they open, that's when the suction of the vent starts. So you'd assume it's supposed to pull things in that aren't supposed to be in this sanitized room. But it sucks in the wrapper and then explodes. And then the door is stuck open.
Oh, wow. So it's almost like a vent right there that would like pull anything out of like being in the door's ways. And then that whole entire machine just breaks because of a Snickers wrapper.
Because of what it pulls in that it's supposed to pull in, clearly, yes.
Oh man.
Or
That's-
and if it's not supposed to pull things in there, then why is it there?
Yeah.
Why
Right.
is there a vent on the
I
door
mean,
there?
it would be thick enough to break anything that would fucking be getting in
Yeah.
between, right?
Why is it there?
I mean, if you got doors that are trying to hold dinosaurs in from getting to the other side.
By the way, the Snickers wrapper got pulled into this sanitized area because of the opening of the door and the suction. And
Wow.
the Snickers wrapper gets pulled like 15 feet and then gets sucked into that vent. The camera follows the Snickers wrapper go ups around the corner, up the stairs to the fucking through the door, first doorway into the second one, getting sucked into the vent.
I mean, how much do you think Snickers paid them to have that wrapper?
Not as much as Altoids, because there's 2 scenes with Altoids. Oh, I forgot to mention, guys, the second scene with Altoids in the movie. There is a second scene where when they first see the Titanosaurus, he pulls the Altoids out again and chews on them again. I forgot to mention that in my review. Roman, if you can, clip this and add this into the review later when you clip out the review. That would be fantastic. Thank you. But yes, he eats the Altoids again and scares Scarlett Johansson's character. Now, Cammy, earlier in the movie, we had a whole scene with Altoids that lasted about 40 seconds.
Oh, dude, that's a good contract right there.
He sat there on a chair and ate 3 Altoids while 2 people sat there, Scarlett Johansson and Rupert Friend. They both sat there twiddling their thumbs, quite literally looking around, while the character of Henry Loomis had to gather his thoughts. So he sat there and ate Altoids, 3 of them. So as long as it takes me to open a can of Altoids, take one out, put it in my mouth, chew the whole thing. By the way, there's a lot of emphasis on the sound of him chewing, so it's very loud.
Crunch, crunch.
Yes, close the Altoids, open the Altoids, take another one out, crunch the entire thing and swallow. Do that a 3rd time, and then Scarlett Johansson goes, "Are you ready now?" And he goes, "Yep." And that's the end of the scene. 40 seconds. At least. Of the guy just sitting there, eating Altoids. And then the Altoids pop up again like twice in the movie, because at one point he says, "Want a mint?" And then at another point in the time, he's eating a mint again. I'm like, so Snickers paid money, but not as much as Altoids did. God damn.
Yeah, Altoids was like, yeah, I want that
Holy
main
Make
track.
that motherfucker eat mints a lot. Like, Jesus. Somebody's uncle worked for Altoids who wrote the movie. Like, there is a lot of...
Dinosaurs must have loved menthol, bro.
Dude,
They
here's the
must
funny
have
thing.
loved
There's actually a fucking gas station in the movie on the island because people were living there, so it makes sense to be a gas station, like and a little convenience store, like a camp, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a trading post. That's where you can put all your product placement. Do you know what I mean?
A whole entire store full of Altoids.
Yeah, it's a gas station. Make that your product placement.
Right? No, that's funny.
That's ridiculous. Hilarious, even.
Oh, that's funny. Well, I'm gonna have to be getting out of here.
Yeah, where are you going tonight? It's all the way down here.
Gotta.
Yeah?
Yeah. So, my buddy's not close to me. He's not where we stopped that one day. He's down at his father's, which is like an extra 15 from him.
Gotcha.
So, take that trip.
You staying there? Or you come back tonight?
No, I'm coming home, bro.
Fuck.
I'm staying home, so I mean it's late now. I'd probably get there like
If you want a place to stay tonight, you can stay here.
I'd probably get there like 9:30.
Yeah, if you don't feel like driving an hour back to your crib, you can stay here.
Well, I wouldn't want to show up to your house too late.
Dude, I'm gonna be fucking up all night. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I know your parents. You know, I don't want to be barging in at like 10 o'clock at night.
Doesn't matter. They'll be up. I just did that last night. I'm just telling you, if you need a place to stay, you can stay here.
Oh yeah, of course. Well, even if you didn't invite me to stay the night, I'd probably still stay the night if I wanted to.
Well, like I said, it'd be just for the fucking. I have like fucking 2 rooms that you stay in and a couch. My parents wouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, no, I'll sleep right in between your parents. Nice and warm.
My parents would probably prefer that.
He's here. I'm here to snuggle.
They'd be like, Cammy has to drive an hour back and it's 11 o'clock at night. Make him stay the night. Exactly what they would say. No, there's deer on the roads.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If you end up being a little bit out of it.
Yeah, dude, I'll definitely stop by if you're still on.
I'll be up, so fucking let me know.
I'll definitely stop by if you're still streaming. Well, by the time I'm on this,
still be streaming, but
you said you won't.
I don't know if I'll still be streaming by then.
Yeah, well, like I said, if you are, I'll just hop back on with you while I'm there. If not, then just chill for a little bit.
All right, just give me a call if you're in the area.
Yeah, I'll shoot you.
I just want you to be safe, buddy. That's all. If you feel fucking tired and you need a place to stay, I'm on the way home for you. So you might as well just stop at a free hotel if you need to. That's all I'm saying.
I appreciate that. You already know. The last time I was down, I was like, I need to sleep in my bed.
No, I'm the same. I'm the same way. I got you.
It was fun though. That fire was fun going to.
Oh yeah, that was blessed. Dude, everybody there too was like, yeah, you gotta bring your buddy back down again. I was like, he'll be here.
Do some freaking like crazy butt sex with all the boys. Crazy.
Castle Dark.
Yo, it's the boys after dark, bro. Ooh.
Castle Doctrine means I get to come in there and butt fuck you.
I got my documents.
That's just fucking hilarious.
Now, yeah, next time you guys have like
Roman has to go next time.
Oh yeah, well,
Yeah.
I'm cooler than him. You know, he can't go to fires because it's not over a video call.
I got work tomorrow. My response to that was, so do I, motherfucker. I'm still going to a fire. Shut up.
My response to that is, grow up. Have some fun.
Right. You got to ride there and home. What time do you have to be home? I will literally drive you back home and then go back to the fire because it's right down the street.
Oh, that would have been so funny if I picked them up. Like we were.
Dude, that would have been great, bro. We had it planned out and everything, guys. We were just gonna have me sit in the back seat, like with the seat down, and have me be like, "Yo, dude, I'm here. Come out to the car." And then have Roman like be like, "Yo, get in the passenger seat."
Roman hops into their car and it's like it looks like it's just me in there, and I'm like,
"Yeah,
hey,
dude,
what's going on? Like, how you know where I live?"
Texted him, been like, "Yo, your ride's here," and I just would have laid down in the back seat. Would have been great.
It would have been so funny. I would have been so confused.
Yeah, he would be like, "What the fuck? Cammy's here."
And how do you know where I live?
Yeah, dude, it would have been perfect.
Would have been the first thing that probably came out.
So confused, dude. It would have been great.
How do you know my house?
We can't do it now because he'll see this.
Yeah, we could still do it.
Oh yeah.
I could just actually like drop you off down the street.
You could actually just kidnap Roman.
Yeah, I could actually like park in.
You could actually just kick his door and put a sack over his head and drag him out to a fire.
Yeah, like if I like parked on the street and like literally just walked into his house and like got myself a glass of chocolate milk.
Yeah.
He just comes out of his bedroom after getting changed, getting ready to leave, and I'm just sitting there on his couch just watching TV.
No, you're sitting there, all the lights are off, you turn on the fucking lamp.
And I'm just shirtless.
Hello, Roman.
I'm just
Glass of chocolate milk.
yeah. I have a blanket above my hips and I'm shirtless, so it looks like I'm naked. And I just have a glass of chocolate milk in one hand. I just slowly turn on the light and just do a methodical turn, like,
Dude,
hi, Roman.
I could totally get his brother in on that. I'd be like, yo, Liam, while Roman's in the shower, you gotta let me and our friend into the house. I'll hide and record it, but you need to let Cammy do this. And Roman's brother would probably be like, down.
You'd be so down for
Like,
it.
he knows we're picking him up. I know he's getting ready. While he's getting ready, I'm gonna hide behind the fucking corner.
Sneak us in.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious. He'd be like, what are you doing in my house, Cameron?
Yeah, right. Or I'll just be sitting on the toilet while he's in the shower, just waiting for him. That would be fucking best.
Zero fucks given.
None. As soon as I hear the water turn off, my hand just comes around the curtain with a towel, just hand it to him.
You just
He's
laugh.
just like,
No, he just hears your laugh of like,
yeah, I'll do some menacing like Death Note fucking laugh.
need
As
a
I'm
towel. Need a towel. Dude, oh my god, it'd be fucking hilarious if you actually like he gets done and like getting changed and everything. He comes out, he's about to walk out the door. The lights are off. And Ray's is about to put his hand on the fucking door handle. The corner light turns on and you're just sitting there. It's so fucking funny, bro.
Imagine he comes out of the shower. He's got his towel on and he's walking to his room to go get changed. And as he walks into his room and flips on the light, I'm already like underneath his, like, I'm laying in his bed.
No, you're just streaming on his computer.
I'm like, yo, Roman. I'll start impostering him.
It just looks like the backstage, so he thinks you're streaming, but you're not actually. Oh god, dude.
Oh, no, I'll actually stream.
I would never actually do that.
I'll put on his
cranking
clothes, throw on his glasses.
You're wearing a wig.
I wear
just look like it. You're cosplaying him.
Yep, I'm just cosplaying him on his
He's got
computer.
an M&M shirt on. Like,
and I'll just hold on. Are you ready? I'll just here the whole time. I'll just sit here the whole time like this. You ready? I'll sit here the whole time like this. Emo goth girls. Oh my god, don't even get me started. 40-minute rant of, dude, imagine just emo goth girls just sitting all over my room right now. Oh.
Fuck Donald Trump.
Like, Rhea Ripley could
get really political out of nowhere.
Let me get Rhea Ripley, and she can just dominate.
That's why Roman is the best co-host. He's so much fucking fun, man. It's just him and I have the best conversations. Last, like that's why this show works. I wish he was still here, dude. He would be. He's like, fuck. I hate that he has to work tonight. Sucks.
Go unemployed, dude.
Just start working on Friday nights. Be like, no, I don't want to go into work from fucking 3 o'clock to.
Just say, hey, I'd rather work this day than this day, so let me just swap them.
Yeah, but he only has to do this every other week. But like, it means every other week the podcast is at this time, which means that if I want more people to pop on, I gotta wait until later in the day, which means I gotta stream from like 11:30, 12 o'clock to now.
Yeah.
In order to get people that are free because everybody else is working.
Is he planning on getting back on again later, or was he just done for the day?
Probably not. He's probably done for. I mean, he did his 2 hours.
He did his bare minimum.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he had to go to work. Like, he could have gone longer. I know he could have. He did actually did 2 hours in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, something like that.
Yeah. I mean, he could just make up the time later on too, you know?
Oh, dude, I tried. He's tired though. No, I probably won't be. I probably won't be streaming by then. It's been 8 hours.
Yeah, but he could solo this, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a second. We started exactly at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, eight and
No,
a
we
half.
started exactly at 11:59 because it's 8:32 p.m. here, and we're at 8 hours and 33 minutes. So we started exactly at 11:59 a.m.
Oh, dude.
Almost exactly. We're about 10 seconds off.
10 seconds.
11 hours, 59 minutes, and 10 seconds. Something like that.
Nice.
Fuck. Or 58 and 10.
Well, I'm gonna hop out of here, get going. I got your Darth Maul cam, bro. I'm gonna bring that by.
Yeah, call me later if you're in the area.
Oh yeah, dude. I'll be in the area.
All
I
right.
guess probably around like 10:30.
Call me.
Expect my message.
Yeah.
And I'll swing over for like 30-ish minutes, hang out for a little bit, talk.
Yeah, that works.
Do whatever. Bring you your Darth Maul limited edition Coca-Cola can.
Sick.
Mint condition.
Fuck yeah. Dude.
Not opened. It's going to be worth like $200 million in a couple years.
Fuck yeah, it will.
I promise, dude. Just don't open it. Do you want me to bring you another one so that way you can drink the limited edition Darth Maul Coca-Cola?
Do you have both? Two of them? You want one for yourself?
Dude, hold on a second. Right for this, dude?
This is the shit, dude.
24-pack limited edition Darth Maul Coca-Cola.
Who's on there? Palpatine, Ahsoka, and Darth Maul?
Yep. That's just the cover, okay? They have a bunch, dude. Let me tell you, dude, they really messed
Did
up.
you buy those, or did your mom go to the store and be like, Star Wars? Cammy likes that.
No, I specifically told my mom. I was like, Mom.
Buy the Star Wars ones.
I was like, Mom, right now Coca-Cola has limited edition Star Wars stuff.
If you see them, get them.
I was like, if you see General Grievous, Anakin Skywalker, or Darth Vader, snag them for me.
Snag them.
So she got a whole 24-pack, and that's where they get you, right? You buy the pack, and every single can is the same. So she thought, oh, I'm going to get them a big old pack, so that way there will be a bunch of them in there.
Right.
I was like, she comes out with it. She's like, look what I got you. I was like, oh, no way, you got me Star Wars Coke. No. Get home, open it up. I'm like, okay, first row, Darth Maul. I'm like, sweet, I got 4 of these. I can save one, drink 3 Darth Maul. Hell
They're
yeah.
all Darth Mauls.
I get to next row, 4 Darth Maul. I'm like, okay, more Darth Maul. Okay. Get to the next row, more. I'm like, hold on a second. You're telling me
they're all Darth Maul.
They're all Darth Maul, so I take those 4 out, right? Look at that row. Fuck. Darth Maul. I was mad.
So I also think that while it is a mistake, could have been one person in the factory that was like, somebody could resell all these Darth Maul ones.
No, so I've read on like Reddit everywhere that like that's just how they've actually made them, because people have done the same exact thing, bought a 24 case, and they were all Yoda. It was all Yoda, and he was like,
they have an Andor one.
Yes, they do. It's only available at Disneyland and Disney World.
Fuck.
Same with
I want an Andor one. I want a Cassian Andor one.
Andor, Lando, and
what?
Grogu.
fuck Grogu, Andor and Lando, the coolest fucking two of the coolest people, like in my opinion. Like those are the ones that fucking
Well,
goddamn
you can get Mando as a bottle.
What about K2SO
Who's that?
from Rogue One, the droid?
No, but I'm pretty sure that they have BB-8.
Fuck BB-8.
Yeah.
I hate that.
I was like, "Where's my boy R2? You son of a mother!"
Right. Hold on, I want to show you something. K2SO. Okay, here we go. Dude, so they're coming out with apparently okay, here it is. Let me find the right fucking image.
Okay, no. I lied. You can get Andor anywhere. All right. You can get Andor anywhere. The ones that are only available at Disney World Resort and Disneyland Resort are Grogu, the First Order Stormtrooper, and Chewbacca.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck the First Order Stormtrooper. Fuck Grogu. Chewbacca, sure.
Well, what makes me mad is the zero sugar Coca-Cola.
They're all black. So they have all the dark side characters on them.
No. I think they arguably have just a better selection. Because the ones that you can get with the original are Lando, Obi-Wan, Padme, Kylo Ren, Ahsoka, Darth Maul.
Oh, is it Padme from the Phantom Menace as she's dressed as the Queen? Because that would be cool.
Queen
I was gonna say that'd be cool. Queen Amidala would be cool.
So it's Queen Amidala. Yep, I should have said that. That's my fault. They have K2, Boba Fett, Darth Maul, Poe, Mandalorian, Andor, Grievous, and Palpatine. That's the original. And the Zero Sugar has Vader, Yoda, Princess Leia, Anakin, Luke, Chewbacca, Han, BB-8, C-3PO, R2, Finn, Rey, Grogu, and the Imperial Stormtrooper.
Yeah, it's cooler because they're all white. Where's Ahsoka though? She's a red can. She has to.
Yeah,
be
she's the original taste. Yeah.
Okay. See, this is my thing that I want to get. This is my next hot toy. Hopefully, I want to get the set. I want to get the Cassian Andor and K2 set. Possibly that or the Emperor. I'm still looking for the cool ass Cad Bane one.
Oh yeah, that would have been a cool ass can they made.
Hold on. Here's the Cad Bane one. Let me show you.
Cad Bane's a beast.
Yeah, you fucking is. The Cad Bane hot toy is clean. The one from Clone Wars, I mean, not the one from Book of Boba Fett.
I think that they could have arguably done better with Cad Bane in the animated Clone Wars series.
They could have done so much more with Cad Bane as a character.
Yeah, it was such a small little set of fucking episodes. It's only like 8. Weren't even that great, honestly.
This is the fucking hot toy I want more than anything else. Right here.
Cody.
I'll even go. Yeah, dude.
need to get.
This
I need
thing's
to get me.
fucking awesome.
I need to get me a 5s one, dude. That's what I need to get
Well,
me.
that's what I want too. But like, look at this. I want that.
Yeah.
I want that, and it lights up.
Yeah, I
I
think
want
sweet.
just. I want to keep him in the pose of Order 66.
Hmm.
Like,
Oh yeah, no, that's a sweet one.
that's a fucking dope statue to have, dude.
Hmm. Oh yeah.
And Cody's badass. They have a 5s one. I'll show you the 5s one.
Yeah, show me the 5s one. Because that's my boy right there.
Yeah, clone. Wait, it would be Arc Trooper 5s.
Mhm. Oh, dude, 5s is my boy, son.
Yeah, I would get a 5s one too. That's the other one that I want. Then I want the Rex one. Dude, they have the whole fucking squad. They have the boys.
The 50
They
first?
Yeah, so it's the whole set is Rex,
Dude,
5s,
show
Echo.
me.
It's Rex, 5s, Echo, Jesse, and I think fuck, who's the doc?
Yeah, what's his name? I can't.
Fuck, it's the one that God damn it. Rex, 5s, Jesse. I keep want to say hard case, but it's not hard case. He dies. Who's the ones that take care of Rex when he gets shot in season 3?
Yeah. No, I know what you're.
It's Jesse and I'm gonna look it up.
I can't even think of it. I just got done watching it like a couple weeks ago too. What the?
First medic clone. He's the last clone that survives. Kicks. It's Kicks. Kicks is the one who fucking like in the comics. Kicks gets frozen. He wakes up after Return of the Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
Here I'll show you the 5s one though. I would love to get squad.
Do they got a heavy one?
I don't think so because
Dude.
he would just be a regular clone trooper with a minigun, right?
Yeah, I mean that's true, but dude,
He's-
my boy.
I think he would just be a phase 1 clone trooper and they'd probably have it come with the minigun. But that's the 5s. Here's the 5s one. So like you get that's
fucking helmet.
That's right? No, that's 5s.
Yeah.
And then there's there's the whole squad.
Yeah, dude, they're fucking mean.
Let me share this tab. Here we go. Like that's fucking dope.
I want to get me like an
and
actual.
then they have this.
helmet.
Like that's fucking sick, bro. That's everybody.
Yeah, that would be so sick to have like sitting
Actually,
there.
that's Echo, 5s, Rex, Jesse, and Appo.
And then imagine getting
Commander
like
a rack to put them on, dude.
Well, even also get a General Skywalker fucking.
Yeah, I have him. He's right here.
You put him
Dude,
right next to him or like right in the middle of him, so that way like Rex is like just behind him. That would be so sick because then you would have the whole platoon too.
Bro, that's the fucking goal eventually is to get all of those. Because look what I have right the fuck here. Like, hold on. Fucking Swagger Souls fell down. Ugh. Yeah. Here, I'll make myself full screen for a second. Okay. I have them already.
Nah, yeah.
I just
That's-
haven't. He's not out of the box. He's not ready to go.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say I've never seen him.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have. So it's like, and the saber lights up.
Oh, dude, that'd be so badass, all of them together. What?
So that's what I'm saying. Like I want to get at least Rex and 5s to put to the left and right of them. But I would also get Jesse, and I would also get Commander Appo, who becomes the commander after Rex. But that actually might not be Appo, because I believe Appo had a arrow on his forehead, so that could be Kix. But I think maybe Kix did just have the regular old thing. I don't know. But either way, go back to my share tab. Just
Yeah,
to show.
that's one thing I want to get is a 5s helmet. It'd be so badass to have.
You know what they just came out with?
Hmm.
Something cooler. Watch this.
I'm watching.
I've wanted this for so long. And they finally fucking made one, dude. They finally made one.
Let me see.
The Black Series.
No.
Scout Trooper. They finally made one. It's just like this. It's the same
Scout
fucking quality.
Trooper. What?
Finally fucking made one, dude. And it
No.
opens up. Yeah, dude. It's the full on John. It's the real fucking deal.
No shit.
I have wanted one of these my entire life, and they've never made them. They've always been the mask with the strap that you just put on your face. Like,
Yeah,
it's never
not the
been the
full-
full fucking helmet. The only helmets they ever made were the Clone Trooper ones and this one. They never made a Scout Trooper helmet, and they finally fucking did. I want it so bad. It just came out. It's $300 fucking right now, dude. Like, if I go to shopping, like, let's see, Scout Trooper helmet, Black Series. Let's see.
I can hang it back.
Let's see what it costs. Oh, it's 107 on Amazon.
That's
Dude, don't
not
fucking pay me. I have that money in my account.
Well, you better close out that tab,
Don't
bro.
fucking.
I'll be like Palpatine. Do it. Kill him.
107
Do it.
for the Scout Trooper helmet, bro.
Kill him now. Do it.
Kill him. Kill him, bro.
Kill him now.
And then
Do it.
Count Dooku's just like, he's like this.
Huh? He's like, that's so uncivilized.
Yeah, Count Dooku's like, uncivilized. Look, Great Pilgrim shows up just to go buy it. Do it. Give in. You know you want to. I do want to. I do. It's only $100. It's only $100.
Do it.
Dude, how sick would it be if I could have 3 of them? I'll move the Boba Fett one. I'll put the Scout
dude,
Trooper.
If you ever wind up getting like a 5s helmet and I wind up coming over, you better hide it because you
Okay,
probably
hold up. We have other options here. I believe they also have this one. Let's see. Yes, they fucking do.
Oh my goodness, my computer's about to die. That's hilarious. How do I turn up the brightness on this thing?
Dude, they have Cody's helmet.
There we go.
They just also came out with a 501st helmet.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of yellow.
No, that's 212.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, but the Cody helmet's fucking dope.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not saying anything about the 212.
You're not a fan of yellow. You're a fucking Vikings fan.
Dude, if you want to get technical, it's not supposed to be yellow. It's gold. All right? It's gold.
Okay, well, if you want to get technical, Cody's not yellow. He's orange. Commander Bly is yellow.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say that because they are the deeper. It's still yellow, dude.
It's orange.
No, dude.
The
I'm not
212,
colorblind.
the
No.
212 is the same color as the fucking 5 stars that you rate on anything. They're orange. They're the same color as the Amazon logo. They're orange. But yes, the Clone Trooper helmet is up for pre-order. Black Series 501st. So you can't get it yet, Cam, but you can get yourself a Black Series 501st Clone Trooper helmet just like this. Made out of this shit. I want the Scout Trooper helmet. I'm gonna fucking get it. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. Fuck, I can't get it right now.
Yeah, you're right. Well, to be honest, I'm not a big fan of orange either. If I'm being honest.
No, neither am I. But it would be cool.
Oh, having an orange lightsaber would be sick.
Yeah, couldn't you say that's the color you want?
No, hell no. Purple.
You're purple.
Purple. But not because of Samuel L. Jackson. All right. Not because of him. All right.
Purple's
Cool
just 'cause you like
character.
purple.
I like Mace, but not because he had the lightsaber. Because purple's cool. You know, it would be a sick lightsaber color.
But here's the thing, dude. Mace Windu, Samuel Jackson himself, was like, "Why isn't there purple lightsabers? That would be cool." And George Lucas is like, "That's a good question. Yeah, sure, you can have a purple one."
Mm-hmm.
It's the same idea you're having right now. Samuel Jackson was like, "But purple would be cool."
Yeah. You know, it'd be a cool lightsaber color to have, bro.
What?
Red.
Yeah, it's just like, you know what I think would be really sick, like
Because
ice.
when you're in a dark hallway and you pull out your lightsaber and it's glowing blue and all you can see is like blue on your face, it's not really intimidating, right?
I'm not
It's
trying to be intimidating. I think it's more intimidating if I have a lightly colored, like if I had a pink lightsaber and I fucked you up with it, like it'd be horrifying. Like I don't think it matters if it's intimidating. Yeah, that'd be sick. That would be intimidating. A motherfucker with a white lightsaber would be intimidating.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But
White, cool.
I think anybody with a lightsaber is intimidating, to be honest with you.
I mean, I'll be honest. If I had a lightsaber and I had to use any style, I'm a piece of shit, boy. What's that motherfucking style called? Trickata? Is that what it's called? Where they turn it on and off?
Yeah.
I'm using it all day, boy. Are you kidding me?
The dickhead style, yeah.
I don't give a shit.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's the style where you turn it on and off.
Dude, and you can't do nothing about it, son. You can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, that's actually it's super. Here's the thing, though. It's super hard to do. That's why most people don't do it. Because the other Jedi can, like, kind of sense your movements before you're going to do them.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but you'd have to pull it out as like a trump card, you know? Don't think about it too much and then catch them off guard with it just randomly.
Yes, exactly.
And that's how you make it work.
Yeah, that's the only way it works.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, it doesn't, because the other person you're fighting with a sword, like, they know. They know what you're about to do.
If you're thinking about it the whole entire fight from the start,
exactly, then they know you're going to do it.
You're done. But if you pull it out as a trump card, like, he'll never expect this. I'm going to do it like 15 minutes later.
It's like that anime character when they look at him and they're like, I can't read his movements. Like, it's like that character. Like, I can't read him. Like, that's what you're kind of.
I'll be honest with you. That would definitely be my style. Call me a dick all you want, dude. I'm a dick.
No, that's actually a sick style because you barely get to use it, right?
Yep.
Like, you only use it when you have the opportunity, and you rarely get that opportunity.
And what makes it even better is it's frowned upon by everybody.
It's like being the Kingslayer in Game of Thrones. It's like he saved like a fuck ton of lives, but everybody was like, fuck you. So it's like you might kill the Emperor by using that style, but everyone's gonna look at you and be like, "That was a dishonorable kill."
Yep. And it's like, hey, so
Right.
what?
Then you-
Anakin did so many war crimes. Oh my goodness. So what if I turned off my lightsaber and turned it back on?
Right.
I didn't fly my ship into another ship, jump off of it beforehand.
You're right. You know, guys, if I did, fuck, I don't know what's in my account, but we'll see. We'll see in a couple of days. I might order it. I might order the helmet on Wednesday when I get paid.
Oh man.
I might get it. It's only $100 off Amazon, and it's the Black Series. I might get it.
Dude, it's worth it, dude. One of the best helmets.
I've wanted a Scout Trooper helmet for like literally my entire life. It's one of the coolest
They're
fucking helmets
so
in Star
good.
Wars.
They're so good.
They're badass. They're badass.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you always saw them on the bikes, dude. The
They
speeders.
look like ghosts. They're based off of like ghosts. They're supposed to be a screaming ghost.
It's
Like,
probably one of the best stormtrooper helmets there is.
Fuck yeah, that and the snow troopers.
I'll be honest, I was never a big fan of them.
I think all three are great. I think all three are great. The three that
I think the snow one is probably my third.
Yeah, it would be Scout Trooper, Stormtrooper, Snow Trooper for me. But they're all fucking cool.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a good point.
Is it a Prime Day deal?
Gotta check. Got a point, might be. Is it Prime Week? Is it Prime Week this week? I used to work at Amazon, so I used to know when it was all the Prime days because I used to not be able to take off of work because of all you freaking mutts that wanted to order stuff online because it's cheaper. Make my life terrible.
Let me actually, that is a great fucking question, and I really appreciate you bringing it up, Pilgrim.
Dude, look at him. Mod's looking out for you. He's doing his job.
Yeah, he fucking is.
Yeah, he is. Pilgrim, you've been upgraded to dominatrix.
To that guy who rocks.
Yep.
The dominatrix.
Mm-hmm. You're the guy that sets up Roman's peg schedule.
Hold on, I want to check something. I want to see if I got a notification on my own channel.
Oh.
I have to go like, how many hours have you been streaming? 8, 9?
9 hours, 1 minute, 22 seconds.
Oh no, it's here. It's here. It just didn't pop up as a notification. I don't.
You passed on the promotion, dude. Why? You're like a mod / secretary.
No. I mean, we got shadow banned because of that fucking thing.
Because of what thing?
The fucking video, Boogie shooting a gun like a fat retard.
Oh, the thing that happened like 2 weeks ago?
Yeah. Apparently nobody got fucking notifications today. Chat was blowing up. They were like, bro, we did not even see this.
That's crazy. Well, Pilgrim, you don't get a choice. You've been promoted.
Pilgrim is always promoted.
Mm-hmm. Well, now he's got the best promotion.
Yeah, he's God King Pilgrim.
Yep. Now he's got all the insider info that he could just give us in the comments, dude. He can just be like, "Oh yeah, and guess what Roman's doing on Wednesday?" Be like, "I wonder what it is." Go ahead and tell us.
We're gonna 9mm. The fuck up, dude.
You got to make sure you aim it upwards, right?
And then you run around in circles. Hope it doesn't hit.
They do that with a bow.
You can do that in Minecraft. It's more fun with a bow because it's bigger.
Bow and arrow. Last one to move loses.
Yeah. That's okay. I'll lose.
Or first one to move loses. Sorry. Yeah.
That's okay. The last one to move might lose too.
Last one to move wins. What are you talking about?
What if you get hit in the skull with an arrow?
Doesn't matter. You still won.
You
There's a
still
winner.
won, but you also
There's
still
a winner.
lost. You lost life though.
Yeah, but what's there really to lose? Paying 40 more years of taxes, not being able to afford groceries, a mortgage that has a 27% interest rate, being able to own your own land, and when you finally own your own property, you have to abide by all of HOA's laws.
You have an HOA. I don't got no fucking HOA.
I don't got an HOA either. I rent because I'm so broke. Which is usually worse.
Fucking HOA, bro.
You know, so I mean, what's there really to lose? Just a bunch of restrictions? Like, come on now. When you could just become one with the force.
He said, "Oh, get the fuck Crimson or Pilgrim. You can't be doing that. You can't be joking like that."
Dude, I'm a great salesman.
Jesus fucking Christ, you fuckers. Ah!
What, did Pilgrim do something wrong?
No, he's making a joke. It's a joke that YouTube might not preferably like.
Yeah, I know. It's the joke of
You can't do that. You can't do that.
do what? Joke?
Just gonna
Now, what happens if, like, you had someone in your family that was that did it, right? Does that make it okay to joke about something then?
No, I think you're not allowed to do that still because it's offensive to other people. I think that's the reason, right?
Yeah, but if you were firsthand affected by it, and
Doesn't
then
matter. I was
you
first
had like
affected
a good
by-
outlook of it.
I was my family was firsthand affected by cancer, but I can't make jokes about it.
So is mine, but I do.
Yeah, I do too, but like I would still offend motherfuckers apparently.
I mean,
It's like, fuck you. My dad's had more cancers than anybody, and you're getting offended even though you've never even fucking met somebody that had it. So shut up.
yeah. So
I
like,
joke about it I joke about it because I fucking went through it.
yeah, that's the whole point of it, right?
Like, you and I went through fucking hell with our fathers, watching what they fucking went through.
Mm-hmm.
I can joke about that shit.
Oh yeah, dude. That's why I wish it on other people. Your dad had the same reaction.
That's so fucking funny, bro.
Your dad had the same reaction when I said that too.
That's so good.
I said I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy, and then I gave him a small glance, and I was like, actually, I take that back. And your dad started dying.
Yeah, Great Pilgrim. I know you like dark humor.
Oh yeah. What about the things he said after that?
Yeah, because much like kids with cancer doesn't get old. Yeah, I get it. That's an oldie joke.
Kids with cancer?
Yeah.
Dude, I was thinking about it,
That's
dude.
like a fucking middle school joke, dude.
Well, I was thinking about it, dude. Imagine like you got this 9-year-old boy fighting for his life in the hospital with like the worst cancer ever. Like he's got bone cancer and he's probably not going to make it, but he's holding out hope. And then all of a sudden one day, John Cena comes walking into his room going, "Hey, buddy, I heard all about you, man. Let's have some fun, blah, blah, blah." Honestly, I would think that would scare the kid more. Because then he's like, wait, why is John Cena here? You guys just told me 2 days ago that I was going to get better.
Yeah.
You know? So isn't it like wouldn't it be like a bad thing if like, you know, Darth Vader just like shows up in your room and you knew it was like your last
I,
wish.
under-
that
I
you
understand what
wanted
you're
to
saying.
You
Yeah, I
know,
get what you're saying.
I'd be like looking at my mom like, this can't be good, right? Why is John Cena here? I'm a nobody.
I think some of those kids, I think they realize it. Unfortunately, I think they grow up way too fast. And I think
Yeah, well, there's a couple of them that like when they're recording, they're like just dead staring at the person.
yeah, I mean, I think they understand it because, like, if you hear Star Wars Theory talk about it, right? He was in the NICU. He was dealing with. That's why he's still bald, right? He just because he went through a crazy form of cancer as a kid, so he just never unshaved his head. He can grow hair, he just doesn't. He was bald for like his first 9 years of his life. You know what I mean? And he talks about it. He's like, you understand it. You grow up real quick because kids that are hanging out with you are not hanging out with you the next day.
Yep.
So you begin to quickly understand that shit. So I feel like at that point they're just like, fuck it, I got to meet John Cena before I died.
Yeah, right.
I got to meet Johnny Depp as Jack Sparrow before I died. You know what I mean? It's like those kids literally, like, their friend that was in the bed next to him was dead yesterday, and like now it's man. So it's like, I understand it, but I think some of the kids are probably made to be naive by their parents, and I think some of the kids, fuck yeah, Darth Maul Coke. I think some of the kids are not. I think some of the kids are already there. They already know.
Yeah. Like imagine, dude, you wake up one morning, you're sitting in your bed, hooked up to like the IVs and all
Yeah,
that.
where the fuck's Jimmy? Jimmy didn't make it last night.
Dude, all of a sudden, like a Spinosaurus comes walking in your room.
That'd be sick.
Right. Like, yo, let him eat me instead of spending another month here, right?
I'd rather a Spinosaurus, dude. That'd be sick. How'd he go out? He died. A Spinosaurus got him.
Yep.
That's pretty bad.
You're at the pearly white gates of heaven. They're like,
and God's like badass.
They're like the guy at the front gate's like taking attendance, and he's like, okay, so I need a reason on how you died. And then all of a sudden, God and Jesus both come up at the same time, and is like, excuse me, yeah, let him by. He's registered badass.
Yeah, let him in. Death by Spinosaurus. It was pretty sick.
Spino.
Yeah, God spawned a Spino just to get him. It was pretty cool.
Yep. It'd be so much better than you getting up to the pearly white gates of heaven. They're like, okay, so how'd you die? And it was like, I was sitting on the toilet.
Yeah.
And died. They're like, you died with your pants around your ankles, loser.
I was hospital patient number 10 billion.
I was just a number.
Right. How'd you go out in a bed?
Yeah, right.
Sucks.
Oh man. Well,
do something cool with your life, people. That way you can say you didn't just die in a bed.
Well, I'm gonna be heading out of here. I appreciate you having me on here. It's always a blast.
Out for deer. Text me if you want to come over.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Actually, give me a call.
Yeah, I'll give you a ring. I'll give you a ring. But yeah, I appreciate you having me on. It was a blast. Cool. Try to get on next time if you send me a link.
Yeah, I will.
Awesome.
Sounds good.
Hey, bro. Appreciate you having me on. Later, chat. It's always a blast. No.
You know how to go?
Dude, my bar's not popping up right now, dude. What is going on, dude? It's usually right here. Literally, the only thing that's there on the bar right now is a settings button and then question mark need help. There's nothing else. I can't even turn on my camera. What is happening? Hold on.
Are you in full screen? Try exiting full screen.
No, I haven't been in full screen the whole time.
I can fucking remove you.
What the? Hold on. Whoa. Whoa, you're gonna boot me? What the? That is horrible.
If you can't leave, I could boot you.
Nah, you do that to Roman, not me.
Roman does that to himself immediately. He goes, bite shot.
There, I got it. I got it, boys. All right. Darth Maul Coke.
Cheers, brother.
Later, brother.
Drive safe.
Yes, sir. Are you kidding me? Now another pop-up when I hit leave? We recommend you stay in the studio. No, get out of here. Wait. Leave an open uploads page. What is uploads page? I'm not uploading. I'm just a guest. All right, I'm out of here. Later.
StreamYards is fucking ridiculous. Well, what a stream it has been. Quite the conversation. Started off interesting. The Jurassic World Rebirth review was definitely fun and an interesting conversation. It sucks that Roman couldn't be here for the whole thing. We had fun with everybody. So I think I'm just gonna call it. I mean, it's like 9:15. We're going for about 9 hours and 15 minutes. I don't really have much to end it on, other than I hope everyone has a great weekend. I don't really have much to talk about. I don't know what else I would continue to stream. I'm kind of hungry. Might take a shower, get something to eat, and get some sleep. Fucking tired. Been streaming 9 hours and 15 minutes. And that's not including how early I was up today. So, to those people that say streaming doesn't take something out of you, it does. Try talking for this long. Like keeping a conversation to the best of your ability without having to take a shit at some point. Damn. Well, anyway, Jurassic World Rebirth was most certainly the safest movie that they possibly could have done. It is what you would call the return to form. And it's 5 out of 10 at best. 6 out of 10 maybe, if I would be nice. Because some of the dinosaurs are cool. Some of the scenes are pretty good. And I did quite like Duncan as a character. But the writing is terrible. Other people are giving it a 4. Other people are giving it higher. I think a 6 or 5.5 to a 6 is a fair point when I would put Jurassic World at a 4 and Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom at like a 2 or a 1 and Dominion at like a 2 or a 3. So I think Rebirth being at like a 5 or a 6 because I think it's better than those 3 is quite fair. So probably like a 5 or 6 out of 10 if I'm putting in everything with the writing, the scenes, characters. Dinosaurs are cool though. Other scenes are cool though. Not 5 out of 10 for the dinosaurs, but dinosaurs are alright. It's not a bad movie. The Rancorous Rex barely gets seen. The Mutodons are... I did not like the fact there's no raptors, and they quite literally said, fuck you, by having the Mutodons kill the raptors. It was like, no, the movie is telling you these are the new raptors. They are. Especially in Jurassic Park universe, they are. But anyway, guys, I'm going to end it there. Go see the movie. Enjoy it if you want. Get the fucking popcorn bucket. This shit's cool. Look at that. Glowing fucking dinosaur. That's pretty sick. InGen logo and everything. I had fun with it. If you like dinosaurs killing people, you'll have fun with it too. So without further ado, have a good rest of your weekend. Everybody enjoy it. And I'll see you next week or on whatever show I'm on next. Peace out, everybody. I am going to end it on one of these fun little fancy clips that I have. Maybe one like this. Man, when you're getting banged by a guy and like that guy's just hitting you and he's banging you hard.
Stolen
like,
popped by Cherry with, you know,